What's going on, guys? Jurassic here. Today we're back with Elite Dangerous. Alright, so tonight's goal is to at least get our Empire reputation high enough to be able to afford the cutter. So we're going to head over to Minati to do that. It is a little bit far away from our destination though, so we do have a couple jumps to get to it before we can start doing it. It's only 4 though, so it's not too bad. Grab some fuel and do some repairs before we leave. Last time we were originally going to mine, but now I was thinking about it, technically the cutter would be a perfect thing to actually outfit for mining before we actually get into like the whole elite trader rep. So we're going to get the cutter, then we'll outfit the cutter for mining, and then we'll be able to do it with that, just to see the difference between the cutter and the Type 9. And we can also try to compare it up against the Type 8 to see like what one is actually like the most efficient and time-saving one. So I assume the cutter just has more hard points on it. At least that's what the start of the goal is. And sorry about the streams being a little bit inconsistent the past few days. We've been doing a whole bunch of moving for my grandmother, so it was taking a little bit out of me. And I wanted to make sure we had enough energy to do the stream, so let's go and head on into it. Also, I know that we don't normally stream on Wednesdays, however, this week is a little bit of an exception. Since, like I said, we were doing a little bit of stuff beforehand. Yeah, so glad that everyone's hanging out with us again. Those who do make the Wednesday streams. Alright, so let's grab some fuel. We should be fine, though. So, sort of like how we were doing the Century run from Seoul, there should be just like a back and forth, like literally we grab like 20 missions, we head back and forth, gain up a reputation super quickly, then we'll take the courier missions to be able to rank up. Technically the combat ones are a little bit more fun. The problem is that I had grabbed one and went to jail for it. Trying to stick away from those kind of missions. Might have just been an isolated incident, but basically we went to like this one location. It had the bad guy, and then it had like 3 of his friends, and for some reason we got a crime stat for shooting his friends. Disengaged. So we had to go to like Interstellar Factory to get rid of our crime stat. It was just like a whole ordeal, but it was just like a simple rank up mission. So that's why we typically prefer to stick with the courier ones, even though it's a little bit less action. It just seems to be the most secure way of actually ranking up properly. 4, 3, 2, 1, there we go. So now we're at least in the system that we need to be heading towards. Frameshift drive charging. Also really curious, so I believe the Mandalay should be coming out in-game the middle of next month. That's going to swap our exploration ships, and we're no longer going to be using our Phantom when that drops. We are going to be swapping to the Mandalay, because it should be able to get us a little bit more jump range than what we have currently. Right now we're not doing too bad though. I think we're at the lower end of 89. So I'm just getting decent with this. And we can probably push like 95, I'm guessing, with this current setup. Alright, so you want to filter for stations. We're going to the Miles von der Rose Claim. That's a really cool looking nebula. so we're about a minute out. We're a little bit too close to do the SEO boost. So I'm kind of curious to see though how long this actually takes compared to like the Federation rank, because the Federation rank took about 10 hours. That's including like the soul runs, which I mean obviously that took a little bit of extra time since you had to like avoid the thargoids. This one you don't really have any combat in between, so it might actually be a little bit of a faster run. Both of them should be the same amount of jumps though. I'm pretty sure the Centurion run we were only having to jump one time to get to where we were going. So I don't think that's really going to be too much of a factor, so it should mainly just be the interdictions that we were having issues with. I was saying that some of the random systems these seem to get interdicted quite a bit by pirates, so it might be roughly around the same amount in this area too. We don't have any cargo though, so the pirates shouldn't even bother us really. So we need manufactured materials. I believe we have the roll, should be good, encoded should be good. And possibly getting like some ground materials too, that we can get some of our suits upgraded. But I'll be heading down towards like the settlements, for example. Last time when we were playing with Mustang, we actually found a decent amount of manufactured material. Or not manufactured, the manufactured instructions for the suits. I think we still need like 15 more to get all 3 of our suits upgraded from rank 3 to rank 5. Alright, so hold on, so let's raise it up some. Okay, it's 3 kilometers away, that should be close enough. Landing pad 3. Guessing that's not going to be that one, so it's lit up way beforehand. Yeah, that's 2, 1. Number 3. Alright, so we'll take it nice and easy. So basically the route here is from Alexander Rose all the way over to Nagalin, and that should be our full loop, and we just have to keep doing this a few times. I'm guessing it's going to take us a couple hours though to get our rep all the way up. It's a mission board. So just like beforehand, all you want to do is select the blue ones. The other ones don't matter at all. And you could also technically skip some of the reputation just by doing the whole donate to cause. So as long as it's with the proper faction, you're good to go. So may as well. Obviously, if you don't have the funds for it, then you're not going to be able to do it this way. But this is just like a quick way of, oh, you have extra money and you want to donate to the cause to skip some reputation farming? Go right ahead. So we're going to take full advantage. Plus, thankfully, this game, you actually get a decent amount of money and reputation for most of the missions that you do anyways, so that won't really be too big of a deal. Alright, so that's good for you, so let's head to the transportation tab. Cool. So we could do the rank up mission, then we could just upgrade to the Vatus 1. Letner's survey, hold on, so are all these to the same place? Yeah, so we'll do it that way. I think so much following. Alright, so it's going to be a little bit different run than what we were originally going to plan on doing. That's fine. Listener survey, alright, so that's good. So as long as it's all going to the same place, we don't really have to worry about it too much. So this is what the Federation was kind of missing when we were doing our rank ups from like the normal places. They didn't have like 40 missions for you to be able to grab, so that's why it's a lot slower to actually grind the reputation on that route compared to doing it on the Empire side. Apparently it used to be different where the Federation was actually really easy to upgrade as well. So I'm wondering if this is going to eventually be changed, or if it's because the cutter is more of a PvE mining ship, they didn't really care too much about it. Alright, so that's all the delivered data. Ooh. I do have a whole bunch of like rank up missions stacked up. I believe we're able to go immediately to rank 2 if I remember correctly.
Incoming message.
By the way, the higher the reputation you are with a local faction, the better the missions are going to possibly give you. So that's going to give you ones that have higher rewards. So whenever we're turning in the missions, technically if you see one where it's like reputation or money, and the money is relatively close, you may as well grab the reputation unless they're already maxed out. So when you're looking at your local reputation, that's what matters for your reputation wise. So we'll donate this and I will show you guys an example once we get back to the mission board. So like for example, this guy doesn't have a name. So if we want to do his missions, we definitely want to grab the reputation. That way it gets over to the green area like all the other ones. The ones with green are going to give us the best missions possible, and it's also going to be a lot higher payout compared to what he's able to offer, even though they're all technically the same Empire reputation. Each of them has their own dedicated faction line. Alright, so we got more data. So grab you. See, like the transportation ones, that's going to be slowed down. I am kind of surprised because this place is the one that we were going to originally go to, which is obviously much closer. But since we have the rank up mission going to the other town, we may as well just do this one first. 18 missions though at the first jump round. That's not too bad, and plus we get a rank up once. So instead of a 3 jump, we're going to be doing a... I think it's like a 14? 19. So I mean, honestly, that's not too bad. Ooh, the state is war.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Incoming mission critical message. Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging.
Alright, so let's make her jump. So I don't think while we're going to the area we're going to be able to see our data, but we should be rank 0 technically right now with the Empire. We haven't actually done any of our rank up missions.
Incoming mission.
So we'll be able to see how far we actually get to. Alright, Fletner survey. I mean, honestly, 19 light years away, since it seems like it's about the same amount of jump time. Let's see which everyone's closer.
Warning, frameshift drive operating.
Alright, so let's boost up some. Alright, so we are expert, broker, soldier. I believe the trade's going to be the next one that we're able to actually get to elite, which should allow us to get to our final destination to get things at a cheaper rate. I was originally going to do that last time whenever we were trying to figure out like the power play situation, but it seems like most powers aren't actually next to a place where you're able to mine a decent amount of platinum. So that sort of got put a little bit on the back burner compared to what we normally do. One thing I am kind of curious about, I'm wondering if we are going to be able to grab missions to head back to the area, or if we're going to have to jump to the system we were originally going to do the missions back and forth from to be able to do those sort of missions. So waited you. So the cool thing about pirate interdictions is they're not actually near as powerful as the thargoid ones, so you're able to escape much more frequently. So the main slowdown of tonight is going to be to find some of these smaller stations that actually have a place for us to land, because sometimes you'll have the AI block all the pads, and then you'll have to be stuck in like a waiting queue to actually land. Alright, number 3.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
We'll just head over to the mission board, and we should be able to turn in all 18 missions, and one of them is going to be our rank up mission. I don't really think that we need reputation too much, so we're probably just going to grab the credits. Well, I mean, it's a little bit lower for him, so may as well. So I believe it was, what, 3 of the board members were already green? Yeah, that one didn't really matter anymore. That, the stuff you're seeing on the right side of the screen, that's just going to show the local reputation. So sometimes you'll have like an Empire mission from one station and they'll take you over to another guy. It doesn't really matter what the next end destination goal is, you're mainly caring about the one that you're starting with. So most of these aren't really paying that many credits anyway, so we may as well grab you, and if we just see a high paying mission, then we'll grab that instead.
Incoming message.
So the cool thing about ranking up in this game, you can actually sit there and close the mission panel a whole bunch to be able to like pick and choose your missions that you want. Hello, sniper. How's it going? He's still sick.
No.
Oh, well, that's good.
If memory serves.
Memory serves that you're not sick.
If memory serves, I'm coming back from a what, $100 million loss.
Well, I mean, good news is the plan is to not lose money tonight.
Yeah. Okay.
Incoming message.
Well, let's hope we actually stick to the plan tonight.
We are.
I know what it is. You know what it's like with us and plans.
I thought ahead of time for tonight and tomorrow. I did not think ahead of time on Friday, but I did on Saturday.
Well, we got some. Well, we need to do something on Sunday, apparently. Apparently, there's some big event going on Sunday. Possibly thargoid related.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm hearing.
Interesting. Okay.
I just lightly saw something as I was rolling the feed, so I'll have to look more into it. But apparently, something big event is happening on Sunday.
Huh. So, have you actually taken the time to get your Empire reputation up any?
I think I'm a master.
I'm gonna offend it the way I'm asking this, but that means nothing to me. Does that mean that you did it?
I mean, I've done a few of them. I think it's like the third rank.
Well, that's why they don't say use this place. This place is junk. Hey, thanks so much for following. Hey, Fred, how's it going?
What exactly is we are
what's up?
doing?
Axes are meeting up in the hip 22460 on Sunday. Should be fun. Good evening, Hops. Alright, so hold on. So let's see. Well, that was a good place for reputation rank ups, but other than that, not just my Twitch thing. Let's just remove all you. Are you in the game already, Sniper?
Yep. I am.
Oh, one sec. Thanks so much for resubscribing. What are you up to tonight, Hobbs? I saw the chat on Star Citizen saying to be melting on fire. So you know how they like changing everything, Sniper, on that game? They changed some stuff again.
Oh, what a shocker. Certainly for the better, I assume.
Yeah, it's something like that. Hey, thanks so much for resubscribing, friends. And I said, what have you been up to tonight, Hobbs? Are you surviving in the Star Citizen world? It seems like there's a little bit on fire lately on my chat.
Uh-oh.
What's the system name? Oh, what?
Oh, okay. Safe. Oh, I logged in and apparently I was on a carrier and God knows where that carrier could have gone in a couple weeks.
Oh. You were in Mustang's carrier.
Am I in Mustang? Did he change the name again?
No, you weren't in Mustang's carrier.
No, I'm on some pillar
hold
of
on,
fortitude.
let me grab the name of this place again.
And you are in Adabas. So what are you doing? Running mass quantities of commodities or just doing data?
Data.
Oh. I've got a ship for that.
Yeah, like, literally all you need is a jump range and you're good.
I have a ship for that.
There you go.
Looks like I'm going home.
Oh God, are you going back to LHS 27?
How quickly you forget where home is.
I'm not a mass duper, so hotfix is not really affecting me much. Well, the main thing that I was talking about, Hobbs, is if it actually wipes everyone's inventory. Because of people abusing the system. It's like, I don't know. The fact that the whole prison system is broken and like all of that going on too, I feel like that's going to lead to like some massive issues. Player Fortitudes might be the prison, not sure how he got there if he didn't remember committing a crime.
Ship released. Engines
I mean,
engaged.
my ship's here. It's where I docked. No, it's where I wound up when I died.
I think you went to jail when you got off last night.
Landing gear retracted.
Or last time we played, sorry. Good call, friend. He is a criminal.
Charging.
Oh, I think
I
between you
don't
and friend,
commit
you're
crimes.
actually going to unlock another emote.
3, 2,
I don't commit crimes. You commit crimes.
I do
You
not.
insist on other people being accomplices in your crime committing.
I committed no crimes last time. I am innocent.
As opposed to all the other times you have committed crimes and said things like, if you don't get a crime stat, you're not doing your job.
Well, I changed my tune when prison was broken.
Oh yeah? Is that what a broken prison, is that what it takes for you to for redemption these days?
Yes. It's like reverse Shawshank Redemption. I believe so, friends. Since both of you did it roughly around the same time, it started the hype train thing, so usually at the end of a hype train, it pops up a random emote. Last one, I think, was something with a baseball bat? There's a couple different ones. I've only unlocked a few of them so far.
This Vinny's illusion.
Oh, Vinny's awesome. Gives all the really cool random emotes on the channel.
Vinny is immaculate. I take it back. I've seen how well he can pull up to a Polaris. You can learn a thing or two.
Hey, I parked just fine until I turned you into a tugboat.
And swap back your ship.
Hey, that was due to some technical glitches with a panel designed to slice half my ship in half. It's not my fault.
The cop got in the way of my firing. The panel had held a grudge. It's never your fault.
I don't know. It was most definitely my fault.
The panel was holding a grudge.
Docking request granted.
So I'm not entirely sure if it's just because this is mostly a PvE ship versus the Corvette being a lot more of like PvP oriented. Is number 3 in front of us? Oh, number 3's on the other side.
I don't know. Corvette was holding its own until somebody dragged a Guardian relic into the fight scene, and like 8 of them started tearing me apart.
I'm talking about reputation wise.
Oh.
The Federation rank
Gotcha.
used to be like super quick to rank up, and then now it's more of best route, or the route that everyone used to do only gives you like 4 missions at a time. This one's dropping like 20 still.
Docking successful.
So I'm not sure if it's because the cutter is mostly like a PvE mining ship compared to like the Corvette where it's more combat oriented, and they're just sort of trying to like split the difference, or how it actually works.
I'm gonna have to go with you're overthinking it.
I don't think so.
Sometimes a cigar is just a cigar, and there's just fewer missions on that run.
Alright, so we'll grab this one then. You're just saying that I'm overthinking it.
Yeah, you're overthinking it.
Negative. That's impossible.
They're not trying to give you subtle hints on the purpose of the design they decided on a ship. You're
talking about the people who sit there and hide images inside the sounds is not giving you subtle hints. Is that what you're saying?
That's creative. That's apples and pineapples.
Well, that go around wasn't near as much missions.
Man, and here you thought you cracked the algorithm.
I did. It was working. And then, you know, now it's less.
You know what it is? You see, FDev is watching your stream, and they realized when you were onto them, they had to quickly change it, so they flipped the switch.
Come on, so there's another one. There we go. So I closed the mission board, then out, and then more of them popped up. Is there any more? So yeah, theoretically though, tonight you shouldn't have any issues when it comes to dying. You should be able to get your reputation up without, you know, having any complications.
Yeah. You have a plan, but
I do
how
have
often
a plan,
do
yes.
how often do we, one, does the plan work out, or two, doesn't get changed to something completely different halfway through?
It would never get changed to something completely different unless Mustang's like, oh, I'm doing this cool thing on the other side of the world, would you like to join? Then it's like, sure, that sounds awesome.
So what you're saying is if Mustang gets on and jingles the keys, you're going to completely lose focus.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Oh, that's how we ended up finding that thargoid structure. That was still probably the coolest thing that we've done in the game so far.
Yeah, we can go with that.
Ship raised. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
So while I'm waiting to switch over my ship, I have a confession to make.
Left all your stuff in Desiat.
That's not a thing, but more importantly, so I'm watching a TV show that I'm really sad I missed out on when it was first coming out and everyone was talking about it, because I had to go and listen to a certain set of YouTubers that are on a whole anti-woke crusade and trying to snuff out any thoughts of wokeness in media. And I wound up missing out on Picard, and I'm actually binging through all 3 seasons, and I'm like, damn, this isn't what they described at all, and I'm sad that I took their word for it and missed out. So I'm never doing that again. That doesn't mean I'm gonna play like Dustborn or Concord. Well, I can't play Concord, but when it comes to TV shows like Star Trek, I'm not gonna just listen to what people say. I'm gonna watch it anyways.
When I've heard, it wasn't necessarily about it being like the wokeness group or whatever, but it was mostly because he's just sort of useless in the show, apparently.
He is very not useless in the show.
Is he as impactful as he was in the like original shows?
Honestly, the way he gets around without having any real command and people under him, yeah, I would say he does an even better job.
I should also state that I don't have Paramount Plus, so it's not that I don't listen to reviews or anything, it's just that I'm not paying for Paramount Plus. If it just happens to be free from like Comcast on one weekend, then I'll be like, oh, yeah, I can watch this, but other than that, you know, like, I don't know.
It came with
like,
my
oh,
Walmart Plus.
you need to sit there and give our like premium service here so you can watch the 3 shows that we have. There'll be a big break in content, so then you just cancel and we'll just steal all your information and, you know, keep on going in that way.
It came with the Walmart Plus, and, you know, surprisingly, ad blockers work with it. Don't ask me how or why. I'm just accepting that it does. So
I'm asking, what is Walmart Plus?
Well, that's what you saw. You get Walmart to deliver to your house for way cheaper.
Guessing you live out in the middle of nowhere?
Kind of, but it's more or less not wanting to have to do with the, not wanting to have to deal with the fabled people of Walmart. Like, seriously, I could definitely go without seeing Eunice in her 450-pound glory with her G-string hanging out and the shit stain in the back of her pants.
I've been to Walmart in maybe 5 years now? It's been a while.
Yeah, right.
Also
Walmart's a place you have to be. Walmart's a place you have to be, not a place you want to be. Walmart Plus helps with that a little bit.
I don't know if they're going to pay you for the ad campaign that you're trying to do for them, but...
By the way, Walmart is not sponsoring this. In case you haven't figured that out. But more importantly, yeah, it comes with like the very basic Paramount Plus, you know, with the commercials. But like I said, for some reason my ad blocker is doing its thing. So
let's check and see. I don't think it's on Hulu, but it might be.
No, I don't think it is.
See, the thing is, at least Hulu, they bundle it with like Disney Plus, so you know it.
Yeah, I got that.
You get like a little bit more. Paramount Plus is out there, sort of like Apple TV, where it's like it's like a really niche thing that you're really trying to push people to do.
Okay, so on this little data run that where do you start at?
Yes.
Good answer. Thank you for that.
Well, I can tell you where you end at, and then that should take you back to the place that we're going to. I don't...
Yes. If it's a loop, the place you're ending is usually the place where you start.
Well, I'm at Nagalin.
Okay.
And you go to Manala. Or Manami? Nama. Something like that.
Nano Man?
Nano Man. No. Popped up for a second. Hold on. Let me complete one of these missions again. Sounds Major Republic. You're not for who I need. Manani. Yeah, it is Manani.
Manami.
See, exactly. You can't even say it. That's why I had to like sit there and like put it in a notepad and just like keep copy and pasting it. Let's see, that is just regular material. We don't need you. We don't really need reputation anymore either. So we'll just grab our money.
Can you spell that?
Can I spell where I'm at currently?
No. Namani.
Why don't you just go to where I'm at currently?
It's like 4 jumps.
It's right next to the place. It's literally 4 light years away from it. Oh,
it's like 4 jumps.
I got an Empire mission from them. So it's M-A-I-N. So main A-N-I. Manani.
Mainani.
Incoming message.
Oh, of course, which we all know is the sister star to Punani. Got it.
So you said you're master rank already? I have no clue. Is that high or is that low?
I think it's like rank 3.
Okay.
So I've done a couple of them.
That's why when you said you're master rank, it's like, oh, cool.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means, but cool. By the way, if you haven't played the new Indiana Jones game, I think you would actually like it. It adds like a blend of chaos to it, and it's a little bit different than a Tomb Raider game.
I don't have to. I can live vicariously through your playthrough.
Well, there you go. I seem to probably do it the incorrect way when it comes to stealth, but I'm finding fun being able to beat people up.
It's Acid Jurassic Gaming on YouTube, by the way.
Oh, minerals. Wait,
Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe.
I'm not doing that.
And smash that like button like 4 or 5 times. Let YouTube really know how important it is to you.
Where the heck is what?
This stream brought to you by Terry's Berries. Come on, eat the berries. What, you don't like berries? Eat the berries. It's good for you. Good for pooping.
Rumba. What's YouTube? Is that? Yeah, something like that, Hobbs. I didn't do the plug technically, friends. I never do that. I just have a little pop up on my screen to call it good. Why does it keep telling me no? Give me the mission that I want into a place that I want.
Don't forget to click that notification bell, but in fact, actually don't click the bell. It gets very annoying. I go out of my way not to click it. Seriously, the notification bell is the worst thing they ever added.
Hey, old Rich, how's it going? I need a decent rank up mission here. Oh, there we go. That's what I'm looking for.
Easy peasy. You can handle that.
What?
It's a data mission.
I know.
You've become kind of an expert at that.
Honestly, I'm mainly doing it because of Reversed. And a point to me saying, oh, you should just grab that. It's going to be so much easier. Going good coincidentally on this exact grind too? Oh, nice. Where are you at? Are you a little bit further along, or are you still at the relatively the beginning of the Empire ranks? Liquor.
I at least went on a beer run for them. You're basically just sending. You're basically just a text message. The data you're carrying is probably just LOL.
In the future, they don't necessarily have text messages around here, right?
That's your job. I guarantee you, the message that you're querying to the next place is just going to say LOL because he thought it was really funny.
So I'm noticing like the main place has decent amount of missions, and all these like side ones are kind of junk. Huh. Stage Earl before unlocking the cutter? Oh, nice.
Yeah, I definitely don't care for the whole sourcing missions. Those suck.
So I've been avoiding them.
Hey, this place needs some stuff, but we're not giving it to you. You gotta go find it.
If my first loss on Dark and Darker, not too happy. How is that game, friend? I was gonna play that a long time ago, I just never actually did.
I bet it's surprisingly colorful.
Oh, it's like a dungeon crawler.
Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
There was a lot of stink about it because I can't remember if it was that game claim that they were stealing from someone else or someone else trying to copy Dark and Darker. I can't remember which one it was. Let's not go into that location. There we go.
Everybody copies somebody.
It is true, and that's why you'll never see new movies in the modern day, because everyone always just makes the same thing over again.
Frameshift drive charging.
Blame Jim Alpha.
Come on.
and Gen Z. They grew up with tablets. They don't know how to be creative.
3,
They can only parrot things they've already seen.
Are they even in the job industry yet to affect
Gen
it?
Zers? Yeah. I said they don't know how to be creative. They grew up watching things on tablets and shit, so they don't.
That's
They
how
don't
you be
have
the
creative
most
thoughts.
creative. Everybody knows that. By the way, Ulrich, how are you actually doing your wake-up missions? Are you doing the same little setup going between Miles Vanderhope and the other towns, or are you in a totally different system? By the way, Sniper, how do you even pronounce the place you're in? Is it Nagalan?
I thought you were setting me up here. Yeah, we can go with Nagalan.
That was a serious question because I have no clue.
Nagalan?
Oh, the exact
Nagalan?
grinding? Nice. Well, you gotta go in with the mentality you're playing just for the content experience. None of the loot really matters there since wipes every 90 days or so, so it's like Tarkov but utterly abysmal to play. No shooters, and it's only $30 for the legendary status, but the game itself is free.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass. I don't want to hear it free anymore.
Oh, really?
Yep.
So you don't want to play Warframe anymore?
I mean, I haven't been.
It's free.
Anytime I hear about the new free game, you find out that in order to really enjoy it, you wind up paying more than you used to for a sub. And I remember a lot of people dead set against having to pay a subscription to play a game. And those
Still
same
am. That's
people
why I never
gladly
tried
throw
WoW.
down. Those same people will gladly throw down $250 a month in order to take advantage of the new hot items in the items store. It's a contradiction.
Makes you feel any better. I stay consistent. I don't give them any money.
No, you're not consistent. You're just broke.
I'm consistent. I pick
You're
games that I like
consistent-
to support, like Guild Wars. Never required a
You're
monthly
consistently
fee.
broke.
It has about the same amount of chaos that World of Warcraft does.
And how do you support it? How do you support that free game?
Well, what, it used to not be free, then they made it free after they copied World of Warcraft. So I've got in before it was free.
Oh, whoa. What do you mean it became free after they copied World of Warcraft? World of Warcraft's never been free.
Original Guild Wars was very much different MMO style, and this Guild Wars 2
Guild
was
Wars,
a lot more
Guild
like
Wars,
World of Warcraft.
no. Guild Wars was
Yes.
never an MMO.
Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't.
The first one was.
You go outside a hub town, and it's literally it's a peer-to-peer up to 4 players max.
Oh, it's basically free because you can pay for your sub with in-game currency. Really?
Yeah.
Can you actually earn that amount? I didn't know that.
He's talking about WoW tokens, and okay, maybe, but yeah, you know what? You're in a good luck actually having a job or a life, because you will literally be grinding away hours upon hours, like 9 to 10 hours a day trying to
Planting
work.
gear deployed.
Why not just get a job?
The job is
To
to
pay the
grind it.
sub.
Did you ever think that? That was a perfect landing there.
Docking
A bit of
success.
paint on the platform, it's fine.
Disengaged.
You're gonna get fined one of these days.
You said I'm going to get
Reckless.
fined?
Reckless driving.
Oh, that's happened plenty of times. They know me.
Incoming message.
Oh, are you kind of a big deal?
Played very casually and easily, made a grinding rep and world quest, and fact enough for multiple accounts casually. Let's see here. You know, I actually have, I think it's Wrath of the Lich King. Like, I had the DLC from it I got for, like, Christmas one year. I just I didn't have WoW, so I could never actually play it.
See, that right there, that statement is a contradiction. You're not playing casually if you're running multiple accounts.
He's not running multiple accounts. He said he has enough for paying for multiple accounts.
Right. Which suggests he's got multiple accounts. That's not casually.
It's not. He's saying he's farmed up plenty to be able to afford his account and like several others.
Nope, pressing exit out on that.
Only playing one at a time.
See? He's got multiple accounts. He just plays them one at a time.
There you go. By the way, I caught up to your rank master.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was only the 3rd rank. I mean, I didn't expect it was gonna take that long.
By the way, I don't know if you do this or not, but in the mission board, you don't actually have to like fully close it. You can just like back out of it once, and as long as it does like a little standby thing, that's going to refresh to give you like your new rank up mission quest line. It used to be casual. I played endgame for almost 20 years. But what's talking about too, Hobbs, is WoW still worth it?
No.
Well, I'll go back to here.
Sorry to cut to the chase. And no, I didn't even have to think about it. No, it's definitely not worth it today.
So Ulrich, the reputation that you're grabbing, that's going to be for your local guys. So like, for example, this dude with mustache and stuff. That's just going to be to get that bar from green all the way up to like the very top of the bar there. Or like this guy who has no hair. See how his reputation's already maxed all the way out? Grabbing the reputation's not actually going to help him, because you're going to get the same amount of Empire rep per faction line anyways, so it's just mainly your local rep that you're grabbing the reputation for. From what my chat's told me, at least. It seems to be holding true. A legendary status just gives you 8 character slots, access to high roller dungeons, the highest difficulty, and it costs in-game gold to enter the dungeon. But it's a single one-time payment for life. The free portion is basically a demo with a limited time limit. Oh, I did the same thing, Ulrich. Honestly, most of these missions aren't really paying that much anyways. I mean, this is what, 48,000? So it's not like you're missing out on a ton of credits. This is like definitely not the best paying job line around here.
Next stop, Mainani.
What is your jump range, sniper? Is it above 20?
Yeah.
So I don't know if Nagalin's the right call, or if you should be going to this Ava's place, because it seems like this one drops a lot more missions frequently. Alright, so it's all regular, no, not combat. By the way, Ulrich, just in case you run into this situation, if you're trying to do your rank up missions, I do recommend going with the carrier route. I personally think the combat one's a little bit funner, but they definitely sit there and set you up to where they'll sit there and try to put you in a crime stat and send you to jail for helping them out occasionally. At least the Federation does. I haven't actually tried it for the Empire, so maybe they're a little bit more on the good side of things, although Empire is usually the evil side.
I mean, as long as you don't have a lead trigger finger, you'd be alright.
Oh, no. See, what happened was they sent me to this location where there was 3 different guards there. They all started shooting at me, so I returned fire, and I only shot the dude who was actually supposed to be killing anyways. And then when I went to run away from them, they gave me a crime stat for killing the guy that I was paid to kill. So on top of that, they didn't have an interstellar factor in the place that I was at, so I had to jump around a whole bunch to find an interstellar factor that actually paid off. So it ended up being like a whole 30 minutes just to get rid of my crime stat to continue what I was doing beforehand.
You're a victim of circumstance.
4, 3,
So doing careers, did some delivery ones to rank up before I figured out I could reroll them. Yeah, the game is good if you play for more than experience rather than any progress, because it's just like Tarkov except the medieval rather than FPS shooter. If you don't like games without any real progress or losing a lot, it's probably not fun for you. By the the way, friend, do you play 7 Days to Die or Baldur's Gate 3? How many people were we able to get into Baldur's Gate, Sniper? Do you know? Is it
4.
4?
I think it's 4, yeah.
It's always 4.
It's the magic number.
Trying to join a new account and you're in a team. Is there a fast bond to get to our friends? So your friend can come pick you up as long as they have a ship that can hold 2 people. But a new player, they're going to have to exit the area first. Did you say something?
Do you play Baldur's Gate without it looking like ass?
Why not?
Incoming mission critical message.
I'm asking. I assume you already played it, right?
No.
Oh. Well, no. It seemed like over on the PlayStation. It seems like a very resource-heavy game.
Incoming mission critical message.
On the PlayStation?
Yeah. That's what I got it on.
Yeah, I don't have a PlayStation. I'm talking about on a computer.
That's why I'm saying. I was asking if you played it, so I could know if my computer can handle it, because we pretty much have the same rig.
I have no clue. I assume that it handles decent, because I haven't heard any complaints on it. Hopefully it's just a bad PC port to consoles then. Sorry, bad console port. Yeah, I think that's how
No,
it
what I'm saying is it works great on the console. I got it on the PS5, but it's not. I don't think you can get it on the PS4.
And Baldur's Gate is really fun. Speaking of which, I have my PSU ordered, taken to a shop on Saturday. Is it for a laptop, friend, or is it for a desktop? I assume you're probably just not comfortable doing it, but honestly it's not too bad changing out the power supply. It should just be like 1, possibly 2 different wires you unplug and then snap it in, you're good to go. I would watch like Jay's 2 cents or another PC builder though if you're trying to do it yourself. Desktop, it's the rig I had, the faulty PSU from the Gigabyte that would explode under full load.
Because I mean, my point is, I wouldn't mind playing Baldur's Gate 3 with you as long as I can bring my throwing rat.
Bring that rat, you'll get your head chopped off.
Yeah, you're saying that now, but wait till that throwing rat saves your life.
Yeah. I don't call these people. Alright, let's wait for the AI to land on my pad. Still can't believe that they actually have a system to where you wait for the AI to land. Needs more than a PSU swap. A repair tech to look at why my 3080 runs at 90C and possibly repaste it. And the CPU I get a blue screen of death when trying to upgrade to Windows 11, and I need a general dusting too. How is your PC's cooling system, friend? Is it all-in-one cooler or is it air-cooled? This dude is in a clan called the War Grannies. Orca-bee expert clean imperial war grannies. Huh. That land, please.
Request granted.
Hi, thank you. War Grannies is a local faction?
Landing gear deployed.
Probably.
Docking successful.
Last time I came across a granny in the space game, Vinny and Sniper started yelling at me because I slightly lubricated some of her items from her ships.
Did you say you slightly lubricated?
No.
Pretty sure that's what it sounded like. Pretty sure that's what it sounded like.
There you go, friends.
Why are you slightly lubricating Grandma?
Fans, 2 on top, 1 exhaust in the back, with a big F-off CPU cooler from Be Quiet. Huh. I don't think I heard of the Be Quiet brand.
No, I think I don't think I'm the only one wondering why the hell you were slightly lubricating Granny.
I stole the items on Starfield.
Everything but the pants, because they were nailed down. But you thought about it. We saw you sit there looking at them. You were thinking about it.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
So I was just doing it based on the monotonous of, oh, I'm going to this place. I didn't even think about going to the proper place. Hello, Commander Granado. The issue was the GPU just getting super hot.
Frame shift drive.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering though. As long as your PC has a decent amount of like cooling capacity, it shouldn't be running into issues. Is it a dual fan GPU or triple fan? How's it set up? Well, aligned with trajectory, it's aligned.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Incoming mission critical message. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
I haven't actually ran into an issue where my GPU ever ran hot, thankfully. It's the MSI RTX 3080. I think MSI just put crappy fans on it, or maybe I'm dumb and don't really know how to increase the fan speed from whatever it's set to out of the box. Have you opened up the software and changed it? Because your fans might be set to quiet instead of performance, which might be explaining your heat issues. Going with software I built from scratch, and I've tried third party, but none of them helped. So for MSI, you should be using MSI Afterburner. Pretty sure that'll control your CPU or your GPU's fans. I personally don't have MSI on my current rig. I have set up with buddies who had MSI. There's nothing water cooled can't fix. Getting a closed loop plug-in play setup new to it. I have an all-in-one cooler. I don't have anything from a GPU though. GPU is just normal air cooled. Yeah, friends, try MSI Afterburner, and possibly you might need to do quite a bit of updates on your graphics card too. I haven't been using their software. It might be behind a little bit. Oh, my stuff waiting on you.
Docking request denied.
Maybe.
That's honestly why I don't have like a cool loop. I just have like a normal 1-1 unit because it's a little bit more sealed compared to typical water cooling. It's like the best of both worlds. Yeah, the GPU is what's overheating Hobbs. Maybe if I scrunch up the money to upgrade to DDR5, I'll get water cooling? Do you have a motherboard that can actually support DDR5, friends? Because that's going to be another thing. What are you doing, Sniper?
Plotting my course. What are you doing?
Waiting.
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I in your way?
Yes.
Am I ruining the night?
Docking request denied.
Yes, the lady docking request denied.
Why do they only have one docking port? What the hell's wrong with them?
They have several. They only have one medium port.
Well, clearly you're in the wrong size ship.
We're in the same size ship. What do you mean?
Yeah. I didn't say we, I said you.
Yeah, you're in the wrong size ship. I agree.
Docking request granted.
Because apparently, the only pad that either one of us are able to land at any of these places is pad number 3.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
I'll have to swap out the CPU and motherboard at the same time as the RAM, so I'm going to get the rig as long as I can until it's fixed. That's where I'm at, friends. I also need to basically swap everything out to upgrade. Back to what Hobbs was saying, when you put your 3080 in, was that a case that was able to hold a 3080, or was it... Because, I mean, there is a certain amount of airflow that you are going to need for your case setups. The rest of the case runs cold. I had IQ at the time, Corsair, RGB, so yeah. And the only hotspot that we're running hot was the GPU. The CPU was actually almost cold to the touch, according to the sensor. That means you weren't working your CPU enough. Mine always runs fairly hot. Well, hopefully they're able to fix your computer for you, friends. You play 7 Days to Die, Sniper?
Yep.
Think about adding that back into the loop.
I don't care for the way they wound up doing 1.0, but...
Plenty of clearance, my whole... Well, it's not the clearance issue, it's mostly like an airflow issue. Sort of like a car, there's a certain amount of air like being able to flow around to cool everything off. Most cases are fine with it though, so I mean you should be fine. I ran out of rank up missions. Did you steal all the good missions on this station, Sniper?
I didn't actually take any missions. I have to come back. So if you get out of the way, that would be greatly appreciated.
No, I'm not seeing any missions at all here. They pay decent though. Alright, so hold on now. I need to set my route. Do I still have a mission? What? Alright, fine. So apparently we're going to actually have to pay attention to what we're grabbing.
Why?
Ship released. Engines.
Because it turns out I grabbed a bunch of missions going to a settlement.
Tomito?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I'm coming from.
Well,
It's the planet right next to the station.
yeah, it's the planet on the dark side.
Cannot comply.
Yeah.
Comply.
Landing gear retracted.
What I use to find this grind so the system gives no good missions.
Frameshift drive
What do you
charging.
mean by no good missions? You talking about good paying missions, or are you talking about good missions returning?
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I think it's pointing down to the PSU shroud, so it's probably not perfect, but I think it's good enough to where there's another issue with the GPU rather than the airflow. Yeah, what I'm guessing, friend, is since you don't have the Afterburner software installed, your GPU is basically telling your coolers to, or sorry, your GPU is telling your fan blades to run on the quietest setting instead of on performance, and that's going to cause it to make a lot less noise, but also a lot less cooling capacity.
Engaged.
We'll carry it back to Nagalan or Manani. Seems like it's the most consistent place to actually rank up on, though, ironically. This one uses the last resort, but I couldn't figure it out. My guess is that it's, yeah, quieter rather than power. If we still can't figure it out afterwards, friend, I can join you on a Discord call sometime and help you figure it out. Get it on my PC downstairs, I just don't have it on the one up here. Forced to go there now, the two main ports are low on missions. Lame sniper for stealing them all.
Charlie, Romeo, Echo. Follow correct procedures before attempting to dock at this port.
Don't you tell me to follow correct procedures. We'll land however we want to.
To landing pad 10.
Landing gear deployed.
I'm cared about the sounds since I can't even need a mic to begin with, and I have noise canceling headphones, so I was never an issue. I always want the most performance at a cost of noise. I guess I had 3 missions here, so it wasn't like complete waste.
Incoming message.
Ooh. I physically had to come here to rank up. I'm glad I actually came.
Incoming message.
Yeah, nothing good. The question is, do I actually head over to this random place for no reason, or do I just let it be? I'll just let it be.
So I have an idea. Instead of just adding 7 days back to the rotation, why don't we throw in my buddy's mod and play that instead?
What about Darkness Falls?
Darkness Falls.
I don't know how that would work.
You just copy it, like
Your
Darkness
ship
Falls
is released.
in the
You are
mod.
clear for disembarkation.
Landing gear retracted.
Let me rephrase that. I don't know how it works when you're running a dedicated server like Vinny has.
I ran a dedicated server with it. You just do the same thing on the server.
You have your own server PC for it?
No, I used a host.
Frame
That's what I mean. I'm talking about server PC. Because you
Well,
don't
no.
actually...
You're clear of the
Oh, it's like some weird way. You don't own it on Steam, but you're still able to like host a game on Steam. The thing
Yeah.
is, Some Days to Die doesn't have their mod files on Steam for some reason.
No, you don't, but you could still go into the server and open up the directory. You just manually put them in. Like I do, well, I mean, like I do on my PC because I don't use the auto installer.
Auto installer, what are you talking about?
fuel scooping.
There's an auto installer for 7 Days to Die, but I don't use it. I manually install Darkness Falls onto it, and I did the same thing with my host. Dialed in and FTC or FTP the files onto the server and manually installed them.
See what the guy says inside. I already scheduled the deployment to bring it in yesterday, so if he tells me it was just running on quiet rather than performance, that would be literally solve all my problems, and then I can play all the games in my library again. Did it randomly just start happening one day, friend, or has it always been a thing since you upgraded your PC? I mean, unless your internal radiators are broken on your GPU, there shouldn't really be any paste or anything that you actually have to put on it compared to a CPU, because I mean, it's a totally different connection. That's just like the actual built-in like fan coolers having issues. Hopefully it's just a software thing though, because that'll be the cheapest route. You sound better, Sniper. You got over COVID and you got over your
Yep.
back injury? Was it leg injury?
Abdomen.
Abdomen injury.
Yep.
My next guess was going to be hip, so I was getting kind of close.
I'm not that old, damn. Oh, my hip.
Well, I mean, I got like the general areas. Hip would have been at least, you know, it narrowed it down some. It was somewhere in that triangle.
Yeah. Because the hip bone is connected to the backbone. I get it.
Yeah.
I can dig it.
Docking request granted.
I'm really curious to see how long it actually takes to rank up. Spin around.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Alright, mission board, don't fail me now. I mean, good news is we get a lot more missions here than we do with the Federation. mean, that is technically a place I could go to, but I don't think that there's any other missions there. Alright, game. Right idea, wrong system.
Hold on.
Wrong thing, wrong system. First time PC builder back during the COVID pandemic, so the rig is original. This new PSU is my first upgrade ever. Always just ran hot. I think it's my friends just kept saying it's fine. It's supposed to run hot. The GPU, my red flag to ignore them. And Seek help was the PSU literally buzzing when the GPU got hot, which coincidentally with high power games like Cyberpunk 27 and everything. Buzzing. McGollin. I'll take that. So it also depends on your specific card, friends, because some do just run hotter than others. But nothing should ever be buzzing or anything like that. Let's see, so we'll keep on grabbing you. Do find it funny, Sniper, that we're doing the thing that someone was talking about earlier. It's like, I really hate it when people just do the mid-max strategy. And then I saw a Gamers Nexus video talking about a scandal with Gigabyte PSUs being faulty and exploding, and I just completely stopped using the rig, and thankfully had a laptop to keep playing games, and I built money up.
Oh man, I bet we're triggering them tonight.
The only thing is, sometimes you have to have some of those reviews with a grain of salt. I'm sure that your power supply probably was one of those, but like for example, they also put out a video bashing NZXT, and my computer's from NZXT, and it's been working since 2018. So sometimes just like different quality standards ends up happening to a company.
Whoever doesn't like mid-maxing, I bet we're really triggering them tonight, aren't we?
I mean, we got some of our reputation from finding pirates before.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
They're
Just the most
frantically looking
efficient
for the
route.
unsub button,
Landing gear
and they're calling
retracted.
their credit card company to dispute the charge.
There you go.
They're gonna show us.
Frameshift drive charging.
As you can see, is recently the 2018 probably didn't have better quality control at the moment. When your rig was built, it's a time thing onto everything else.
Okay, so I have some thoughts since we're talking computer shit. I did get to watch the keynote on from NVIDIA. Were you there for it?
Well, I was probably either asleep or at work or streaming.
Yes, so, yeah, the new 5070 is supposed to be as powerful as the 4090.
Okay.
That's got a few people feathers ruffled because the $1,600 card is going to be replaced by a $500 card.
And?
They paid the money.
Uh-huh.
But some things I did pick up on through the keynote, because I was off and on because I was at work, so I couldn't just sit there and watch the whole thing from beginning to end. Thankfully, the Video Game Outsiders were streaming it and giving their 2 cents, so that was fun because John and Michelle constantly bicker, and it's hilarious. But anyways, from what it sounds to me is if anyone's interested in the 590, they're talking about having an AI that does all the work. for the computing power for the actual GPU, and that scares the shit out of me.
Yeah, well, you know, thank your friend Sony over there.
Well, here's the problem.
Are you using the PS5 Pro?
No, hell no, that was a scam.
But they used AMD's technology to add the AI to upscale the games to.
See, but here's the thing. So a big chunk of that keynote was talking about the size of the servers that are going to be used, and the size of the chips in the servers that are going to be used to run this AI. What that tells me is your GPU is going to, one, have to be always online to perform, and two, in order to access said servers regularly to get access to said AI, they're probably going to charge a monthly fee. So you're going to have to pay a subscription to use your graphics card. That's what I took away from it.
This is all speculation.
It is speculation.
Yeah, I'm just adding that in before, so I was like, it's not. Yeah, this is all speculation.
It is speculation, but who talks about their new GPU while also talking about the huge servers they're going to be using in the future, while also talking about an AI? They're not going to be able to store an AI on your machine in order for you to be able to use the graphics card. You're going to have to use their AI.
They're putting some tech into the card itself using the same AI tech as the servers uses what they meant.
Possibly, or like I said, they're going to sell access to that AI server. It's going to integrate. It's going to work flawlessly. It's send data in real time. All that BS synergy corporate talk.
The one that Sony's pushing.
Docking successful.
I mean, yeah.
Engines disengaged.
You have to understand, I have an Xbox, I have a PlayStation, I have a Switch, and I have a PC. I don't have a dog in that race. So I'm not fanboying for anybody.
Sony's pushing for the AI thing.
I'm not fanboying
they're
for
also
anybody.
pulling AMD down with it too, though, ironically.
And I gotta admit, I was kind of distracted by that jacket he was wearing. And that might actually be the purpose of that jacket, so you weren't paying attention to all the little minute details.
Incoming message.
You were distracted by somebody's jacket? Yeah, the guy who was giving the keynote, his jacket.
Incoming message.
Black, and it looked either like they had LEDs like stapled onto it, or I don't know.
Let's go with they probably weren't stapled on.
It was very distracting.
I could see sewed on or anything else, but I highly doubt they were stapled.
Dude rose up out of the floor. Okay, that feels like I took a step back. I just went from a master to a squire.
It makes it like better. You're going to be turning into a knight eventually.
Yeah, but how do you go from a master to a squire? That seems like a step backwards, doesn't it?
Yes, I don't know why they put master in the lore, and it's like, oh, you're the master at your own part. There you go. Welcome to the squirehood. Main takeaways, they're using the AI stuff rather than putting actual hardware into the card on top of the abysmal VRAM. That's why I'm making the swap to AMD when I upgrade my GPU.
Honestly, I might just go with the 5070. It's within my wheelhouse, and hopefully it won't be AI integrated like the 5090 is.
What are you talking about, Sniper? You're not upgrading.
I can afford $500.
Oh, really?
Yes.
And your $500 affords you a new motherboard, a new power supply unit, new RAM.
Why would I need new RAM?
Because your new motherboard only
what's wrong with my RAM now?
Compatible.
Right.
Power supply unit won't connect to the 50 series cards though, because they have a different connector. your motherboard, well, you'll have
There's
a
ways
CPU
around that.
bottleneck because of that. So you're going to have to upgrade your CPU and your GPU at the same time, which means you'll have
There
to
are
upgrade your
ways around
motherboard.
that.
And then to do that, you'll probably want a new power supply unit. So there's that. And then technically you'll be using DDR4 instead of DDR5. So, I mean, technically it is backwards compatible, so it should be fine. Best bet is to swap whatever Intel's doing, or just go to AMD. Alright, so we're doing decent progress so far.
Where are you heading right now? Manani?
Once I grab the rest of these missions, yeah.
Okay, I'm going ahead of us.
Just don't be hogging up the landing pad, we'll be good.
Listen, if I'm going to be pulling missions, it's going to take longer. So, I
Okay,
figure if I'm
you just
on a
like
different
run, click,
system...
accept, and keep on going.
Right, but then I back out and I pull it back up and, oh, wouldn't you know it? 5 or 6 more missions.
And out of luck.
You know, the average normal human being responds to me, that's very considerate of you, Sniper. Thank you.
Would it be?
Yeah, it would.
That is very consistent of you, that way you don't have to wait on me at the pad.
Considerate.
54 units of fish.
You better get out there with your fishing pole. It's not called the Sea of Stars for nothing.
So watch out, you don't get an Intel CPU with an oxidation issue? How do you reset / restock on the mission board? You just basically open and close it. It's like in the starport services, the easiest way to do it is to right click. So for example, we're inside of here. Whenever you see this standby, you just go in and out. Usually it doesn't refresh for a normal mission, so it's just supposed to refresh for your chain missions, but for some reason sometimes it's actually putting like new missions on this group. It's not supposed to though, so I don't know why it's doing it that way.
Don't question it.
I'm not, I'm just... Usually the only ones that it works on currently is the chain missions, is what I was getting at.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
To the 14th generation Intel CPU is overcharged and lose cores over time, permanent damage. Supposedly they fixed that issue. I was having issues with my CPU overheating because they pushed an update out to the older generation. It was causing me to need to do an upgrade on my or not upgrade, but an update on my motherboard to fix it.
Planned obsolescence.
3, 2, 1.
Maybe. I'm still running at 8700K, so. They really dumbed down the way it is to overclock CPUs compared to what it was when I originally did it. So I think that might be part of the reason why they were having issues.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
I don't know. I haven't used the AMD CPU yet, though. I was probably going to do that for my next one. It sort of depends on Once I get the funds to get a new computer, which one's actually like the top of the performance line. The problem with AMD is they stated several times that they're not interested in getting into like the performance series when it comes to the GPUs, so I don't know where they're actually going to cap out. Are they going to be like mid-range GPUs and they're just going to like stop developing, or what their plan is? Great, way more performance per price point. But the problem is a lot of games are mostly utilizing Intel's cores, or that's a better way of saying this, is a lot of video games don't use all the cores that AMD's CPUs use currently, because I guess technically Intel holds most games back from being able to use all those cores. I mean, on paper, technically it is way stronger. I don't know how many of those cores are actually being used in most games. It's been a while since I researched stuff though, so maybe more games utilize the cores now. I had a single issue outside of maybe a Linux and Windows compatibility that's like not a gaming issue. You use an AMD CPU, friend? Shocker, pad number 3. Who would have thought? Ryzen 7 5600X. Oh, nice.
Landing gear deployed.
Still have an i7 8700K in mind, so I'm using 8th gen Intel.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Alright, submission board.
Incoming message.
What about you, Sniper? Are you going to go with AMD or Intel?
Whatever's cheapest.
Cheapest.
Cheapest, yeah, cheapest.
Yeah, I haven't heard about the core issues for modern games since 2017 or 2016. I only heard about people running into problems if they're trying to emulate, but an AMD can still do that in modern day. I will say, compared to like the runs that we were doing from Centauri to Soul, it's not getting near as much grade 5 material. Have you played with Twitch integration with Darkness Falls yet, Sniper?
I've enabled it, but you know, people kind of have to want to watch it in order for them to, you know, interact.
How's it going, guys?
Hello.
But yeah, I mean, if Intel's cheaper, I'll go with Intel. I mean, hell, I've had an Intel on this thing, and this thing is well over 10 years old, and it's never had a problem.
So you're ranking up for your cutter?
I think so. Last time Sniper lost all his money, so we're doing it the nice, gentle way. And 4% night. What are you up to?
Just finished engineering some chips. So I'm just gonna go out for a round.
Let's see.
But I could definitely see the fun in the integration. I mean, nothing like having random zombies spawned right in front of you because, you know, for the lulls of it.
Well, I mean, you can also get help along the way, too. It's not just that.
Yeah, but who really wants to help? Let's be honest.
Sometimes people do, and other times people kill you. Sometimes no one votes, it still automatically spawns stuff in regardless. Are you going to be joining us on Sunday to see whatever this whole Thargoid thing is going on?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Depends how late it is.
Good point, Sniper. How late is it supposed to be?
Oh, I know. Told you, I only saw something
this
about
whole
it.
event.
I hyping it up, but I don't know how you got that from. I scrolled past something about it on
You said there
my
was some
feed.
super cool thing that was happening. I was like, oh.
Yeah, because there is something happening. I don't know what it is. I don't have details.
I think
I'm pretty sure
I went to that system with where the pulse wave was set off, right?
I'm pretty sure
so.
I flat out even said that I didn't have the details and that I needed to get them, but
I don't mention there.
I'm always wary of large gathering events in this game.
Right?
Because they usually turn into gang fests.
I mean, if you're playing on open, if you're in private group, it won't really matter. Or if you're in the Axie private group.
Released. Engines engaged.
Not sure if I am anymore or not.
Landing gear retracted.
It was a while ago.
Ironically, I don't use it for what it's intended. But I just use the Axie group, my private group, Mustang, and Vinny's World. That's just like my little go-to cycle whenever I'm trying to get materials.
Frameshift drive charging.
Sort of helps if you're in multiple servers that I found at least.
How far have you guys gotten in your power play?
Yes.
ditto.
What ranks are you guys?
Incoming mission critical message.
Pretty sure I'm rank 8.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
I'm definitely A rank.
I'm preoccupied.
We picked this power because we thought there would be a mining place next to them, and
Boy, were we
Bing
wrong.
Bong lied to Sniper apparently, and told him that there was a spot right next to it. There was not a
I
spot
don't
right
think
next to
maybe
it.
Bing Bong was wrong so much as me, but
Well, if you'd like some good intel, I'm with Asling, and I have a home system for mining. And, it's a pristine mining.
As awesome as that would be, Acid is very adamant about not joining blue-haired anime chick.
I don't care who would join it. I just want someone that I can actually start working all this stuff for. I was
You
told
said
Ace they
there
would
was
have
no
a
way
case.
you
I
were
was
going
like,
to
cool.
sim.
Because I got a carrier sitting in that system right now.
Buying and selling in that same system?
I mine in that system and sell it to the station.
Yeah, but in that same system?
Yep. It's a stronghold system.
Huh. Surprised it wasn't on the list of materials there.
And it's got pristine resources.
That's pristine resources. Does it have platinum?
Lots of platinum. And muscovite and all the high-end ones. It took me, from mining, it only took me a week and a half to get level 73.
A week?
Week and a half to get rank 73.
I was going to take a day.
Well, I'm doing like 1 or 2 trips a day.
1 or 2 trips in what?
I have a python that I mine with, and I have
Denied.
a cutter. My python's for deep core, and my cutter's for strip mining. But you can do it at any, yeah. I mean, you can do it in your crate, an anaconda, whatever you feel like.
I don't own an anaconda yet. Ironically, I claim like the black and gold skin just because I thought it looked really nice, but I don't actually own one.
You can do it in a Type 9.
I do own one of those.
Docking request granted.
Really love my Type 9. So hopefully if we actually get done with it tonight, we'll have a cutter to try out the mining next time.
Yeah, I can give you a good build for it.
I assume mining's all the same, or is there something different for it?
Successful. Engines
That just
disengaged.
depends on how much you want to mine.
Does the cutter have a way to defend itself?
Yeah, but you're not going to come under fire while you're mining.
I have come under fire while I was mining.
He has.
Really? Was it right when you dropped in, or?
I dropped out and then I jumped back in because I learned that you could actually scan to see like where the hot spots were. Then I got a whole bunch of pirates swarmed me, and my little Type 9 was like the little engine that couldn't. And it was trying to chug along, and it just got squished like a big old bug.
Yeah, the only time you'll see them is right when you drop in. But normally, if you just do it like as soon as you get in, they're not going to come after you for your limpets or anything. Just don't jump out and jump back in. If you're going to jump in, stay in, fill up, and then leave. You won't see any pirates.
See, I wasn't given that instruction, so it was a little too late. I didn't realize that was a thing. Jump con is in Colonia. I teleported back to the bubble for the Goid War, and then really did anything? Oh, did you join the Goid War, Ulrich? Like, did you get your pre-engineered FSDs at least? There's so many people talking about Colonia. Is there like better engineers out there or something?
No, but there are a couple engineers out there that can give you grade 5 life support and stuff like that that you can't get in a bubble. If you're a min-maxer. But Colonia is, it's a gorgeous place out there. The skybox is incredible.
Yeah, one of my viewers was talking about it. You can like book a carrier to take you out there. It's actually kind of cool.
If you're in a DBX, you can set it up for jumping, or just Do it in an exploration ship. That way you can make a crap load of money on your way there just from scanning systems.
Well, somebody was saying there's like an actual Discord that's sort of like an airport. You can like literally like book your trip, and you'll just sort of like hop on their fleet carrier and you'll log in like 48 hours and the carrier will be there with your stuff.
You could do that. I mean, because it would take you... If you just boomed the systems as you're driving through, you'd probably make 40 to 50 million just to get there. And you could do it in about 5 hours, just straight jumping. If you didn't take the Neutron Highway. Take the Neutron Highway, you can probably get there. We were doing that with 70 light year jump ranges.
I can do that then. There are unique engineers and unique stuff out there, but the main draw is just as much rite of passage as Hunt Orbital is. You know what? I did my rite of passage with the Thargoids attacking me. I'm satisfied. Is it too late to get a free Anaconda?
Yes.
Technically, the Axie group was giving out free Anacondas, though. I wasn't necessarily wrong, I was just too slow.
Also, yes.
Frameshift drive charging.
Still don't quite understand why people felt the need to defend Hunt Orbital out in the middle of nowhere. Combat ships.
Oh boy, here we go.
What? Oh god, are you blocking the pad? Give me a horn on this thing.
It's called a D-scanner?
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond.
I'll chase you away from the station. I want to sound like a goose. I want to sit there and push you out. Really curious if Mercedes actually puts out their avatar car, because that'll look so much better than the Cybertruck. You guys see any of the concept art for that car?
No, I haven't.
The Super Blondie actually did like a video on it. It's actually a really cool looking car, and it looks futuristic instead of what the Cybertruck is. It looks expensive though. I'm sure it's probably at least 3 million plus.
So in one car that I would pay that kind of money for.
What car is that?
A real life regalia.
It's a regalia.
It's the car from Final Fantasy 15.
So I don't know it, okay. I thought you were going to list a real car.
Request denied.
Well, I mean, they've done a concept version of it.
Who did?
Good question.
Or not, do you think if I have my scoop down, I can just like scoop this person off the landing pad?
Audi did.
Apparently I'm the one loitering.
Yeah, you need to not do that. I'm turning in missions over here. I don't know why you're here.
Because I'm here for missions. What do you mean? Alright, so reputation-wise, it looks like I'm ready to get out of the knighthood and move on to the next area. By the way, Mordau, what is the... Aside from the thargoids that, I guess maybe they'll be reintroducing them, what would be the next best way to make money in the game?
Mining and exobiology.
So I need at least another 3 billion.
Yeah, I'm not sure if there's, well, power play. You can make some good money doing power play. Because as you rank up, you can get bounty bonuses and stuff like that. But exobiology is probably the less boring out of all. Because mining, I mean, you can make a real good amount of money doing mining, but you'll probably burn your brain out.
We've seen that happen.
Have we?
Yeah. Just mining can definitely make you burn out in this game.
But exobiology and exploration in general
Void opals.
can make you a bunch of money.
We haven't even shed any void opals yet. Are you still grabbing missions?
Yes. Told you.
Are you reading them?
Nope. There's just, you click out, you click back in, and suddenly there's like 8 more,
Oh god, you're trying to min-max it? That's not the way to do it.
I can't help it that everybody wants me to do work for them. I'm not going back there. All right.
Watch where you're flying.
They don't hover right above where I'm living.
Well, I was waiting here. Oh, yeah,
It's called trespassing.
Take compromised. Shields offline.
okay, yeah.
I'm willing to bet that my long-range jumping ship is probably well outguns yours, so
Docking request granted.
you really want to get into this fight.
Mine jumps further. Also, I went to call the station. I accidentally hit the
All
the
I'm saying
booster
is,
and went full speed into the station.
yep, that'll happen.
Disengaged.
All I'm saying is I'll happily go back to the Pillar of Freedom and take you with me.
You can't catch me. Besides, I'm a higher ranking official. Speaking of that, why don't I see an upgrade mission? Alright, so let's grab you. Which place are you going to?
I went to the body.
Okay.
That's very considerate of you.
What?
Thank you for asking.
Oh, you're welcome. I definitely didn't just pick this place because that's where my breakup mission was at. But you're welcome. So, and I haven't seen anything from FDev when it comes to that, so I'm wondering how the Axie group knows that there's going to be a Thargoid thing going on. Do you think they have FDev in their group or something?
Possible. Could be data miners, could be maybe they are the event. Maybe it's just like some big get together that they're hosting. Who knows?
I thought they were just gonna go and fight the Thargoids on their turf.
If people literally no lifting the game, just going around and looking at the game and stuff, I'd be kind of disappointed if it was just them going to go around and shoot things. Although, is that place able to fight on the ground, or is it all in space? The Thargoids.
I have no idea. I don't think there's on foot. Well, is there on foot Thargoid stuff? If there is, I haven't participated in that yet.
Not necessarily on foot, but I guess closer to like a settlement, I guess is a better way of saying it.
I know they have Thargoid bases.
Engines engaged.
My thing is, I kind of suck when it comes to the flak launcher. Tried following Xavier's advice. I was still awful at it though.
Frameshift drive charging.
It's hard to fight those swarms. That's the only thing. If there was more like settlement stations that sort of like with the Soul Invasion, I would do that a lot more frequently because it was fun.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Yeah, Mordal. I went out to the middle of nowhere and I now have Guardian fighters.
Nice.
I don't think they're as good as normal fighters, but they look cooler.
Incoming mission
They're
critical
not. I mean,
message.
you can use them. Their whole shtick was to be used against Thargoids. Because when we were fighting Thargoids when they first came out, we were using those fighters as decoys. They were taking on the swarms they were distracting the swarms while we were fighting the bigger ones.
Oh, because they're Guardian technology, the swarms would target them first.
The swarms will target any fighter.
So why were people using the Guardian fighters?
Because they do more damage to Thargoids.
Oh, fair enough. Okay.
They're kind of fragile though.
They look cooler.
But if you could, we would drop like deadly and elite NPC pilots, our fighters in there, and they could kite them around all day and keep them busy while we were fighting the Cyclopses.
So you're telling me I'm a barely competent crew member is probably not the best to take to the Thargoid invasion?
Well, I'm not sure you can even do that now because
What are you talking about? We're all barely competent.
Because the last
know,
update, last couple updates kind of dumbed them down a little. I mean, our fighter pilots used to be so good. I'd fly around in the fighter and let them fly my corvette around in the Hazres and stuff.
Oh, so you shouldn't trust your crew members to do that anymore?
I wouldn't do it right now because they need to be re-updated because they got broken. They're not as smart as they used to be.
need to eventually afford a carrier for us. That way I don't have to keep borrowing either yours or Mustangs. Carthaxes whenever we go out into the middle of nowhere.
Sponge.
Damn sponge, I always say thank you for it. It's expensive owning a carrier in this game. Watch, I'm going to spend all my money on a carrier, and then they're going to be like, "Hi, congratulations, bases are coming out tomorrow. Make sure you have your billion saved up."
Deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Speaking of that, Mordal, how much do you have saved up?
Liquid. Well, after I bought my carrier, I'm sitting at about 6 billion.
Incoming message.
I had 15 before I bought it.
15?
15 billion.
Been sitting at close to
But
6 billion for a while.
I've got like 3 or 4 billion in ships too.
They have people. That was before. I got my Corvette base all the way upgraded. I just need to engineer the lasers on it now. Got on today. I was wondering why it was taking me like so long to get to this area. Then I realized that I was in my Great Mark II instead of my Phantom. At the end of last stream, I was like, oh, I'll just upgrade my lasers in this real quick to get my reputation up higher. Completely forgot about that, and that poor ship does not have my jump range that the Phantom does. Do you have the Mandalay more now, or do you have the Phantom?
I have the Mandalay.
How far are you able to jump with it?
Right in its current setup, it jumps 88 light years. Unladen, it would be 96.
Sitting at 80 right now on my Phantom.
Nothing wrong with that.
I think it would be further too, but I have collector limits or something on it currently.
No, 80 is...
Get out of the way.
Yeah, 80 is
Come on.
perfectly fine for an
Get off the
exploration.
pad. We got work to do.
That used to be the jump Honda distance.
Oh, 80 is?
Used to be.
I want to take my time since you always do, so hold on, let me refresh the mission board real quick.
I did add one because we're always either here or Star Citizen. I added this. Gotta love that Space Corps.
But at 80 light years, you could jump from here to Colonia in about 250 jumps.
Oh, is that all?
Yep. And you'd average about 60 jumps an hour.
50 seems like a lot.
It is. I'm just giving you numbers.
Come on, we only got 30 minutes. Get the hell off the pad. Let's go.
If you do your neutron star jumping, if you have an 80 light year jump range, you'll be looking at
Yeah, I forgot to mention.
320 light years per jump off of neutron stars.
Forgot to mention that little detail about Wednesdays, because you're not usually playing on Wednesday.
These are at Rose Claim. Alright, I guess this. What about 30 minutes?
Did the servers go offline in 30 minutes?
What?
Yeah, it's the power play update day.
That was not part of the night's plan.
Now's your chance to jump to the blue-haired girl.
How do I get free credits?
Engaged.
Now you can if you're
damn it, you said now's your chance. Do I get something for jumping now or something?
No.
So, that was not part of the night's goal here. What happens when the world goes dark?
To what?
What happens when the world goes dark? Like, did they just restart it, or?
Well, if there's an update to Power Play or something, there might be a small patch.
It's it does a server Power Play tickets every Thursday.
I mean, I get that part, but I meant like, are we going to be able to continue playing tonight, or is it going to be one of those things where it's like an hour or 2 hours to update?
Oh no, the update's only about usually 30 minutes to an hour at most.
What do we want to do for 30 minutes to an hour?
Well, I could take a poop in that time.
Hey.
I could also take a poop in my time.
Or you have any throwaway games to play for 10 minutes, Sniper? Or 30 minutes, whatever it is.
So many kinds of throwaway games.
You have any installed?
Couple. Why? What are you thinking?
I don't know. Like I said, I kind of forgot about the whole like Wednesday update thing.
Well, that's because you don't usually play on Wednesday.
I'm gonna try Dark and Darker. I don't have that game installed.
Let's see what I got on my library. You know, there's this really good game you could probably get into. It's called Farming Simulator 25.
Own it.
I mean, it's just some money.
Exactly, it's money.
We got 7 Days to Die installed. I've got
It's not really a 30-minute game though. That's like 30 minutes to get grouped up, and it's like, all right, well, time to swap back.
I got Sons of the Forest. I've got Scrap Mechanic.
What's that one?
Valheim.
That one.
And I mean, like, Scrap Mechanics, Sons of the Forest, they're actually really light as far as gigs. There's Warframe.
Yeah, Warframe.
We can hit them all and do a couple missions out of there.
So many people are like, why are you on Warframe? Well, the servers went dark.
Yeah, well, just get in there and change the words.
Change the words?
Mm-hmm.
No.
07. We're waiting for servers, so in the meantime. Warframe. Small interlude.
We could do the ship combat in Warframe.
But yeah, I could do some railjacks. I have a pretty beefy railjack.
No, we'd be using mine.
Why?
Because I like mine.
Oh, okay. You like failure, I get.
Failure. Failure's not optional.
You got failure? Stupid failure.
The world goes dark in half an hour. Is it 2 a.m. whenever the servers restart?
Yeah, probably.
Docking request denied.
That's when they go offline.
Docking request accepted. Now give me my spot.
Were you trying to channel your inner Sean Connery there?
No.
Now give me my spot.
The stupid AI person's like, docking request denied. It's like, no. We're on a time crunch here. There's no more
Where
tonight.
are you? Are you on Manani?
No.
Okay,
I'm
good,
on
'cause-
Mais Verdun, bro.
Huh?
Mais
do you even-
Verdun.
Is that
The
in
station.
Manani?
Yes.
God damn it, that's where all my missions are supposed to be. You're just now landing.
Docking request denied.
Oh no!
Oh
Docking
no!
request granted.
See, you know what? We need to find like a sidewinder because it's only like a 4 light year jump range. Then at least one of us would be on a small pad and the other one would be on a medium.
Landing gear deployed.
Yeah, go get a small one. Go get your sidewinder.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
As you're trying to advance you to play, but Dark and Darker is actually one of those get in, play in, get out, maybe like 5-10 games in an hour, not counting the download time, would actually be a perfect side game while waiting for servers. Dark and Darker installed Sniper?
Hell no. I don't do roguelike.
I tried to convince Sniper to play Void Crew with me and he didn't want to do it since the progress deletes.
That's no fun.
Cool. Do you have, Let's wait 5 to 10 business days for me to think.
No Man's Sky is a good game for killing time when this one's under update.
I cannot think of the name.
Sorry, but anytime someone says Tarkov, all I hear is scam. So if you're gonna compare something to Tarkov, it's like, oh, it's scam-like.
A lot of people like Tarkov.
No, they scam people.
Why can I not think of the name? It was this extraction shooter that had aliens that it was kind of cool.
Elite,
Oh, level 0
Helldiver?
extraction.
let me take a look here.
Oh, you own that game. Last time it had a
Maybe.
memory leak, so hopefully it's fixed. It's been a while since I played it. It's made by Tiny Build though, so it's probably fixed by now.
What is it called?
Level 0 extraction? It is a very... It's kind of like Tarkov, but at the same at the same time, it's not, because you're fighting aliens and humans. All these are going to
What was
friends.
wrong?
Guess I'll grab this.
What's wrong with Warframe?
We can do Warframe. I was just saying that's another cool game.
Oh yeah, no, I don't have it. I was looking at it to see if I'd be willing to spend money, but it doesn't look like something I'm willing to pay for.
Heard that name in a while. I bet Division was fun back then. No,
Ship release.
I played Division 2 when it first came out, and then afterwards I just quit playing it. Alright, you're now allowed to go back to that station, Sniper.
Tarkov, Division, Dark Zone. So what you're saying is it's inundated with a lot of cheaters. Got it.
Which game?
Both.
I can't speak for Dark and Darker, but I can tell you the balancing still needed a lot
Charging.
of polishing last time I played Level 0 Extraction. It was fun. Just
No,
they
what
like...
are you saying? No, what the thing Fred was talking about with Tarkov and the Division Dark Zones.
Oh.
So basically, inundated with cheaters.
2.
That's what those two have in common. God modes, one-shotters, aimbots.
Well, I mean, that's like 90% of video games in the modern day world.
Incoming mission critical message.
Not with me. I don't cheat.
Never once, huh?
Not since Super Nintendo Game Genie days.
Ordell, are you calling him a liar? I'm calling him a liar. I bet Sniper's owned a cheat book since the early 90s, or maybe the late 2000s.
I would say early 90s would definitely be Super Nintendo Game Genie days.
PlayStation 2 days, I know for a fact you bought one of those cheat books. They're like, in Grand Theft Auto, you need to click left, right, down, up, triangle, X, circle, circle, X, triangle, square. Something like that. I know you got one of those cheat books somewhere.
He's got a Game Shark.
Yeah, I had a Game Shark.
Tarkov maybe, but personally I've seen one cheater and they turned on fly hacks and I watched real time them get zapped by the anti-cheat. It's apparently got really good anti-cheat. And darker, I mean. It's good. I read an article interesting where basically Call of Duty was claiming that since they have 3 companies working on them and none of them want to work together, they're just throwing the other companies under the bus, and that's why they have so many cheaters in Call of Duty now. Seems kind of weird for companies to like cannibalize themselves instead of just work together to get rid of cheaters, but each is their own, I guess.
Oh, it's a multi-level problem. It really is.
Yeah, I don't know if it was an article from like one of the side companies, but I just thought it was hilarious. And they're immediately just finger pointing like, it's not our fault. They didn't want to work with us, so we have cheaters.
So you have a group. Most of those companies, you have a group that like really wants to do something about the cheaters. Then you have a group that says, hey, in order to combat cheaters, people will buy better gear to thinking they have a chance and just think they're underpowered. They'll buy stuff on our store. And then you got the others like, doesn't care. We're still making money. The cheaters aren't running off that many people. Our sales are still up, so it's not our problem.
Well, that's not necessarily what they were going with, but they were mostly saying since they change the game every year, basically by the time they get enough anti-cheat systems working to like fully get rid of the cheaters, the next iteration's out, so then all the work that they did to fix the cheater problem just sort of gets reset because the next company has their own set of codes is going for their next new game. Which made sense. I mean, it makes sense why games that are out for a little bit longer have less cheaters compared to newer games.
I would have to disagree.
I mean,
and my 2 examples are going to be obviously Grand Theft Auto and pretty much anything Counter-Strike.
it took a while for them to have hacks in both of those games, though.
Not very long. Counter-Strike 2, like within days, had people on the VAC forums saying they were wrongfully accused of cheating. Can they please get their account back? My little brother did it while I was in the shower. My friend borrowed my account. I not cheat. I never cheat. Why would I cheat? I have, like, seriously, like, if you ever want to see how bad cheating actually is, just peruse the VAC forum over on Steam. There's so many people that got banned for this one cheat program called Absolutely Nothing.
Can't tell, is that a joke or is there an actual cheat program called Absolutely Nothing? Hey,
There
Pickles,
must
how's it
be,
going?
because everybody is getting banned for absolutely nothing.
Incoming message.
And if you were to make a software, that's like the perfect name to sit there and, you know, like put on there. That way you don't get in trouble.
Hey.
What were you guys streaming tonight, Pickles?
I see what he did there.
It's going pretty good so far. Except for the fact that apparently the world's going to go dark in 15 minutes. Oh, well, there we go. That would be nice to include in their message. Greetings, commanders. The server's going to be down for blah, blah, blah. In 15 minutes.
If anything, they can give it ETA, but they'll never tell.
I'm fine with ETAs.
They'll never tell you how long.
I like approximations because then you can sort of plan what to do around it. Because right now our only plan is.
But see, you're special. You're one of those special minorities where the very vocal minority and probably even the majority are just gonna flood the forums and say, "Hey, you said half an hour. It's been 35 minutes. Why are the servers not up? I want a refund."
The only time I would do that is whenever it comes to the internet. They're like, oh, yeah, we'll get it up in about an hour. You'll be fine. And then it's like an hour later, then you check again. It's like, we'll have it up in about 5 hours. Just keep on waiting. If you ever ran into that situation, but man, Comcast really likes to troll sometimes.
Oh, I bet. So back to World of Warcraft. They do maintenance every Tuesday. Could be Wednesday now, but it used to be every Tuesday, where the game would come down for like an hour, maybe, for the servers to basically just be brought down, maintenance to brought back up. And every Tuesday, you better believe that both the Discord and the forums were just constantly getting spammed with people demanding refunds because they're paying money to play a game and now they can't play their game. It was a scam. It's like, dude, they've been doing maintenance on Tuesdays at this time for 5 or 6 years now. How have you not gotten that figured out?
Have you heard what they did to Star Citizen, Twisted Pickles? I need to have a party on one of my 890s on SC, sir. Yeah, that'd be cool. So, actually, I guess you would probably want to listen to this too, Sniper. Apparently, I don't know if it was intentional or not. I assume it's an accident. Right now, if you call to repair your ship in Star Citizen, the game defaults all of your components back to stock since there was all the people like duplicating components. It's like if you spend a whole bunch to like put attritions or like better jump drive, all that stuff, everything goes back to stock as soon as you repair your ship.
Warning.
And like literally you don't even have it in your inventory or anything?
What now?
Like the components that they're taking off, they're not putting in your inventory at your home station or anything? They're just gone?
That's an insurance test per Evocati, at least that's what they told me. A lot of people in my Discord were acting like that's actually alive right now. I feel like that's kind of, it's not supposed to be live right now. So just be careful blowing things up. And yeah, it's just gone. That's part of testing the insurance thing.
I'm gonna catch you guys later. It's been a long day at work.
Alright, Mordo, have a good night, buddy.
Yep, y'all have fun. I'll see you tomorrow.
I've said it once and I'll say it again. Sig hates seeing people progress.
I wouldn't necessarily disagree, but at the same time, they have money-making loops and then they change them, and it just takes a while to learn the new loops.
Oh, when people discover those loops, they change them again. What? People are progressing. We can't have that. They might actually get the stuff at the upper tiers that aren't working worth shit. People know. We gotta stop them. Stop them.
Just enjoy exploration in my Polaris. Honestly, I think the Polaris is really cool. That and the Carrack. It's not the Carrack's not the strongest ship in the game, but I think it just looks the coolest. Like, it looks like a real nice ship. It's just a shame that it's not very strong. So the day that I get my Idris, Jab, and BMM?
Orbital flight engaged.
Oh, you're talking about the Merchant Man? Are you in an organization, Pickles? By the way, Sniper, are you going to be joining us tomorrow night?
I don't know.
Oh no, what are you going to be doing?
I hate starting a week at work pissed off, and Star Citizen does a great job of pissing me off.
Tomorrow we're going to be doing something totally different though, so you can't get angry.
Every time I play Star Citizen, I go to bed angry.
I promise you, unless something horrible happens, you won't get angry.
Unless something what happens?
Horrible happens, you won't get angry.
That's every time. Every time something horrible happens.
Theoretically, it's going to be like, good night, Commanders, good luck with the rep ride. Hey, thanks, Rich. How far did you get, buddy? Bought the Legatus Navium bundle in 2012. I have no life. But at least you got all the really cool ships. But yeah, so theoretically, tomorrow is going to be a nice chill night sniper where we're going to be using this ground vehicle to mine with.
Yeah.
We've only had some slight complications where me and Vinny accidentally shot the same rock at the same time, and we kind of blew both of us up. But other than that, there's like a 0% chance of something going wrong.
You say that, but then, you know what? Something's gonna happen.
To whatever's
Bug related.
Nice.
And when you start mining a rock, your ship is for some reason gonna start going up and down really fast, and it's gonna explode. Something stupid like that. It's always something stupid that you don't expect.
No. A rock's a ground vehicle.
I'm just saying, your ship, you're gonna start mining that rock, or in that rock, and your ship is just gonna start going haywire.
Your ship's going to be nowhere near
It's
you.
gonna flip upside down. It's gonna flip upside down and explode.
Your ship's going to be nowhere near you, and as long as you don't land weird, you'll be fine. On top of that, you don't own a ship big enough to transfer it, so you'll be in Vinny's ship probably.
What are you trying to say?
All you have is a cutter. Well, actually, I don't know what you have now.
Wow, that hurt. Although it's not what you said, but how you said it, that tone of voice. All you have is a cutter.
Fine.
All I have is a cutter.
Hey, Mr. Mission Board here. When it says transportation, that doesn't mean I'm supposed to be mining for you. It's supposed to mean transport from A to B.
Hey, listen, they had to stick mining missions somewhere.
Well, I will say, Sniper, if you were trying to mine bromelite, this is the system for it. 14 million, 3 million, 31 million, 28 million.
Yeah, probably.
27 million.
You'll notice
30
that
million.
those are group
25
missions,
million.
which means you're gonna need a lot of bromelite. Click on one and see.
It's 188, 224, 200.
And why do I get the overwhelming feeling that bromelite is probably one of those minerals that you have to crack an asteroid for?
Maybe. 208, 232. I'm just saying that's a lot of money all grouped up. That's like 100 mil plus.
You haven't tried to crack an asteroid yet, have you?
The rank is Marquis. Oh, no, I have not. Not qualified to do that.
Well, I don't think anyone's qualified to do it. You either figure it out or you don't. All I know is I've tried it a few times. I got very frustrated with it. That's why I don't do it. I went back to just good old-fashioned deep core, if anything.
Have you checked your reputation, Pickles? So if you did a decent amount in the Thargoid War, or not even a decent amount, but if you did a little bit, all you have to do is head to one of the neighboring systems. Right above. At the SC cutter, the ED cutter. Miss something? Cutter and Connor are gone too? I'm still mad at Elite. I was AFK for 3 months and they deleted my carrier and all my licenses to go to the cool places.
Yeah, Frank gets it. I don't know if like the mechanics are just kind of bugged or what, but anytime I've tried to crack an asteroid, I've done it. Like I get into it, and then when it comes time to place that last important detonator, it just won't land on the fault line. It just constantly ricochets right off. It makes an actual bullet ricochet noise. It was very annoying. So I could never actually crack
30 minutes. Okay, so they actually do have an ETA. I take it back, game. Apparently you're listening to me.
Yeah, give it. Oh, it's the 5-minute mark. Don't go for the delivery. Just log out. Otherwise, you can lose your progress. Log out so you can at least save. That's why I say get somewhere safe, just so you can safely log out and not lose progress.
See, last time it said get somewhere safe, I decided to ignore it, and then we just pushed continuing on the server. It's really too much effort versus the so little payout. When I spent the streams, I had all that 16 plus billion credits, a custom cutter and content, and they said F you. Well, I mean, getting back to Soul, it's just a real easy permit operation, so I don't see why they took it away from you, though.
Well, friend, well, like he was showing, those missions, I mean, if they stack like killing pirates, you know, going and cracking a few asteroids and coming back for like a couple 100 million might make it a little more worth the time, but I mean, just doing it for like to sell on commodities and make money that way, yeah, I could definitely see that the payout is so little. Like, I really don't believe that cracking the core of a platinum asteroid is really going to pay out for the amount of time and frustration it takes to get to that core.
Alright, so what are we playing now that apparently we're going to be down till at least 240?
Well, Warframe, or we could do Scrap Mechanic, or... You don't have Sons of the Forest, do you?
No, I got the regular one.
Oh, I don't have that. I mean, I don't have one installed.
I mean, I don't
Sons
have
of the Forest is so much
either.
better. Sons of the Forest is so much better. You should get it. If you like the Forest, you'll like Sons of the Forest.
You have Lethal Company?
No. How big is that? I might be interested.
A couple megabytes, I think.
The company
Let me see.
is hiring.
What about you, friend? Do you have Lethal Company? Guess we won't ever know if you're being attacked, though.
At 2 gigs, yeah. You know what? Yeah, I'll get it real quick and download it.
Hey, thanks so much for subscribing again. To be honest, I
Only
didn't even
because-
care about it. It was the fact that I went and got all the extra engineering, and they said, nah, even the proof, you gotta start over, so I kinda said F-E to you. Ooh. Got Lethal one drunk Marine with you? Well, I don't know how long we're going to be staying on Lethal Company.
I mean,
So
it
you
could
know.
be very... It could be... We could be wind up having way more fun. Who knows?
The only thing is, I don't know if I'm going to be able to play vanilla or how that's going to operate.
Why not?
So I don't know what happens. Oh, you've only got a few minutes in you? There you go. I do have it, yeah, I actually played with mods though, with R2 Modmen. I have mods as well. And because, well, I don't know what happens whenever you try to load it up. So hold on, let me... Do the thing! Why aren't you doing the thing? Do it! Alright, there we go, I finally did the thing. When you're attacked, you usually spam the walkie. Well, that's one way to do it, friends. You know, I knew someone's followed me earlier, but I never actually read their name till now. Dude's name is Puppy Smasher. Closing out. So it's not the most graphically intensive game, but the thing is, it's actually pretty fun.
I'm pretty sure if we're gonna play together, I'll either have to have the mods you do, or I'd have to host, and then we wouldn't need mods at all.
I don't know because of it. Let me load up the game real quick and see what happens.
Because they'll tell me that they're incompatible. I know that.
Yeah, so it's automatically loading up the BIP files.
Mhm.
Let's see, do I still have... So I have technically the BIP files for it. Hey, thanks for following.
I mean, if you could copy and paste them into Discord if they're not too big, I could just download them off that.
See, the thing is, you just weren't part of the exclusive club. What's this lethal company? But... No. Yeah, no. Did I not set it up for that automator? Did I? So let's see, so... Mr. Wolfins. Check. There you go. So all you gotta do is scroll up to the top. And hold on. So, friend, are you also in my Discord? Oh, and by the way, Pickles, are you on the Discord too? I should probably actually have it so it's selected on the game. Hold on. If you use R2 Modman, you can literally just copy and paste the code for the profile and share it around, and all anyone has to enter that code is in the export tool. I think I do? Yeah, we're stuck doing Lethal Company while we're waiting for maintenance. I didn't realize that there was a maintenance sprint going on, so that was my bad. Actually, yeah, friend's definitely here, so let's see. You, by the way, Sniper, you should see the new channel. Friend, your Discord name is not friend. What are your name? Because I could use better English. What is your Discord name? So bear with us. Sniper just downloaded the game. We're going to update him on all the mods. Oh, that one friend. There we go. Yep, I got you.
This is it. This is all the mods you got?
Hope so. I really hope so. Hey! Bozo, we are playing Lethal Company while we wait. By the way, when we were watching Penguin's stream the other day, do you remember where he was to see all those, like, different spires? Am I doing this the hard way? I'm such an idiot. Screw this. Hold on. Add a roll. You know what?
Okay.
No idea. He's generally out of ways. Do you know what the thing was that we were looking at, though? I was trying to look back on the VOD because I was going to show, well, my stream where it was, and he has his VODs turned off for some reason. So now we want Lethal Company, check, done, X, you're forcibly getting a new role, you're welcome. Go friendo, let's get you in the green.
Give me a second here. I'm gonna look something.
Must have missed it? Aw, dang. It wasn't spires, it looked like stars floating around in space. I don't know how to describe it. It was like a hand-drawn, like, structure though. I don't know. It was different than what I've ever seen before, but I don't know what they're called. You know what I'm trying to describe? By the way, it's Bippin that it's like a mod launcher. I can't remember what we use though. It's a very popular mod launcher though.
Installed and reloaded.
The good news is everything resets, so we'll be fine. Thargoids, it wasn't a surface map, it was like floating in space. R2 Mom-Man uses it, it's like a bear for the logo, right? I honestly don't remember, friend. As soon as you just click on the game, it automatically loads in the background after you set it up. It's been a very long time since I've played Lethal Company, so I mean, I honestly don't remember. I don't think it's that, though. Do you already have it installed, Sniper? Did you figure out the mods already?
Lethal Company? Yeah, but I think there's another one I gotta download real quick.
Well, I just loaded in, so that might be why you couldn't join.
I got the Pepin.
Welcome to your first day on the job.
But then I saw
this is your very own autopilot ship, where you will eat and sleep for the duration of your contract.
Yeah, yeah.
That's basically
Make yourself at home. To complete the onboarding process, you will want to check the instruction manual and sign into your ship's computer terminal. We trust you will be a great asset to the company.
Yeah, it was like floating in space, Fizzle.
Great asset to the company. Great
That's like 50 seconds left to download.
Yeah, thanks so much for following, Mindrat.
Note to self to download this mod though.
I don't remember any of the buttons. I know there's like a wheel they can use to see your character. Are you guys talking about the green holographic map inside the Crash Titan? No, it was like floating in space. Like, honestly, if you were in like deep sea, like in a submarine inside like the ocean, it looked like there was like landmines all around the place, and it looked like hand-drawn like stars, like 3D map stars. I wish I had screen grabbed it or took a picture on where he actually was. I didn't think about doing it at the time because I thought he would have VODs on, and I was wrong. By the way, if anyone wants to join us, you're welcome to. Let's see. Say that. Oh, do you have to be added on? I guess you have to add me on Steam if you want to join the group.
Nice.
I'm trying to remember the buttons. I could have swore there was some way to dance so you could actually see your character. Because I know that there's some bunny suit that I definitely don't want to be wearing. Sniper, you're not allowed to wear the bunny.
Aww.
You'll know why when you get in here, but that's the only female character.
It's okay, I have my own.
Okay.
I don't know if they'll show up for you, but they'll definitely show up for me.
If it doesn't show up for me, it'll just be a default.
Oh, well then in that case, download this real quick.
Negative.
Come on!
I'm already in. People are already waiting. Just get in here. We'll play this
Come
and then
on,
maybe
I'm
next time.
sending you the link. It's like I downloaded it faster than your mod thing that you're having me download.
That's because you're downloading a lot of mods. Anyways, hurry up and get in here. Or should I do? Yeah, I'll wait.
There you go. We gotta put that one on there.
Happy Thursday. It's not Thursday.
It is technically Thursday.
Is it? Or Venom?
Okay. Extract this. Oh my god.
Let's see. Settings. What?
I'm hoping I could just overwrite. This may break it, but who knows?
What do you mean they break it?
This may break it.
Talking about your clothing item?
No, this may break Lethal Company.
It won't let me pull up my email wheel. I don't remember the button I changed it to. Do you have an export code by chance? No?
Let's find out.
Oh, you're gonna make me look this up, aren't you? Let's see here. I don't even have that mod launcher anymore, so I don't know how I still have access to the mods. Yeah, it was like hand-drawn stars, Fizzle. I don't know how else to describe it. It was like one of those kid toys that would be on the ground and you would like step on it and you would hurt your foot. That's the best way I can think of describing it. And are you able to export it for him? Or where did you actually do to download the mods, Sniper?
When I just clicked on the links on your Discord.
Are you able to do it that way, friend?
Load her up and see if we broke it.
I'm already in the game. I'm waiting for you guys to join me. In the Discord, head over to where it says Lethal Company. I volunteered you to get to the next link. Don't worry. Though I think I'm going to have to add you on Steam as well. So friend, you... Sniper, are you showing offline on Steam? Yes. Oh wait, hold on.
Yes.
There you go. Yeah, the Bepis EXE is where all the mods are. There's a lot of quality of life ones, like the walkie-talkie is always going to be in a different menu, so it's not going to take up a slot. There's the emote wheel, but I don't remember how to actually do the dancing anymore. Is it not letting you join?
So far, no. Give me a second.
When you load up the game, does it say like a whole bunch of random garbage?
Yeah, I definitely got that window.
Okay.
Server host is playing version 69 while I am on version 62. So, some of your mods have updated since you posted that thing on Google Drive.
Probably. So you're not able to join then?
Not unless I can get updated too.
Temporary technical difficulties, although it may take 40 minutes by the time we get this ironed out for everyone to join us. Here, do you want to try to host and see if I can just join you then?
Yeah, we could try that.
I'd say ask Penguin later on. I know nothing about that matches that. The problem is, Fozel, I don't know how to describe it. Some of your files may be not compatible with version 60. Yeah, whatever. You said you're on 62?
Yeah.
Are you in the group already? Or lobby?
I'm reloading. Doing something different this time.
What do you mean it's doing something different?
Something about the Skinwalker mod is creating something automatically, so.
Yeah, don't worry about that. It'll be fine.
Well, like I said, I just literally just started reloading it,
Just,
so.
just drop it. Why is it? Well, that wasn't creepy at all. Okay. There's a surface side thing and there's a big open chamber with spinning. Yeah, we went to the surface thing already, Fozel. That was actually pretty cool. So we found out how to open it the normal way, and then we found out how to open it with the Guardian powers. What are you doing, Sniper?
I said, why do we need all these mods, by the way?
Because it makes the game fun.
Oh, does it?
Yes.
It's not fun by default?
It's funner with the mods. Even Eebs Gaming plays with the mods that we're using.
Not all of them.
Most of them.
Okay. Confirm.
Sorry, I couldn't be more of help. I'm digging into Wiki trying to find something that sounds like it could be relevant, but no luck so far. Oh, you're good, Fuzzle. Like, I thought of the exact same thing. I tried to search around. I couldn't figure out what to call it, so I can't... I don't know what to, like, look it up either.
Alright, I'm up and running.
You in V69 or what are you in?
62.
Okay, you got to show online so I can actually join.
I am.
On what?
I'm online.
There you go. Join game.
Red devil, cat light red, bunny suit.
So it
Bunny
won't
suit.
let it won't let me join because it says you're on version 62. And I don't know how to go backwards compatible with that. Let's see.
Just try to figure out how to update.
Where did you go to use your EXE at? The Beppin. What'd you use to read it?
Nothing. I just installed the Beppin manually, and then the lethalcompany.zip off your Google Docs. All the
What
stuff
do you remember
given
about
by.
it as close as you can get?
You said go all the way to the top, and I downloaded those two files.
Benny knows the mod launcher's name. I just don't remember what it's called. It's a real popular one on PC though. I'll tell you that.
Nexus.
Nexus, there you go. Yeah.
Okay, I actually think I have Nexus set up here.
I don't think I have Nexus installed anymore.
I think it's Vortex.
What do you remember about it as close as you can get? So basically they were like floating landmines that looked like some sort of, it was like a blackish gray look towards it, and it looked like it was hand-drawn stars or something. It sort of looked like landmines that were like floating out in space. I thought it was some sort of like thargoid thing, so that's why I was going to like fly over towards it, but I had no clue what it called. Crystals? Are they thargoid crystals or what are they? I'm sure whatever you told me is very helpful. Fortunately, the Twitch link blocks it. Oh, you're good, Fizzle. Try to like type out the word dot and see if it works better. Is it's so hard to like try to make it so people can post links, but at the same time not post links by the bots that sit there and trick everyone to like steal their information. Actually, no, I think it was called Vortex.
Yeah, I have Vortex.
Of elite metallic crystals. For anyone just joining, we're just trying to figure out how to get everyone in the same group as us.
Yeah, because somebody has to have all the pretty colors.
Hey, that's it! What are the metallic crystals for? That's actually exactly what it was. Stellar phenomenon. They're created by huge numbers of primordial microorganisms. Bacteria in space. Huh.
One thing, it's something else.
We can just try the vanilla one if you want to. Although I think we're both stuck in this mod version now. Why mine's a different version though? Base game is all updated, right?
Yeah. I just installed it. It would have to be. Unless, since you bring it up, let me check something here. Previous version, public testing.
Yeah,
you're not on a public beta version, are you?
No, but version 62 was August 20th of 2024.
Right.
Right before maintenance, I crashed in a mining hall and bumped into a station run by Toro Mining. You have to do a fresh install if you have mods. If you wanted to do the vanilla, and just need to rank up and I can get the pre-engineered mining lasers. Oh, nice, Fozel.
Version 69 was dropped in December 14th. Why don't I have it?
Is your game all the way up to date?
I mean, it should be. It's a fresh install.
Say that, but did you look?
Well, yeah, like there's to keep this game updated.
Well, how about, well, what version are you on, friend? Are you on 69 or are you on 62?
Verify. Integrity of game files. Give me a second. I'm doing a verify.
Okay.
This might be it because I did notice that the one off the Google Docs replaced the exe, which might have been from that time. So hopefully, this will replace the needed files and leave the other ones alone. Because that might have backdated it.
What is your Steam name, friend? What I do here, we are still just trying to get grouped up before we actually start playing, so hopefully it doesn't take too much longer. Is it just that one friend? There's like no like 4 in it or anything like that? Oh, never mind, you already added me as a friend. See that? I got you, buddy.
Let's see what version I'm on now. Alright, now I'm on version 69.
Nice! It wasn't me this time. Haha! I've conquered the world. I play Lethal Companies. I just don't normally stream Lethal Company, but I have played it, yes. It's been a while, though. What about you, RPG?
Come on. Alright, see if you can join on me now.
Oh.
Welcome to your first day on the job.
Yeah, we can do it that way. Let's see. So you join game.
Hey, there you are.
I've returned.
Ow! Might want to put push to talk on.
Well, I mean, I'll just mute myself in Discord.
Oh, okay.
Thanks so much for following.
I'm a great ass. Alright.
Let's see here. Remember, you're not allowed to touch the bunny. What on earth is that stupid symbol supposed to be? I don't even know what the email wheel is. I've not found many Elite Dangerous who play Lethal Company as well. Yeah, I try to play a little bit of a mix of everything.
Oh, I turned the page on this thing. It's all bunny suits. How do I change the page? Oh my god, why am I even here? I go, oh, I guess I'm bunny suit.
Oh, you're just the normal bunny. Okay, that's not too bad. Tilda, there we go.
That better?
No, that is most definitely not better. For some reason I was thinking it was like Q and E to swap the pages, but it's not doing it. So friend, you should be able to just install it and then put the file inside your game file. Is that how you did it, Sniper? Scroll wheel?
Yeah. And then, because it overwrites the exe, you have to verify to get the updated 69 version. Verify your game integrity.
Alright, Sniper, use your tilde key and see what you're wearing right now.
Okay. What do I, let's see here.
Just any emote, just humor me.
Hey, I got a badonkadonk.
Oh, that might be copyrighted. Hold on.
I don't care. I'm doing it.
No.
How'd you do that?
DMC free mode. There we go. Whew.
How'd you do that?
The YouTube gods would be angry. Let's see here.
I'm bouncy.
So, friend's going to be joining us in a second. Is anyone else wanting to join us while we wait for Elite Dangerous to update? I could have swore it was just like A and D on this thing. I don't think... Did he need Vortex Sniper, or how'd you do it? Describe it in detail.
Okay, so I went to the Discord. I downloaded the Beppin file, and I put that in my Lethal Company folder. And then I downloaded the lethalcompany.zip off the Discord, and I pulled out the Beppin folder, and all those files, and then I put those in my Lethal Company folder, and I overwrote the files that were the same. Then I verified the game integrity to push it up to 69. Yeah.
You have a shark tail now.
I do. I really want to know how to change the page, though.
Wait, hold on. Oh, well, that's not it. That's just.
It's gotta be one of these buttons, right?
It is one of the buttons. I don't remember which button though. You know what? It'll be fine. We're going to go down to Moon while friend figures it out.
Oh, press something. Hold on. Oh, N. Found it.
What was it?
N.
Who on earth would think of N? Oh, and B is to go back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But now I can't move. I pressed so many buttons and now I don't know which one I pressed to not be able to move. Oh, I'm in typing mode. There we go. All right. Yes, this is what I'm wearing.
Yes, you look very intimidating, Mr. Intern.
Yeah, no, if only you could see what I look like. But you didn't download that one little file. So.
It's Catlight. No. Let's see. Dragon Black. Surely this is cool.
I'm wearing Simon.
No. How about this? The basics. Okay, there we go.
Hey, do that again. Do that again. I want to test something. Do that again. Do the Russian dance thing again.
We are you're the host.
Just do it, because I'm supposed to press a button. Do it.
Oh my god, are you trying to join me in the thing there? Now, fantastic. Hit the button. This button right here. Click it.
Hold on, I'm not in the right suit for this.
Oh my god, just click the button. Gave this man the power. I could throw something at you, I would. Oh, there you go. That looks decent. Now turn off your chat in Discord. Oh, what?
Turn off what?
Don't use Discord to talk. It has really good regional chat.
Okay, hold on.
Da, 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 60, right. So we have enough for. Oh, hello.
Hello. Alright.
Alright, so we have 2. Alright, so order 2 flashlights and 2 walkie-talkies.
Alright. Is this horrible? Can you hear me still?
Yeah, I hear you. Ow!
Ah! Bees! Why would you drop that right where the bees are?
Well, I didn't do it. Alright, so grab yourself a walkie-talkie, and then grab yourself a flashlight.
Where's a flashlight? Oh, there we go.
The ground.
Ah!
Oh, this is going to go great.
Alright. You run funny.
Alright. Nice and easy. Now, did you turn your walkie-talkie on?
No.
Somebody put a bus in the way.
Oh, well, we're off to a good start.
Alright, there we go.
How'd you get over there?
I jumped. Alright, so you want to do is hold your left alt, and then use your scroll wheel to go up to your walkie-talkie. Click Q to turn it on.
Like Q?
Q, yep. Got the Q.
Alright, it's on.
Roger, roger.
Alright, can you still hear me?
Yeah. You gotta hold the button down. It's a walkie-talkie. I don't want to ruin it for you, so I'm not going to tell you what all is in store here, but just so you know, it's different. Trust no one and be unseen. Oh, you got into the game? Nice! Do you need an invite, friend? It says version 69, sweet. On Steam, you should be able to right-click on me and click join game. I think that'll work that way still. So Sniper doesn't know what all the mods we have installed, so I'm not going to necessarily ruin it for him. Can you hear me, Sniper? I don't think he hears me. I think you can invite once you start a game unless you have late company. Yeah, we have late company installed. Do you think he's still alive, or you think he's been killed already?
Oh, I actually have to. Okay, I see how this is working now.
He just learned how to use a walkie-talkie.
Are you there?
Option to join. Might need to friend him since he's host.
I'm alone, aren't I?
I can't answer because I got stuff in my hands. but you might have to wait for us to get back to space, friend. That might be why.
Where'd you go?
I'm making us money. Did you just learn how to use a walkie-talkie? Over.
Maybe.
Should have powered on my flashlight. I was stupid. Trust no one.
And be obscene, I know I heard you.
Good. You know all of my teachings. Ooh. Now the real question is, should I grab the power node and just like screw him over? I guess my flashlight's about to die anyway, so let's just go over this way. We'll refill our flashlight. He touched it. He touched the yellow power. You touched it, now I'm gonna have to leave you. Over. Do you have a mod that removes the quota timer? I personally like that one a lot because it turns the game into a survive the day rather than make as much money as possible. I don't think I have that one installed. It's been a long time since we actually looked through the list. Oh, look at him, you can see him running. We do have the better updated graphics mod on though. Ooh, speaking of that. Emotes. Nothing cool.
Hey, I found something.
This game seems to do horrible things to Steam's bitrate. Sniper, you still alive? I'm sure you died.
2 flashlights and 2 walkie-talkies.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to leave it. Is my bitrate going all sorts of crazy, Fuzzle?
You killed me!
So that's one of the mods.
You killed me!
Only really noticeable on the mini cameras. Oh, you mean this stuff? Yeah, it's not the stream's bitrate, that's just how this game renders.
I was so proud of myself. I found something, and I showed it to you, and you killed me.
Oh, ED servers are back ready? Well, if it makes you feel any better, Sniper, I was watching from the ship. I had the door open, and I saw it get eaten in front of me.
Why didn't you say something?
Well, because he said, I see something, and I was like, oh, what's that? Then I saw a mimic and it ate your friend off. I was running the stream at 360p and everything sort of looked 14 or 144, changed to 480 and it seems better. You're only watching at 480? You should be able to watch it at 1080.
So, what did we get? Did we get anything worth it?
Yeah, I got 2 engines.
Man, I had a big glowy thing. I bet that would have been worth some money.
It would have, except he died.
Well, I went to show the one and only other person on the ship, and
that wasn't me. We'll play this for like another hour, then we'll go back to Elite Dangerous, since it took a while for everyone to like get grouped together. I would still give the servers like an hour or so, just because everyone jumping on always lags it. Yeah, I was saying the same thing, friends.
All right, so what do we do now?
Well, now we do the same thing.
I really feel like if you hadn't just abandoned me.
I didn't abandon you. I watched you get eaten in front of me.
Right. If you hadn't just abandoned me on the surface, and I probably wouldn't have fallen for the doppelganger because.
Yeah, you're streaming at 1080p and it seems fine. Twitch is just crunching it poorly. Ah, I got you, Fozel. I assume you guys want walkie-talkies and stuff. I don't have enough.
Alright.
Come on, we're too broke.
We should let Friend be the person in the ship to keep an eye on us, because that way he can tell us if there's danger.
Friend can't talk.
Well, it would have been a good plan.
I guess I don't need my walkie. Oh, do you still have your walkie-talkie?
No.
Okay.
I'm pretty
Let me
sure
store mine just in case I die.
Me,
I didn't kill you. I watched you die because you decided to stay there.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. I walked away. What?
I said you decided to get yourself killed. That was not on me.
I don't think that was a conscious decision.
It was. I watched you walk over to my body and get yourself killed. Monster. So, by the way, since you've now been accustomed to it, we have the Mimics mod installed. So they copy our voices, and you can think that we're one of you. Yeah, so the thing that you were running towards, that wasn't me. That was a Mimic copying my body.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was even doing your stupid little Russian dance.
Yes, it copies all your movements, your voice, it does everything. That's what the Skinwalker does. So you remember about they're always listening and distrust no one. He found a turret. That was very unfortunate timing. Five. Well, I didn't know what else to describe it. The man turns around the corner and just gets shot. Go. Yeah, tomorrow night the plan is going to be Star Citizen rock mining if you're wanting to join us, by the way. But I will have to actually hold the flashlight out with this mod pack. The Predora, let's jump down. An engine. What that was, but we're just going to shut the door. Clearly, whatever it was did not want to be disturbed, so we're not going to disturb it. Go up this way. We got 2 items, so we got a little bit to come back with. Flashlight is nearing 40%. Alright, so hold on. So we go down this way. Keep it nice and calm. No need to freak out. Alright, well, good news is we found the blood splatter of Sniper's death. Ah! We managed to survive. You know, on top of it being a very unfortunate incident, at least we have a marker to know where we're supposed to be going. We just have to look for your blood. Ooh, increased radiation levels. Alright, so friend's gonna go run for it. Oh god! Don't see me, robot! No! No! Negative! No! No! It's angry! Jump! I don't remember how to change the screen, or else I would. Hold on. Switch camera. Alright, so friend's still running around. You're outside, friend. Alright, so friend's on some sort of weird railing. Yeah, no, that's not the bit rate of the stream, that's just sort of how the game looks whenever you're looking through a monitor. God, he sees you. Alright, so looks like you're near the ship. Jump! Aha! We did it! And we have a sniper. Well, I mean, good news is we recovered the body. Surely that's worth like at least £6. Laziest employee. Hey, grade B, that's not too bad.
I really don't like this game.
That was just a very unfortunate circumstance. You have a banjo. I see we have 2 different Kirby's.
No! I want to be Kirby.
Mario?
I want to be Luigi.
Seems like I need to update my ED.
There we go.
Are they done updating already, Mustang? We were just going to give it like an hour or so before we hopped on there just to make sure everything was working again.
No, be careful. There's a big robot around here somewhere.
It's not like that every single time. It's random. Just like that turret. It was just very unfortunate that you walked 2 steps further than everyone else and got shot.
I really hate this game.
You haven't even seen the scary stuff yet. Now, the only unfortunate thing is, since we haven't gone to trade in all of our stuff, now I see... Isn't this the ED update? No, this is Lethal Company.
Yeah, this is the new Elite 8.
want to make sure there's no turrets?
After you.
You just missed it, Mustang. Sniper turned the corner and got shot immediately. And then since we're playing on the modded version, because Sniper didn't want to play the vanilla.
Whoa, hold on now.
Excuse me, sir. I'm trying to get away from you.
No, I'm not going. Anytime I go first, I get killed.
So as soon as you grab the power core, it's going to turn it much harder. You got a different version of ED. So keep a mental note of where that is, Sniper. Or actually, here, hold on. You carry this, that way we have a flashlight.
I said, look at me your flashlight, but this way I'm more helpful. Look at me, I'm actually contributing now.
Yeah, part of the ship. Part of the crew. False alarm, but not this way. Not that way either. Alright, so that's empty. So basically, Sniper, you're a servant to some being that gets very angry if you don't give them enough quota, or else they'll kill you.
Oh, I'm sure we have the quota. My pockets are filled.
Your pockets are all the way filled?
Yeah.
You have 3 small items in the large one?
Yeah.
Oh. Don't go that way. Reverse.
What is it? That looks like a spider. Move.
I said reverse. Ooh, an engine. I got interdiction star system today. Apparently I couldn't even get away because I had an interdiction field.
Oh,
yeah, so
this looks like this is bad. We gotta go.
So for example, the Mantis, it has a, I think it's 5 meter range. It's 5 kilometer, 5 meters, 5 something or other.
Pretty sure we already came this way, didn't we? Nope. Why aren't you using the flashlight?
Well, because I got an item in my hand. Real question is, how is friend playing a banjo while moving?
You know, after being killed by you and seeing a giant robot, I've learned not to ask questions.
You weren't killed by me.
I died by you. You sucked all my blood out. And now you got us going in circles.
Well, I mean, if it makes you feel any better, you should see my routing plans on Arc. We'll normally do like 5 circles by the time I find my way. I was going 950 meters a second full speed on nav, and they were chasing me. It was Pyro. Yeah, the interdiction in ED is way better than in Star Citizen. They need to do something about it.
There's a big blob there. Nope.
Well, you don't really have a choice. We got to get past the blob.
The spider was up there. Wasn't that a spider up there last time?
Yeah. The plan is not to bother the spider.
How am I supposed to get past the blob? It's chasing you.
Jump on the box, then jump up here with me.
No, it's up there.
The mimic copying my body.
Oh, God.
Then I saw a mimic.
Sniper, you see that flashlight to your left? That is not me. Run!
Oh, God damn it!
No,
He did not run. I told you to run.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, that's not good. out. Oh, wait, hold on. Do I? Actually, I'm on my way out. Ha! I told him to run. Poor guy. At least I warned him that time. So this is Lethal Company Mustang. Basically, you need to grab a whole bunch of items on a planet, and then you exfil with it for the company. Yeah, or the company kills you for not doing enough.
Yeah, there you go.
So we're being swarmed.
Can you hear me, Sniper?
Oh, Sniper hears it just fine. This is airlock. Alright, we're good.
Why is it always me that dies?
You know what? That time I at least warned you to run. You just didn't do it.
You said, "Hey, Sniper, do you see that flashlight on your left?" And I'm looking. I looked for a flashlight, and I turn around and it's you with a flashlight, and I'm dead.
Well, that was my way of saying run. I was in front of you.
God damn it! Why is it always me who dies?
So technically you can turn in like the bare minimum to reach your quota, or you can save what you have inside your ship and then you can turn it in later.
Are we gonna get more money for a flashlight?
Yeah, that's what you're doing right now.
Oh. Where'd you go? Why am I all alone?
What the heck is this?
What are you guys doing down there?
You know, to be honest, I don't know. Sound behind the wall. Huh. What are you doing, Sniper?
Well, I'm trying to figure out why you guys came down here. Hey. Hey, Jazz.
Is that friend down there? I thought that was you.
Hey, okay, first of all, dick move. But second, I guess you would say I really got screwed on that mission.
Alright, so what you want to do is you got to make sure that Wilbert over here is happy. So you got to sit there and ring the bell a whole bunch.
Ring the bell. Got it.
I didn't say stand close to it. Alright, 205. Do we have... That should be enough. Oh, you still have that. Are you willing to sell that, friend, or no? Man down. Alright, we can say that for later. Oh, you wanted to sell? My bad.
So much.
If it makes you feel any better, I feel like this poster is perfect for our group motto. Life is in great hands. Or sorry, good hands.
I hate you so much.
What did I do? Maybe you should be happy.
I'm a bee.
I know.
I'm a bee.
So what do you think about Lethal Company, Sniper?
I hate this game.
It's not that bad. What don't you like about it?
The part where I keep dying.
You see? You just have to not die. Hold on, are we landed? No.
Friend is dying, I think.
Alright, so I ordered I ordered 3 pro flashlights and 2 walkie-talkies. So now you'll have a walkie-talkie again, you'll have the better flashlight. The goal is for you not to die.
You didn't get a friend a walkie-talkie, did you? I feel like that's a waste of money.
Friend says to click the button a bunch to let us know that he's under attack.
Okay, now, hold on. Let's do this again. Turn it on. There we go.
By the way, Mustang, it took a while for Sniper to learn how to use a walkie-talkie. He's growing up so fast.
Yes.
Oh, is my battery dead? I tried it and I couldn't even step foot in the black room. What do you mean, it was too scary for you, Mustang, or? Roger, roger.
What's your vector, Victor?
That noise there is when friend's in danger.
Yeah, what the hell am I supposed to do about it?
Run. Next time when I say, hey, you see that light over there? That means run.
Yeah, I get that now. But to be fair, that turret didn't have a light.
I am stuck on a bee. Move it. What are you doing up there for? Is that what he was saying? There are zombies in there, so go carefully. I was super scared, like it felt so real. Well, Mustang, if it makes you feel any better, the mod pack that we have installed, they literally sit there and copy your voices. Yeah, we were just giving it some time to get everything like patched out and ironed out for us. But they copy our voices, so like they'll be a mimic of my body running around here, and they'll actually be saying words that I'm saying to like try to spook people. So if you're really trying to like min-max it to like be as scary as possible, you can sit there and like whisper and be super creepy like a horror movie, and it'll sit there and copy your words. Yes. Danger. Maybe we should come this way.
Yeah, that arrow's down. Let's go that way. No, 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 no.
Where are you running off to?
No, 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 no.
You're going to leave poor friend in there alone?
That's what a mimic would say.
I'm saying nope for a whole different reason. Come here.
No!
You know you hold shift to run, right?
I'm all out of stamina.
His friend dead.
I don't know, but I got a ring. That's gotta be worth something.
One looks dead.
His friend dead. Yeah.
So there's a monitor here so you can swap through like the different players. So if we were in a full group, you could like look through everyone and see like their exact position. So for example, we're both inside of here. Then friend, you can see the red dots, so that's enemies.
They probably look like us.
No, they were very big.
All I know is I saw what looked like you with a flashlight in a hall, and I'm like, nope.
Yes, we don't. You have PTSD apparently.
That's how it always happens.
LA is on fire. I saw that Mustang. California seems to always have bad luck for it. That's only happened like 2 times so far. Come on, don't exaggerate.
Learn not to ask questions.
You said ask questions? Let's see, so that way is empty.
No!
You chicken! Does he run? You know, when he said he had PTSD, he wasn't joking. Let me in!
That's what a mimic would say!
I got milk and cookies.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so clearly you're too tricky to do that, so I guess we can leave.
I am almost dead. This big thing just started tearing me apart.
I noticed. You were sitting next to the entrance where he was at. I told you to run.
I did run. I got the hell out of there.
So the goal is not to run that far.
Oh no, let's get the hell out of here.
You know what? You lived that time. That's a good start.
I did live that time. Because I ran away.
It was very courageous of you.
Thank you. Where are we at now? Same place?
Yeah. You gotta make the money.
Back here.
Said why?
Yeah.
What would you prefer?
I don't know, anywhere I'm not gonna die. can't see.
Alright, friend, I ordered all your stuff again. I can't see. Is friend stuck doing an emote again?
No.
There's bees behind you. Alright. So next plan is not to die.
I like that plan.
Me too.
I love a good plan where we don't die.
Hey, I told you it's foolproof.
Yeah.
Where you at, sniper?
In a room with a fire exit.
Fire exit.
Yeah. Fire exit.
Oh, we'll use it. God. So apparently the fire exit mimics are still installed. I didn't know if they were or not. Now I know. Better not grab this real quick. Felt like a setup. Well, you see, the thing is, Hobbs, he didn't know that that wasn't installed in the game yet, so surely that would have been like A class if we could actually hear it. Alright, so that's a slime. Well, he was so proud about finding the fire exit that I had to say it. Technically, there is usable fire exits to exit the map, though. It's not like it's just like... Is that friend? There's something to our left. Be careful. I like that plan. Just shut the door. We'll ignore it. So with this mod pack, it's like a 50-50 if the fire exit is actually like a proper fire exit. If not, it'll eat you. That is one of the mod packs that Neebs Gaming also uses, though. So, I mean, Sniper should feel honored to be playing with similar mods. It's a dead end. So if we don't make a noise, they can't see us. Huh. So there's a landmine right down there on the stairs, so we can't go this way. Oh god, and there's a blob that way? If we wait for this thing to pass, we should be able to sneak over to the right side.
You killed me.
That's not you. Are you talking to me in Discord, Sniper? I love how game's just.
I really got screwed on that mission.
God. That's a dead end. Lost. So dead. Run! Run! And my flashlight's dead. Yeah, I'm trying to find you again. Alright, so get past the blob. So is it this way? Take a left. Yep, I know exactly where I'm going. I'm definitely not lost. God, lost. Dead. Was it not there? Do some of this the right way. Oh, that's a dead end. Oh, am I this lost? There's only so many ways to go. And so that's another dead end. So that's dead. Come on, this looks like the exit. Whew. Learned today that you can make an F7C have 6 guns on it. So Mustang, by the way, but I can't shoot you through it. Friend, did you grab the engine that was right outside the door? You want me to run back and grab it? Let's see. Nope. Yeah, we can leave.
You're an asshole.
I mean, I had no clue that that door was going to be a mimic to eat you. It's a 50-50.
Look, here's what I know. I thought your stream was very, very delayed. Up until the point where you two were in the ship and I heard through the ship, "Hey Sniper, see the flashlight to your left?" Now I get what you're saying about mimics. I've been hearing them.
Yes, the whole time. They literally copy our voice, so... Remember when I told you in the very beginning, trust nothing and no one? This is included in the trust nothing and no one part.
Well, it's clearly, you
can borrow the size 3 top guns from the F7A. So the only problem is, Mustang, every single time your ship blows up currently, it's going to reset your ship down to default values. And look at this, Sniper. Come here.
Ow! Stop it!
Do you need me to order you a flashlight and stuff?
Yeah. Yeah, the door ate it.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, it was worth watching.
Yeah, I'll be honest.
Oh, never mind.
I felt half tempted.
Friend said he saved his gear.
I felt half tempted to send the ship off without your asses.
Oh, come on, you know you enjoy being attacked. Did it make you jump?
Yeah, I did.
It only repairs the default components when you do a repair, but you can claim to restore your save loadout. Ready to make the money, boys.
He doesn't understand, but I know you understand me, friend. I feel like between the game and him, somebody's has to get me.
I don't know what you mean. I'm just innocently just happen to be the mimic that always kills him. But I was trying to tell him that mimics copy our voice the whole time, so it's not my fault. I'm guessing Elite Danger should be stable by now, though?
Come on. How do I have to do it?
Come here.
Nope, 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 nope.
That's a wall.
Hey, stop. Possibly. Stop.
There's a spider to our right, be careful.
Hey, you got a sign, go whack the spider with it.
Oh, we're going to do this like Riddick. Keep the light on me so I can see. Just don't blind me. Apparently, the spiders. Oh, everybody's dead. So our only hope of making any money is if Sniper manages to get to the ship and leave, or else we lose all of our progress in the final day. What could go wrong, friends? You know what? This is Sniper's redemption. He immediately walked into spiderweb. He ran away at least. Oh, no, he's being a hero.
Gotta make the quota. Oh. Gotta make room.
What do you think, friend? Sniper have it under control? We have the quota now if we just leave, but I don't know if he knows that. I don't think he knows that either. And we should have like plenty for the quota.
Leave me alone, I'm a bee! I'm a bee too, leave me alone!
I don't know if that's how you communicate with bees, Sniper. I mean, technically, he's never seen what happens when we fail, so if he is he trying to use a shovel on bees?
I'm a bee! I'm a bee! Don't attack it! We don't attack other bees!
He says that while attacking them with the shovel. That's a good boyfriend. Does he go left? Does he go right? Does he get tricked by a mimic? On today's episode, we're going to see Sniper turns around to the corner to the left. It looks clear, full of blood. So he decides to go down this path. There's the spider that he squished to death. Turns around the corner. Looks to the left again. Gets lost into the wall. Takes it to the left. Panics. Heads the corner. Looks right, looks left, heads down to the right. There's a key on the ground that he's missed. There's loot across the way. Is he going to risk it? Is he going to jump? Things are coming in behind him. You are being followed. He tucks his tail. He decides to run. In which direction, we aren't sure yet. Runs into the corner.
Well, I gave it the old college try. I'm getting the hell out of here.
His blood rate is increasing. Trying to figure out how to escape. Oh, he did it.
No, no. Get away from me.
Why is my mimic telling him to run? That's not how to sit there and kill him. That'd be so funny if it pops up here at the end.
Get the hell out of here.
That mimicked run was so perfect. Yeah, it was.
Sniper wins.
By the way, I should mention when it says grade and it shows you a number underneath the bottom number, that's how much we could have got. We could have got 361 from that run. We got 29.
We could have, but instead we got a screw because I'm the only one who brought something back.
By the way, bringing our body back also makes it so we get more money.
Well, you didn't have a body to bring back, and well, when I heard somebody yell "run" and you two were dead, I knew that it wasn't you guys.
I mean, you gotta admit that was kind of funny. The fact that it was they're telling you to run. I was very mad. I was hoping it would say something better. Oh, I don't have enough. Wait a minute, did you not save both of our gears?
I couldn't carry them all.
You ran back to the potty like twice.
Yeah, one to leave. I heard run when I was on my way back to get the other 2 items.
You didn't hear run, you heard come
heard
here.
Run. Oh, it said, all I heard was run. And I'm like, yeah, no, they're both dead. That ain't them.
You know, of all the things, it decided to use the word run. It's like he was trying to let you live that time.
I can't remember when you told us to run, but it might have been when you told me to run from the flashlight on my left.
Maybe.
No, but it's a good key. No key? You say no key, so... Oh, by the way. Are we selling? Okay.
What, you only want to click the button once?
Yes. A little door open. I figured that was enough. Now you go ding it a few times. It's like Russian roulette.
He told me to do it. Alright, so we'll give it a couple more minutes, maybe like one more round, and then we'll head back to Elite Dangerous.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Russian roulette.
What do you think? One more planet, then we head back to Elite Dangerous?
Sure. Sniper Wolf, killer of spiders.
You're so lucky that you killed it.
I mean, it was in the middle of... Distracted. Oh boy, hazard level B.
We're on a new planet because Rem wanted it.
Friend's leaving. Hey, did you get your gear? Yeah, good.
Yeah, I got my gear. Friend, do you need a flashlight? Oh, you already got one. Have you never seen Indiana Jones? You always go one at a time. That's most definitely. Alright, so what could go wrong? Surely this will be nice and friendly. Every time I come to this map, something horrible happens. Oh, a kettle. Someone's going to fall through that trap and just kill themselves. I'm already waiting to see it. So one of the mods that we have basically duplicates everything inside the map, so you're going to get 1 billion kettles. Come here.
What? No, 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 no. Why are you leaving us down here?
Denied.
Did you at least take stuff up with you?
Yeah, I had a full well, almost full inventory. Alright, so now the only thing is we're gonna have to find a way down, around, and turn the stuff in. We'll be able to see if people start dying or what actually happens. So usually I take Wednesday off. I did not realize that Elite Dangerous would have their maintenance break in the middle of the night. That was my fault. Woo! I was not expecting that. Hello, friendly bird. Thought we were being attacked by something much more scary.
It's dead.
This thing seems useless. Ah! Not sideways. Oh god. Who taught you how to fly?
I went to show the one and only other person on the ship, and
Alright, nice and easy. It's his first day, it's okay. He's not the, the best pilot in the world yet.
how did I not die? No.
Are you dead yet? shot, is it? Ow! Alright, so friend and sniper still appear to be alive. Sniper!
What?
See, it's you.
Run!
Alright.
Would a mimic do this?
Oh, you got another shift? Ow!
I saved friend's life. He had this thing jump on his head and I whacked it.
Do you not see all the blood on the floor? If I get hit one more time, I'm dead, and I'm bleeding everywhere.
Bleeding. Oh, okay. Well, then you stay here. We'll go. Now you go to the cabin.
Alright, well, I guess I'll run Overwatch then. Oh, that's not a good sign. One, there we go. Oh god. Sniper, run! There's red dots everywhere around you. Looks like he's in the hallway behind you, Sniper. Or am I just seeing like the little flying birds? I can't even tell where you're at on the map. You awakened it. Oh, it is now nighttime. You should be afraid. Be very afraid. There's one in front of you, be careful. Oh, is he on the ship with me?
Okay.
I never should have opened the button.
Oh, well, we saved his corpse. Does that technically mean we brought him back with us?
I sacrificed myself to save you. You're welcome.
Worry, we recovered your body.
Neither one of you brought a single item back.
There was nothing down there.
There was $1,200 worth.
Yeah, clearly not in the facility, and it wasn't in the cabin. And that's what we used the key on, too. There was not a damn thing in there. Why are you going backwards?
Alright, we'll do one more payday, and we'll do Elite Dangerous. So then that's what, in 3 days, 2 days, somewhere around there.
I seriously thought that friend got eaten by the worm.
Now you may pass.
Dude, fuck.
How'd you break the road? Oh, I'm down
I
here.
walked across it.
Did you now?
Yeah.
I think we gotta go around this way. I was not expecting my 1 foot to sit there and cause the bridge to fall down.
You did it. God damn it.
I did do it. My intrusive thoughts. Hey Sniper, you want to test this door to see if it works?
No.
Well, sometimes they do work.
Hey, what's this?
Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't work. Find a pot of honey?
I found something.
I can carry it if you want the weapon.
Oh yeah, here you go.
It's a wall.
Hello?
Behind you. Don't go that way, friend. There's one of those little yippy things.
The what?
Friend knows what I mean.
Hippie things?
Yep.
Does it go beep beep boom?
Nope.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, hello.
So not all fire exits kills. Some are friendly. Is that an Easter egg?
Oh. Yep. We got the Easter egg.
And says, don't, it's a bomb, careful with it.
Is that the yippee thing?
Maybe?
Oh, well, that's the way out.
Well, you can try the fire exit.
Oh no! We got a mimic too. Like, unless it's the fire exit making that noise. Oh, okay, it's safe.
Like I said, it's like a 50-50 with this mod.
Well, yeah, but I prefer not to be the 50 that gets killed again. Oh boy. There's some up there.
Alright, so we just have to go stealthily this way. See, if you use the word stealthy, that means the game knows that you're trying to, you know, be sneaking around and you don't have to worry about things chasing you. It's reverse psychology. Mister! Indian. Well then. You know, honestly, I thought I'd be able to sneak past him. Alright, so now the real question. Sniper and friend, trapped behind two giant beasts. The bees are nearing them. Which way do they decide to go? So I think they have to go over to the left. I don't think they're going to be able to go up the hill right there. Monsters closing in. Camping the bridgeway. They run directly into the bees. Where be the sniper at? Are they fighting?
I think there's two of them.
Well, so far we're doing fantastic when it comes to credits this run, so we're definitely going to be dying anyways. God, there's so many.
Okay. Oh shit, did he go back out? Oh, he died, okay. Oh.
So the one item that's loot and you decide to blow it up.
I put it in the thing, I didn't throw it.
Well, we have 1 day left to meet our quota, and we're at 102 out of 328.
Yeah, we gotta make this one work.
Yeah. By the way, if you click right click, you can highlight the ship's objectives and you can see how much money we have in total.
I thought you were awfully quiet. I didn't realize you died.
I was going on a great monologue about being stealthy walking past him and he ate me.
Yeah, he went right for you. We watched.
I saw. I judged. Hold on, friend. I'll order us 2 pro flashlights. There we go. We both have walkie-talkies and flashlights now.
Why are we waiting? Why are we letting me go off alone? There's, you guys are up to something.
What are you doing, sniper? This is our stuff.
Team defense?
Defense. Remember, you gotta not run when you're defense. Over.
Oh, you did it!
Who did it? Friend, are we lost? Look lost. Ooh.
Yeah, I think we're lost.
Hey, good news is this one can't break.
Oh, believe me, where there's a will, it will happen.
Alright, so let's see. So this is way down here to the right. Got an engine, but I don't see anything else in here. What do you mean, well, what happened to you, friend? Is friend dead? Are you dead?
No, but he's got a baby.
Congratulations? I didn't know you were expecting, friend.
Touch the baby.
When did she get pregnant?
You want to grab that beehive? Yes, on the way here. So far, the only thing I found is the glowy thing.
Did you mention a beehive?
Yeah, but that was on the other planet. Look, it's got your eyes.
Well, just so you know, I hear you following us.
Oh, shit. What am I saying?
Something about grabbing a beehive.
Oh, crap. This is all I found.
So,
Here I come!
the only thing is we need to find a decent amount of money or else we're going to fail, and I don't know if that one piece is going to be enough.
Yeah, you think that's him? Oh shit. Yeah, let's not go back that way, because I heard him saying things.
You heard who say things? What?
Are you dead?
Are you alive?
Yeah, we gotta make this one work. You're fucking with me, aren't you? There's nothing down there.
Did you just say there's nothing down there? This room's already clear, I already went through it.
Oh, he died. Oh, then there's nothing in this place.
Well, Sniper, it's time for you to fight Sniper.
No?
You have the shovel.
I'm only hearing you.
Fine, fight off against me, whatever you want. She doesn't like the violence.
Watch out, friend! Where am I? There you are. I'm all out of stamina. Got him.
Well, good job. Alright, well, I'm not seeing anything else, so we'll just grab this.
Oh yeah, I get that now. But to be fair, that turret didn't have a light. That looks like a spider. Move! Well,
Go on, Sniper. It's your job to keep us alive.
I knew. Well, we can't sell the baby?
Sell the baby? What kind of monster are you?
I don't know.
Alright, well, the internet's clearly going to cancel you.
How the hell was he carrying it then?
I don't know why Friend was carrying it. Why don't you ask her?
In front of you. Come back this way.
Man, I'm out of stamina. I can't see. There's rocks.
Okay.
I saw the light to the ship. It's this way. It gets angry. It's called the Mad Eater. But I was there!
I
Oh, you.
Friend's light, he had this thing jump on his head and I went, yeah!
I was there.
That's awesome. What I want to know is how in the hell did you make it all the way there with that thing literally above you?
Well, good news is our money's due today.
Well, let's maybe we can turn this in. Well, come on, time to go.
We don't have a choice. We're just gonna have to rush it.
Wait, it's due today, though.
We got no money. Once everybody dies, all the items that you have in your ship is also removed.
Do we know where we're going this time?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, well, we weren't doing too hot the last time we were here.
Alright, so this time we just need to make 302. It'll be nice, super simple, and then we'll be good. don't know why you passed the door, friends. Oh, I tried to hit the button before you got in here.
This is why we're broke.
I'm just saying, I basically escaped alive in that one. They robbed me.
I'm still curious how you managed to run that far with it right on top of you.
I'm a ninja.
You know, poor friend got shoved into the orifice.
I watched. I got a 6 notoriety and elite dangerous. Oh my god, Mustang, what'd you do? Kill a bunch of people?
Man. Oh, got a key.
Can't see nothing. Hey, it's Sniper.
Yeah.
Well, Verdant, the thing is, Elite Dangerous had an update, so we were playing this while we were waiting for it to be finished updating. And then we're just finishing up a round before we head back.
What a waste of a key. What the hell is this?
Well, this is RNG. It's okay. Clearly my cookie sheet's worth like 300, right? Maybe the thing likes cookies.
God damn it.
On another locked door. I did too, Verdant. I normally don't stream on Wednesdays. Vivian SC. What do you think about the new changes they have to resetting your one stuff? Supposedly there's a way to like save your loadout still, but if not, then you basically just like have everything as the default.
Hey, new sign. You're ready to use it. Your things. Ow!
I heard a thing. What do you do in SC, Wonder? Do you like doing cargo hauling missions? I'm pretty sure he likes being a troll and shooting people, Mustang. Hey, thanks for following.
You know, we're never gonna figure out how to get out of here.
Most definitely not. You think they'll reset our characters when SIG releases the actual live version? Honestly, Verdant, since people keep abusing the game and like purposely breaking everything and duplicating things, I think they are going to. Plus the fact that the whole prison system was also broken, like, it's not looking good when it comes to keeping our loadout. I don't have any information if it's true or not though. But I mean, in my opinion, since they seem to have messed it up pretty bad, probably. You know, Sniper, I took you down here just to make us money before we run out of time.
Yep, run! That's not friend! That's not friend!
Well, I hit it.
Oh no! No sign! Throw it at him! Throw it at him!
Oh, there's 2 of them. Well, this is how the zombie apocalypse happens. I see that.
Did it make you jump?
Not like that.
You're talking to my mimic, Sniper.
I don't want to ruin it for you, so I'm not going to tell you what all is in the story here, but just so you know.
Hey, look at me. I'm trying to be a good friend. I don't know what's even better, the mimic just trolling using my voice, or everything lining up perfect. Well, Mustang, basically there's a mod in this game to where it'll copy your voice, so it makes your friends think that you're not You, basically. And the Memphis can go around and eat you.
Yep. And they keep doing this stupid flying emote that friend likes to do.
My horn attack didn't work.
No, it did not.
Makes you feel any better, friend? I smacked you in the head with a shovel. It also did not work.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Trying to be flushed. Better hold on, sniper. Yeah, hold on. $87,765 steps taken.
We got fired.
Welcome to your first day on the job.
It's okay, it's the first day on the job.
Autopilot ship, where you will eat and sleep for the duration of your contract. Make yourself at home. To complete the
See, did it actually reset our emotes?
you will want to check the instruction manual and sign into your ship's
We have a little bit, but nothing too cool.
be a great asset to the
Hey, you like my udders?
great asset to the company.
Yes, your udders are fantastic.
Moo.
Well, why they kill you if they fired you? Well, basically, if you aren't good for the company, then there's no use for you surviving. Alright, I am going to swap back over to Elite. What did you think of a Lethal Company, Sniper?
Join the song. Where you go? I hate this game, but I hate it less than Star Citizen.
You don't hate this game. Let me change your instrument.
And
Ah, yes. There we go. Play, my minions. The heck?
for the Empire?
Huh. Alright, I'm swapping over.
Alright.
I'll get how the Outer Worlds theme song is DMCA free.
Oh man. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna go with I hate this game, but not nearly as much as Star Citizen, so
You don't hate the game.
because this game makes me hate it because of the way it works, not because of the way it doesn't.
What do you mean because the way it works?
Well, so far the most dangerous thing in this game was you.
So that's a mod. That's not actually what vanilla version is.
No, not you, the mimic. You.
Oh,
When I said, "Hey, go through that door."
set yourself up. Hey, I found a fire exit.
I did. I found a fire exit.
I know. You set yourself up.
Only Vinny knew. I bet Vinny would have had fun with that game.
Oh, me and him played it quite a bit. If I can get Elite Dangerous to start.
Did it say the servers were back up?
Mustang said it is.
Yeah, but did it say it was?
Did say it was, yes.
I clicked so fast I didn't look.
Well, thanks for joining us, friend. That was fun.
Very fun.
Even better, setting sniper up to be eaten.
You know, you can't see it. I'm giving you the finger as hard as I can.
That is not my fault that you got 8.
Actually, one of the times it was.
Was it?
You literally told me to go through the door.
I had no proof that that door was going to kill you.
You had no proof it wouldn't.
Yeah, well, yeah. Exactly. 50-50. Made the mistake of putting dumbfire weapons on my ship, a mistake learned from. What happened, Vozel? Yeah, the bad part is I was actually going to have a stream to see like the exact amount of time it takes to go from like the beginning of the Empire to the end, and that maintenance schedule completely threw off the whole time it took in my stream.
We still had fun.
Yeah, no, but I was going to have a stream like, alright, so it takes about 6 hours or whatever, and now I can't do that because, well, they had to update. The man-eater is actually the worst. It basically limits one teammate to being a literal babysitter, but at least it's cute. Dumbfire misses everything and being forced to retreat.
We talking elite or we talking
Yeah, elite.
Or Star Citizen?
There's no Dumbfire in Star Citizen.
I wouldn't know.
I know, because you never play it with us.
Well, because the game's always broken.
Yeah, that you bought into it being broken.
That doesn't make it feel better when it breaks.
Pretty sure I even warned you, telling you that it was broken.
Actually, we were all like, you should try this game, Sniper. I think you really enjoy it.
You did? Mustang is now addicted to it.
I mean, to be fair, Mustang gets addicted to a lot of things pretty easily. That whole ink guy, Archer.
We're broken, not the game. So the Retaliator has 5 turrets on it, 2 torpedo models, and the only pylon can shoot?
Landing lots are off. Clear for departure.
Well, Verdant, I'm just going to throw this out here. It worked way better at 323. Right now, if you go to prison and Star Citizen, you have to do like a whole workaround to get your missions to pop back up. So I'm going to fall that under it's definitely worked better than past.
You have now left the port.
I know, because several people watched my video on how to fix their missions. So it's not just us.
Frameshift drive charging.
No. It has nothing to do with the US abusing the EU servers. The US abuses the Asian servers. We know how to actually do right. European servers are always broke with us.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
So the only thing to keep in mind, Mustang, that ship also does not have pilot weapons.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Other than that, yeah, 7 million could get it. A lot of people lost faith in the Redeemer after they nerfed it. I thought it was fun, because they like changed the mobility of it, so I wasn't too disappointed by the huge like lower weapon scheme on it. Some people were though.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
That's why I said you have the torpedoes to shoot only when necessary. Keep in mind, Mustang, torpedoes are not the cheapest thing in the game anymore.
Fuel scoping.
let's see here. So where did we actually end up flying? Status. I am rank Lord 64%.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Did you get back in the game, Sniper?
Yep.
Nice. I assume you're off tomorrow?
Yeah. Yes, I am.
What do you think, Mustang? How long do you think it would take you to get from rank 1 all the way to rank whatever it is for the cutter? I think we've done like 3 hours so far now? Can't believe you have a fan on.
Why?
It's freezing cold outside where you live. What? How on earth do you need a fan? That's so weird.
So hot.
Give me 1 second, Mustang. I am rank Lord.
Docking request granted. Landing gear deployed.
Ouch.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Hold on, let me see if I can find our ranking system here. Alright, so at rank 7 you get the Clipper and the Summerland. So you need rank Duke in order to get the cutter. So right now we're at Lord, so we had the Baron, the Viscount, the Count, the Earl, the Marquis, and the Duke.
Do your missions. I'm gonna lose my time bonus.
And bonus.
Yeah, you get like 100,000 each time you turn in one of these birds. You go fast enough.
Did you go fast enough?
The only thing holding me up is the pad.
Oh, the pad that I'm on.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah.
While you sit there lollygagging.
Don't worry, I am definitely not going to be taking my time. Let's see here. So we got a Vetus, we have Gallon, sensitive data. Let's see. I think a Vetus is just a more popular destination. You sure to grab missions quickly, Sniper. Thunder survey. Hold your horses or we're going to take even longer.
You know, it's funny because the horn in my car is broken and I do use an air horn.
Use an air horn?
Yep. I roll my window down and use the air horn. To get people to get off their cell phones and go, not the light is free.
And that's the oldest man thing I've heard you say so far. So you just roll down the window and start blaring the air horn.
Yeah.
Why?
So they can look up, see the light is green, and go.
I suppose that should be good enough for now. Instead of doing the chain missions to rank up, it's better you continue with your normal data deliveries and later on do the chains. Honestly, Mustang, I was just grabbing the chain missions that are taking me to the same place that I'm already delivering anyways. On Star System lately more than 80. Apparently the game is so smooth and clean now, I don't know why we keep getting server crashes. Alright, Sniper, you may use the pad temporarily, but I'll be back.
Frameshift drive charging.
I mean, they both have their perks and their downs. I don't like getting between either one because I know they have their own fan base. I will say this game has a little bit less bugs in it. Well, apparently when Odyssey came out, it was a little rough, so I am kind of curious to see how it's going to be whenever they have base building in, if it's going to be like a huge overhaul or what's going to happen. What the heck is all this stuff?
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
What the heck? So I got a... What year is it in the game, Sniper?
30-something.
Is it 3311?
Could be. Why?
I have some sort of Easter egg hunt at latitude and longitude on this site. It expires on 23/01/3311.
Well, pretty sure you could just look at the core screen.
Well, to be honest, I wasn't really expecting a random treasure hunt to be inside my inventory. I don't know if that's part of the power play thing, or if that's just part of like whatever they just did.
Operating beyond safety limits.
The time I filled a tourist with so much cargo, got the server to crash, and the cargo I took from the elevator freight was apparently still there. I spent 10 loading up that thing. What do you think is happening on Sunday, Mustang? Supposedly, the Axie group is going to the place where it all started, so I am curious to see like if they know something like a big Thargoid event's supposed to happen, or other people speculated that they're just going there to do like this big Thargoid hunting party, since obviously, you know, the main combat's over with. But I feel like they picked a very specific date, so why would they pick so far out if it was something as trivial as fighting? They could have done a Friday or a Saturday, but they chose a specific Sunday for some reason. Just players going there, so you don't think anything cool is going to happen then? Change, and if they kill all the Thargoids in that system, it would be the same. I'm not saying that they would like kill the Thargoids in the system, because I'm sure they would just keep respawning, But I'm wondering if they're going to be an in-game event or something going on over there and they know something that everyone else doesn't.
Request granted.
Frontier will definitely rush to get the thargoids back into the game. Yeah, that's why I'm wondering if something's happening on Sunday. Which, I mean, technically the thargoids never really left the game, they just are currently attacking something. That I'm not sure, but all I know is just players want to do it.
What system did you go to?
One starts with an A.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines
The
disengaged.
place they're going to in Sunday is the site where the Proteus Way was first fired off. Yeah, that's why I was wondering if there's like something that they know. Maybe sending a message to Frontier letting them know we need the thargoids back. Yeah, I must say, I'm not going out of my way to get the rank up missions. It's just if I get a chain mission that's taking me to a place like this, I'm just going to grab it along the way. Yeah, the Goids most likely will be forever in the Bernard Sea, Coalsack Nebula, and the Pleiades. Technically, there are multiple hives, and the ones in the nebulas are not the same brood that attack the bubble. I mean, 1,500 players want to do it, so it's like half of what play the game each day. I would do it more if there was more of like the ground areas to where they don't have like the swarms going around, because that's the thing that was messing me up before. Or we just need to get really good at using the flak launcher. Guess what, Sniper? This mission reward is so huge. They're going to give me 1 gold.
1 whole gold, eh?
I feel like they could have at least done like 2 or 3. Who wants just 1 gold?
I mean, that's worth like 1/3 of a tungsten.
I'm doing it. I have my share of killing thargoids. My commander has PTSD. She needs to get a good rest. Yeah, like I said earlier, there's a portion of Axie that just dedicates itself to flying around, scouting out for suspicious areas and everything. Because they're essentially looking almost 24/7, they can see stuff almost as soon as it drops in game. Alright, so all of these missions are garbage. Maybe time to buy a carrier? People were saying you need at least 8 billion Mustang. How much do you think I need? If we did that strategy that you were talking about to make money, then I might once we get a little bit more.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
$20 bill if you want to fully deck it out and have more than a week of upkeep cash.
Frameshift drive charging.
That's gotta be more than a couple weeks though, isn't it, friends? I'm very sure you will install the shipyard in the outfitting because you got sniper and stables, so it would be like 12 million a week and you can get that easily. I don't know what happened to Stable. He was saying that his hand was having a flare up again and I haven't seen him in a few days.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
You just don't install anything else, maybe repair, rearm, and refuel? That's like the main thing that I use a carrier for, so I gotta have the repair, refuel, and rearm. This bill is okay, you are not going to quit the game when you buy it. You what now? Oh, you talking about the refuel? Yeah, always when you're sitting there traveling around and you end up on some carrier that has like the docking thing blocked off, it's like, really? The only purpose of you guys is to hog out space so I can refuel wherever I need. And jet cone boosting saves time. I'm gonna have to learn how to jet cone boost. Never mind what Mustang. How much is it extra? Well, it's 5 million as a base, and you have 5 million every week. So if you want to just forget about it, you can save up like 10 bill and get what models you want for it, and have about a year saved up. So if you didn't sell a shipyard in the outfitting, it's only 7 mil a week.
Docking request denied.
God, are you at this station, Sniper? Oh, are you in solo?
Yeah.
Mustangs over at Bernard Star.
Yeah, so we're not constantly having to use the same pad.
It's okay, I'm still stuck waiting on the AI.
Oh.
Here when I was at 6.5 billion, it saved me so much stress of having all my modules and ships all over the systems. It does also scale with you having installed, the more it costs. Might actually try your single player suggestion if I get stuck in a situation like this again. I think it was Carthax or someone, I can't remember who because I don't want to misquote them, but someone was saying that you can actually just like log out and then log back in. What is happening? Well, blocking them?
I mean, yeah. Once you drop out of Super Cruise onto the station, it basically is a fresh instance, and you basically have to like beat the AI to it. Which is why I usually boost. Which is why when I drop out, I usually boost straight at it and get the document for myself.
Docking request denied.
I think that's just this station Mustang. Denied. Undenied.
Docking request granted.
Wait for it to reset.
I did wait for it to reset. As soon as the lights go off, it's ready.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Alright, all you creepy looking people, let's go to your missions. That guy does not have eyeballs. Why does he not have eyes? That's a little weird.
Because it builds character.
I mean, I guess technically it might build character. You should do mine if you want to get some build quickly. It's the only valid way to make money now since the thargoids are treated. You ignore all the guides online. All you need to do is brush up above/under the edge of the tail. Regarding jet coding boosting, you can set your pathing directly to it, white dwarfs or neutron stars. Using white dwarfs in the black isn't worth 1.5 or whatever boost. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Ends my technique means I don't break the stride.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Now, what are you talking about, Fozel? You aim at the middle of the heart? Is that what you're saying for the jet cone? And yeah, Mustang, the plan is going to be to get the cutter, and then try the cutter out for mining. I still haven't tried the Type 8 out, or Type 9 one? Yeah, Type 8. Just use the Neutron Plunder website and save to only neutron stars, and it saves so much my AFMS.
4, 3, 2, 1.
What does your Bing Bong not do?
Oh, I said Bing Bong does that. If you want to go somewhere and you take the neutron,
Incoming mission critical message. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
You play this game in VR, friends. Red Sniper loves playing VR for this game.
never again.
You know, if I had a VR headset, I'd try it out and see. It won't be that bad.
Alright, so I cut down the rotation a little bit.
Rotation.
Yeah, I took a body out of it. Or a Tebus. I got a Tebus out of the rotation. I only go back and forth now because the amount of time versus missions, this is going faster.
I just grab whichever station has more missions and head towards that one. What do you mean?
Well, like Avitas, I mean, there's a lot of missions going to Avitas, but there's also a lot of places you have to go to Avitas to drop off.
So when you're looking at the mission list, everything on the very top, that's going to the same place. If you keep scrolling down, that goes to the settlements.
Right. But if I just go back and forth, pick up 9 missions going to Ngada, whatever, then get there and then pick up all the ones for Manani. Like literally, that I'm actually turning in missions faster, more missions faster. It's more efficient.
You get away with brushing the very end of the beam. You don't want to get near the actual stars. So a fleet carrier that is owned by the squadron I am in is heading to Colonia. To be able to tell you to ride directly into the beam or to do some elaborate parallel trajectory, you don't need to do it either. Like on Sunday. Or did you book one of those tours, Mustang?
Docking request granted.
The White Dwarf will eat your model's health more regardless compared to a neutron.
Landing gear deployed.
I need to get back into exploration. I haven't really done it since last time I played with a friend, actually. Me and Sable did a little bit, but it wasn't really that successful. A lot of people just min-max it, so they'll go to a planet that's like mapped out on Bing Bong, for example, and they'll just go for like the planets that give them 10 million, and then they'll just jump systems, go to the next one. It's an important thing to note, actually, if you supercharge your FSDs, it does eat a chunk of the integrity. Never mind, I just realized the docking is set to squadron and friends only. I made it to the 6 bill mark.
Man, imagine how close I could have made it to the 6 bill mark if somebody didn't get me killed with their damn guardian relics.
Incoming message.
Well, if only someone had upgraded their corvette before taking you to a pirate sword.
I don't know how much more I could have upgraded it.
You engineer any of it?
I engineered the thrusters, I engineered the FSD, I upgraded the hull.
Upgrade or did you engineer?
You can't engineer the hull, but I upgraded it. The
sure you can engineer it.
The anti-missile ones didn't help with like 8 of them firing missiles and limpets at me.
The important thing to note actually is if you supercharge your FSD, it does eat a chunk of integrity. And that's the only reason to go into a jet cone to supercharge your FSD. Yeah, that's the right place. Let's see here. So we'll grab all of you. By the way, friend, do you have 7 days today? We're thinking about setting up a dedicated server for like a Darkness Falls, potentially. Mostly on the weekends, though. Probably either Saturday or Sundays.
I mean, honestly, I have no problem breaking out my old. I still have access to my old Darkness Falls server. I have no problem setting it back up.
Does yours turn off whenever everyone gets off, though?
I mean, it's just a press of a button. And yeah, I can see why you would think that would be important. But just so you know, the game doesn't progress if nobody's on.
What do you mean?
We won't all log out on day 2, and then next week when we rotate back to it, it won't be on day like 30. Like if nobody's on the server, time stops.
Exploring out in the black, though, a white dwarf will actually limit your range if you keep using them, so 1 or 2 are fine per trip, but if your route has 5 or so white dwarfs, you're better off just not using them and trying to jump to the star without the boost. You can only use AFM so much until they break, and you need to use a second AFM, and you have to go to mine more ammo on the planet with the geologicals.
Landing gear retracted.
Do you have 7 days, but the whole 1.0 kind of disappoints me immensely. I haven't touched it since. What's wrong with 1.0? You said you had sort of the same similar opinion, Sniper.
Yeah, so some of the changes they made. You know what? It's their game, so I'm not gonna say they're stupid. It's the vision they wanted for it, but I didn't care for the whole you can't reuse your water jars. You can't reuse them. It's like, okay, I'm gonna drink the water and then just throw it. Because they wanted water to be more. That doesn't matter. They wanted. You asked what the problem with 1.0 was, though. That's what I'm telling
continue.
You. Because they wanted to push the whole very limited water means, which means they wanted you to rely on rain collectors and filters, which is like the big bottleneck for keeping yourself hydrated, because the things needed filters. You can only buy the filters.
Right.
The other thing is, they switched over to complete and total magazine learning. So the only way to progress is by reading magazines. You can't spend skill points. You can't. I mean, you can, but nothing for like crafting and stuff. So you gotta crack open just to get to being able to smelt iron into ingots. You have to read 10 or 15 magazines. And those are very RNG.
So now, that's where the Twitch shops sort of come in hand. If people are nice enough, technically you can get a lot more books and stuff.
Good.
He said it's pretty much 1 for 1, what I was going to say. The only downside is, obviously, you have the whole risk of people killing you as well. And especially in modern world where things are much, much bigger and scarier with teeth.
Zombies. But yeah, Darkness Falls gets rid of that. I mean, I haven't played 1.0 Darkness Falls, but I was there up until 1.0, and Kane was very good about practice-based learning, so the more you do a certain thing, your skill goes up in it. I like that. Also, there's a much higher variety of enemy.
Yeah, I played Ravenhurst, and that was quite an ordeal. It was a long time ago, though, like a very, very long time ago.
I don't know what kind of enemies Ravenhurst uses, but I know Kane. He does the zombies and demons that come out of hell portals that are scattered around the world.
Ravenhurst is like if you had a friend, and then the friend always constantly annoys you and wants to kill you with a chainsaw, and then they just turn up the knob like 20 times for some reason. It was the hardest mod for the longest time. I don't know if it still is.
I know he's my friend and all, but I'm gonna be one of the first to say Kane's a dick. Like
I'm just saying, Ravenhurst is one of those mods that splits you up and chews you out, sort of like Avatar.
Yeah, Kane does that too, especially with his custom POIs.
Me and Elite one time, I think you played it with Elite. That guy that had the issue with the Lorville train not actually working. That one. We were doing Ravenhurst one time. This is before I had like my mic and everything set up properly, but
Docking request granted.
one night we got stuck inside. We were exploring around, and then we had to like dig a tunnel underneath the world to survive a horde night. It was very, very dramatic experience.
Yeah.
Generally, you're getting across the bubble where you have access to repairs. It isn't such an issue. It's true. I guess it's mostly for like long range. Still need to learn how to do it though.
Landing gear deployed.
Landing gear deployed.
I can tell you right now, that trigger would definitely wouldn't work on Curtin's fault.
Did I say it worked?
Engines disengaged.
You said you did it to survive a horde night. You didn't say whether it worked or not, so I assumed it worked.
It was a very long tunnel, and then the tunnel collapsed. It was a whole ordeal. As the tunnel collapsed, it was like an anthill where everyone was trying to race to get out. Yeah.
Good. Yeah, well, you know, and that's
the
only... I get it. You have to suspend some disbelief, and not everything can be totally immersive and still be a fun and engaging game. But I always thought it was very funny that the stupidest monster in horror could basically home in on you. Like when I was watching Neve's gaming play 7 Days to Die, and they built a base that was basically a giant pit full of spikes and big punchers that pushed them into it. And they built a little lift inside the pit where they could all stand and watch them fall and stuff. The zombies didn't go anywhere near the pit. They just got right on top of them and started digging straight down.
Yes.
It's a little too smart.
How dare they use intelligence?
Well, they're zombies. They're not supposed to be intelligent. They're supposed to meander about until they see you and then, you know, start making their way towards you. That's what zombies do. But these, they literally run, stop, and just go straight down, like an aimbotter almost. Like, and I get it, because I mean, if it really was that easy to avoid a horde night by doing something like that, then yeah, game probably wouldn't be fun. Like I said, I'm not a big fan of cheating, so like people that build sky bases and stuff like that, it's like, what's the point? What's the point of having a horde night in a base that literally can't be touched by the enemy? Where they just
I tried 7 days modded, but vanilla completely put me off.
No, friend.
Well, it's still up for debate, friends. Like I said, maybe I'll do a poll and see how many people would be interested in joining us. That way we have like a rough idea.
If you were to join us on Darkness Falls, it really is a completely different game.
like Lethal Company, obviously we have some mods that aren't necessarily standard. I couldn't ruin it for Sniper because he had to experience his first fire door killing.
Yeah, and my first mimic kill. Remember, you stood by and watched it happen? You didn't say nothing?
I did say something, I watched.
Yeah, here's the thing.
You said, oh, there's something over here, and then I was like, huh, what's that? And then I saw there was a body, that I was too late. I had a real good view of it, too.
And no, I didn't say, hey, what's that? I said, hey, Acid, look what I found.
I was looking.
Yeah, uh-huh. Not, that's not me, Sniper. Or nothing.
Well, it was not me, Sniper.
It's a little late now, don't you think?
Is it? Project Zomboid, on the other hand, I'll play that all day and night. That's one of my fun games I ever played. People keep talking about it, but we never actually tried that one. Or I haven't, at least. Let's see here. All these. Yeah, I think it's the courier job for the naval intelligence. That's the rank up. It's not really that much, but you know it's good enough. How long I expected to have this done. But I was expecting to be able to do all this, mine, and everything else in one night. But my expectations might have been a little bit fast for it.
Yeah. Like, I don't know off the top of my head if by default we got more reputation for doing the survivors. Or if it was the same, but
it's about the same. It took a long time for Federation.
Yeah, it did.
Incoming mission critical message.
Like Zomboid only comes around once a decade. It's like a little rough because it's isometric and all, but it's no worse than 7 days of direct lethal. The shenanigans and super tense moments and cozy group rolls around a fire. They're all so great. It's one of the greatest time for me. So is Project Zomboid basically like 7 Days to Die mixed with State of Decay? Is that what it is?
No. It's kind of, think of it like a 2.5D. It's isometric.
I knew that. I mean, like general gameplay wise. So I thought State of Decay was pretty fun too. It's like the original Fallout games or Diablo in graphics. It's another game I don't understand why they don't do like a first or third person.
I think, from what I've seen of Project Zomboid, I think it would lose a lot of its personality if it was to go 3D. I think it's the isometric that gives it its charm.
was just thinking about a little bit of stuff to like mix up the stream since we've just been streaming the same 2 games for a little bit. I still need to finish Starfield eventually.
Docking request granted.
Some way is hard to explain. It's not really 7 Days to Die or State of Decay.
Zomboid is basically you surviving and trying to basically outrun them.
So that's all zombie games.
Landing gear deployed.
Well, like 7 days, you know, you can build a horde base and you fight them. But, I mean, and you can't really outrun the horde in 7 days. On that 7th day, they're gonna just appear wherever you are. But there, it's about constant.
Incoming message.
I am now officially a Baron.
I call you Baroni.
Brody.
Baroni.
Brody?
Yeah, like Baron with, you know, like buddy at the same. It's a Baron buddy.
It's actually a pizza place near me.
What, Baroni?
Yep.
I was thinking more along the lines of Danger Mouse, but yeah, we can go pizza. Oh wait, Danger Mouse is probably way before your time.
I don't know what my time is. It's like a more grounded game. The amount of microsystems the game has is stunning. You'd be baffled at how many times you can like, hey, I want to do this, and then the game actually lets you do it.
Well, considering I'm like 20 years older than you, and I watched it when I was a kid, I'm gonna say it's probably well before your time.
There is nothing good at this station. Good news is it's only a 20 light year jump, so I mean it's not really that big of a deal coming down here to the further one.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
So you're just going to the Golem then?
Yeah, I'm just going back and forth.
Frameshift drive charging.
Might be able to try that and see.
Plus, you make more money that way too on top of
4,
that.
3, 2,
All the money.
Well, I'm operating at a loss right now, so.
You only lost like 200 million in one night. One anecdote I will share, just had the game send me to Wolf Rage because a white dwarf has 30,000 light miles away and the pathing almost sent me to the pirates. That's not good.
Oh, I need to stop that. I need to go by Wolf 359.
Oh, what's there?
Well, I want to see if there's any Star Trek references.
Why, what's there?
I don't know. I want to see if there's something.
Hey, why, what's supposed to be there?
Okay, so for the Star Trek nerds, Wolf 395 or 359, whichever one it is, that is where Captain Picard became Locutus and massacred a bunch of Starfleet ships. So I want to see if there's like kind of references like station names or something about that.
Huh.
Like if there's a Locutus station or something.
Big draw is the world isn't tied to your character and you can die and the world continues and you just come in with a new character. Technically you can find your old body and collect your stuff even if you're a single player game. It's technically treated like a persistent world.
Sounds roguelike.
So what do you think Sniper was? Lethal Company worth like $5-10?
Oh yeah.
So they actually have a mod so you can get more than 4 people in the game too.
Oh, I know. You get up to 8, I think, right?
Yeah, somewhere around there.
Yeah, Neebs did that. He got the whole crew. Aztecia, Jake, Tanner, and all of them. They were all on there. It was hilarious. Watch them all crammed into that little ship.
I can't believe you fell for the fire door exit. They had the same mod on theirs too.
Well, I haven't seen the entire series.
Oh, well. Surprise!
You have to understand, for me, most of Neebs gaming is stuff that falls into. I put on a supercut or something, and then I watch it.
Like at all, it's a survival crafter.
No, it's roguelike. If your character permanently dies and another character can take its place, that's exactly like a rogue. Where the what is it? The original version of what a roguelike is.
I actually stopped inside.
Because that game, basically, when you die, your child, comes along and picks up the cause.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
You can find dad's
Speaking of
dead
child
body.
picking up the cause, what's with the baby thing in Death Stranding?
Ah, Phoebe. It's a very important tool to help you deliver your packages.
A baby.
Yeah, baby in a bottle. It's not like you're ever gonna play the game, right?
Probably not. I don't know. I have it.
Well, I mean, if you don't plan on playing it, then I wouldn't feel bad spoiling a few things.
Makes you feel any better. By the time I played it, I probably wouldn't remember.
Oh, okay. So basically, the BB, or Bridge Baby, basically it's a fetus it's a stillborn fetus from a comatose person, a comatose mother, or a still mother. And because of the fact that they're kind of not quite fully born, they're a bridge between the dead and the living. So having that baby attached to you and your little flashlight thing allows you to kind of see where the dead things are that want to kill you. Because normally they're invisible.
Huh.
Now there are people that are sensitive to
Frameshift drive charging.
They're called dooms. That depending on how sensitive, some can see them, like a level 4 and up can see them, but you play as a level 3, so you can only feel the you get the goosebumps. Which, by the way, I will say this: Kojima did a great job of showing the goosebump effect, rendering those.
By the way, not a roguelike, it's a survival crafter. Wolf 359 was in the system that had fighting the big showdown against the Siege. I remember that puzzle. It's not really a roguelike. The game just isn't over when your character dies. Nothing carries over between deaths, and at the point of death is improved. Treat it like Minecraft, only want the option to make a different character each time if you want. Well, Minecraft or roguelike.
Fuel scooping complete.
Now we're caught up. It's another game I never played, friends. I haven't played Minecraft before. Never could get into the whole pixel thing. If it was more than pixels, I probably would have played it. Well, ironically, I was fine with pixels with Pokemon, so I don't really know why. This Pokemon wasn't necessarily pixels, it was more like a 2D art.
Pokemon High School.
Yeah, but I'm talking about like, I was fine with Pokemon graphics, but I just couldn't ever get into Minecraft graphics for some reason.
Yeah, I was originally the same way, but you gotta find the zen in the game. That's where the fun really comes in.
The zen.
The zen, yes. It's a very zen game. When you're not doing all that child BS.
Texture packs to change that if you would help you? I mean, I'm sure they could, but I don't think it would be like a complete overhaul.
Yeah, if you play like Minecraft locally, if anything, or with a small group of friends, you can find the zen in that game, and it's very relaxing.
Don't worry, I'm sure I find a way to make it unrelaxing for you.
Because you're building things. That's really what it's about. It's the building.
That's what you can do in the forest.
It's getting creative. Well, and that's what I'm saying. Yeah, the forest is great, but Sons of the Forest really stepped it up because that added free building. So you can get really creative with what you can build in Sons of the Forest. See, with the forest, you flip through the book, you pick something, and it gave you a blueprint for like a cabin or a tree house. But in Sons of the Forest, you can just forego that and literally just take each log and build something.
I didn't like it until someone built something ugly, then I wouldn't like it.
Incoming mission
I see.
critical message.
Somebody watches Let's Game It Out. Let's Game It Out. He built something very
Docking
horrendous.
successful. Engines disengaged.
My buddy
Things that would make
usually always starts a base, then he usually plays later at night, so he doesn't always finish the bases. And then by the time he joins, then the next night we'd be doing something else, and the base would never just get finished. So then it always ends up being like this half relic of a building. Man, the memories of Create or Check It is amazing. One of Minecraft is some of the most fun I've had in gaming in recent years.
Yeah, like I said, if you avoid the brain dead fetus things about Minecraft, like huge multiplayer servers with, you know, pay to win, gambling, and all that crap that is just, well, the meme that is Minecraft, and just like play with a small group of friends and build stuff. It's a lot more fun. Your mind can just veg out and be creative without and take your mind off a lot of the crap that you're dealing with from day to day. That's what I mean by zen. Farming Simulator is the same way. I think that's the big draw for that as well.
I hear you went to abandon your faction and join the War Grannies.
Who's joining the War Grannies?
You are.
What brings that up? What is this, high school? Hey, did you hear? Tiffany and Dylan under the bleachers.
Well, the people that were helping out is called the War Grannies.
I've been helping out a lot of people.
Yeah, but one of the faction lines is called the War Grannies.
Okay. It's one of, what, 8?
It could be.
Why did you pick that one to make a random accusation about?
Well,
because it's funny. That's all you had to say.
Someone in the office thought it was hilarious and put it in the game.
No, that was a player-made faction.
War Grannies? Oh, that's right, because you used to be able to name them before they removed it, because people abused the system.
Well, no, like your player organization name could be used back in the day. And apparently, there was a squadron named the War Grannies. I wouldn't be surprised if the fuel rats have one somewhere. An in-game minor faction.
Yeah, all of those are player factions. Well, most. There's some to be had in Hightail, but it gets really annoying fast. I really don't ever play multiplayer mega servers since like 2015. I used to play Ark Survival Evolved a ton.
Was my first roar dealing with the what I call
Ship released.
the Neebs effect.
Landing gear retracted.
Did I ever explain the Neebs effect to you?
As you watch a streamer play it and you think it looks fun and then you buy it and it's not fun?
Well, no, not quite. Close. The effect is they're a group of guys that play games. When they're playing together, it's fun. So you go out and you buy the game thinking you're gonna have just as much fun, and then about an hour in, you realize you're by yourself with no friends. It's not nearly as fun as the video book.
3, 2, 1,
I like Neebs Gaming. The only thing I don't like is whenever Simon starts complaining about the game too much.
That's what are you talking about? That's Simon. You might as well just say I don't like that Simon guy.
incoming mission critical message.
I like him when he's having fun, but there's some times where he just goes on like this like the party games that they play where he basically like gives up halfway through and just like quits moving his character and just lets him kill him over and over again. It's like, oh my god, come on, man. Just
to that I counter.
Just
when
make it
have
like
you
10
ever
minutes.
When have you ever seen Simon have fun?
I don't care. Fake it till you make it.
Warning.
I don't think he has any youth left to take it. He doesn't have the ability to play with having fun.
I was watching Duralius do this puzzle game. Man, there's some stuff that he misses quite a bit. Which I can't really talk too much trash because it's so much easier when you're not having to like narrate everything and like you can actually just like have your own thoughts to yourself to do puzzle games. When you're trying to like talk to people and everything else, it's so easy to miss things in games.
Oh yeah, well, no, you know, one of my other friends that streams, his name is Soul Chris, and he, you know what, he brings up a good point. When you're doing a let's play, for instance, like when you do a single player game, even, when you're looking over at another screen, making sure your audio is balanced, or when you're streaming and you're constantly having to interact with people, it's a lot harder to see that small little detail off in the corner that you might overpass, which is why I've never gotten upset at a streamer or a let's player that is missing something pretty obvious, because I get it. You're on top, you're doing a lot of things at the same time.
I really watched them. Only really seen the full Sea of Thieves series, and Simon kept complaining and AFK when something got too tedious.
I loved that.
I actually had a friend that I used to play with for like the longest time. I'm not even joking. He would literally do the exact same thing.
Mr. Simon.
He'd come back for the gold, and then he'd walk away whenever we were sailing around. And then he'd come back and we're being attacked by Kraken. What on earth are you guys doing?
Like the first episode. I don't mean to be confrontational, but would you guys hurry? Oh, where do look for the chest? Watch the where's it gonna go? It's called Sea of Thieves. It could get stolen. Oh, dude. Where's it gonna go?
I passed the station by a little bit.
Look, it gets stolen. Okay. It's called the Sea of Thieves.
Golfing game might be fun too sometime, but we need more than just the two of us.
Yeah.
Previous employers have a message. Goodbye, Commander. That's not ominous at all.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
That's what the message said. Your previous employers have a message for you. Connery calls the Let's Play curse. You could practice and plan the heck out of the game for months, but the second you hit the record button, you suck. Worse than a 5-year-old missed some of the most obvious things that your viewers had to point out afterwards.
Now, the only, I would say the only series where I did get reasonably upset at their inability to play the game was when Game Grumps was playing Dead Rising 2. Only because they basically went through the whole freaking game and not once, like, tried to create any of the really good, fun combination weapons in the game.
And a nuclear bomb that I'm pretty sure strips everyone's clothes off.
That was 3.
It was 3, yes.
And yes, that was hilarious. But only because, yeah, it left you in a pair of heart boxers like freaking Arthur from Ghouls and Ghosts.
I didn't even know it did that. I was just building it because it was a big bomb. It doesn't take much to amuse me. I saw a big bomb. I was like, oh, this will be cool.
I made a nuke out of some stuff I found in the garage.
Yeah, exactly. What's the worst that could happen? Clearly, this is how you solve the zombie apocalypse.
Okay, you know what? But let's be real, okay? That was some real, like, Orc 40K building there. Like, the only reason it was a nuclear bomb is because he believed it was. Because in the end, it really was just a propane canister with, like, some freaking... some Roman candles and stuff attached to it. No reason it should have blown up like that.
You're not my destination. Try to sneak up on me. Alright, so back over to Nagolin. I was watching him play Agent A though, and man, there's some
Landing gear retracted.
there's some very interesting takes, because I wanted to prove a point by not having anything edited, so you can see a lot of the going back to the same thing, staring at it, ignoring it, going back to the same thing, staring at it, ignoring it.
Yeah, they posted that on the dumpster like a couple weeks ago, right?
Yeah, he did part 3 now.
Oh wow, I didn't realize it was that much.
Well, the first one was part 1 and 2. So I can get where he's coming from, but at the same time, man, there's so many times that you go to the same spot and it's like, come on, man, guys.
It's right there. I know, you feel like a kid watching freaking Blue's Clues. Oh,
incoming mission.
That's what 90% of the comments are.
Did you ever see where they all started?
I think I watched some artwork.
Have you ever watched Aurelius and Associates?
I don't think so.
You should. It's not a Let's Play. It's a cartoon they made. Like
I feel like we are going to rank up in this next area here, and we are going to be able to take over the world. So when do you think that they're actually going to have the next like major colonization, friend? You think it's still going to be quite a while?
Didn't you say first quarter?
I don't know, did they?
I thought they did.
Overthrow the walls. Still really curious to see if they're going to build on Odyssey or if they're going to try to make like a new version of it, or how they're going to actually handle it. I mean, the player colonization update or a big bubble increase? Bit of both, friend. Bit of both.
Yes.
Docking request granted.
Alright, pad number 3.
Landing gear deployed.
Get too hot. Hit the pole. Hit the pole. Oh, I didn't hit the poles. The emergency brake failed me.
I'd laugh if I didn't use the freaking napkin instead. Those kind of those told me with that stop, so I didn't know for sure.
Docking successful.
Hey, Emma, how's it going?
Engaged.
I don't think they're going to artificially expand the bubble anymore. It's going to be entirely driven by us from now outside of the BGS expansion. The colonization is coming by the end of winter though, so likely this month or next? Oh, is it coming that soon? I thought it was going to be next year. How was your guys' stream? What were you playing? Read on behalf of the Peggy. You're working on getting our cutters.
We're gonna fly like the big dogs.
There you go. We already got the Corvette. We just need this, which
Mine
it's kind of
like
curious
the
to see
big
how long it
dog.
would actually take. Technically, I'm just taking the total of time that I've streamed and then minus like 2 hours. Next year, but this is next year now, technically. That's true, comrade.
Did we really spend 2 whole hours on Lethal Company?
It was maybe an hour, hour and a half, probably at least. Elite Dangerous did some core mining for power play merits, went quite well. Oh, sweet! We haven't done much core mining. We did a bunch of like normal laser mining for platinum.
Core money sucks.
Does it suck, or do you just not know how to do it very well?
Yes.
Fair enough.
Like you said, I have yet to crack a single asteroid because either it's bugged out or yeah, it's bugged out because I'm following how it's supposed to be done, but the last one always ricochet will not land on the fault. It just refuses. It always ricochets off.
You sure you're doing it right?
Yeah.
You must be missing something if people are able to do it. Sounds like we just need to set up a whole core mining operation. We're going to get it done one night.
Figure it out.
Yep. Throw y'all on the deep end.
Already been there, like I said. I obviously drowned a lot.
They're out to a deeper deep end. Encountered the same issue, the charges bounce off of the asteroids instead of sticking. Alright, well apparently Fossil backs up your claim, Sniper.
And like I said, I made sure that I was aiming directly at the fault line too.
I haven't actually tried it, so I can't talk too much on it.
Landing gear retracted.
So core mining just doesn't seem profitable considering how much of a pain finding the core is. Mining fleets are amazing to see in the wild though, they're rare and open because people like to gank.
Frameshift drive charging.
Maybe we'll do that. We'll do mining Star Citizen tomorrow, and then possibly Friday we'll mine in this game.
4, 3.
And I'll set up my Type 9 for core mining, and then I'll set up the cutter for laser mining. And with mining, it's definitely an effort versus profit unless you're searching for a specific mineral.
Incoming mission critical message.
Do you feel like you've helped the Empire quite enough yet, Sniper?
I'm sure they'll tell me.
Need to go in there and demand you get your cutter. Be like, no, I am the rake now. Give it to me.
Look at me be like, and you are?
You're not going to do the, I'm kind of a big deal.
I'm Ronnie Pickering.
Here you go.
I'm Ronnie Pickering, isn't it? Like who? Ronnie Pickering.
When you get a cutter, the auto dock likes to slam it into the door. You know, Mustang was talking about that before. Speaking of that, Sniper, did you actually see what Mustang was saying about the cutter?
Nope.
So it has a slight issue where, careful when you get a cutter, the auto dock likes to slam it into the door and fold it into a corner. Kinda got used to landing whenever I was doing the Thargoid stuff, so I don't think it'll be too big of a deal. Well, it depends if it's going to be like a super large ship like the Orca. Is that in my Beluga? Oh, Beluga, that's what it was. Is the cutter the same size as the Beluga? The only problem I have with that is you have to find a large landing pad to land if you come into some slight legal complications. Found that out with my Corvette. It's not near as easy. What?
Legal complications?
Yes, legal complications. You cannot admit guilt.
Mistakes were made.
Exactly.
Docking request granted. Landing gear deployed.
They might actually be the same size. Yeah, definitely bigger than an Anaconda. Hey Fred, what happens if you kidnap people? Like, can you grab people from, like, Seoul, for example, and take them all the way over to Colonia? What happens? Does, like, the game yell at you for going too far away? They not even notice that you've gotten off the beaten path.
Oh, well, yeah, your Uber rating's gonna just plummet, I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, but do they actually know that you got on the path? That's the main thing. Like, are they smart enough to know that, wait a minute, you're not shaking us there?
I mean, as many times we were shuttling people out of Seoul, and I was constantly being, like, messaged, hey, feel free to leave any time now, we don't want to die. yeah, they probably will voice their dissatisfaction pretty
God,
easily.
were you taking a long time to plot your course?
Well, no, but I was picking up more passengers. Like, I was filling up. And meanwhile, like, the first group is like, hey, I'm trying to get out of here. Can you hurry it up?
Well, they cared about their life.
And then, you know, when you get hyper addicted, like, oh my god, we're all gonna die and it's your fault. And then you actually get to, you know, where the rescue ship is, like, are we there yet? This is taking an awful lot of time. Like, dude, you are not being killed right now. You should be happy.
I mean, in their defense, exiting a large ship, I'm sure, takes several hours. If you think about, like, a small airplane, how long it takes to actually, like, exit. Can you imagine, like, one of these huge ships?
Well, it depends on what you mean by a small airplane. Like, for a Saberliner, you're talking about maybe 5 or 6 people, and it only takes them as long as it takes them to grab their shit and get out and get off their plane.
Is that it?
Oh no, you'll get a mission failure and a fine.
That did not seem worth it. You get out of an airplane fast, but it involves the emergency slide. It's true. I'm just saying, some of those airplanes that get packed super long, you'll be, if you're in like the back row, it takes you so long to exit.
Oh, so you're talking about big planes then?
Yeah, I'm talking about big planes compared to even larger space vessels in this game. This mission board gave me all of 2 missions to go to that place.
These ships are so small you can't even, they don't even have interiors. What are you talking about?
And those are the places that you gotta sit there and take the, you gotta wait for the ground crew to pull out the ladder to get you, stairs, sorry. And from there you have to get on the, oh my god, have you ever gone to Salt Lake City, their airport?
No, why would I go to Salt Lake City?
Well, because it's a destination between where I was going. That airport, I'll give them some credit, they were doing maintenance on it, so they were like expanding the entire wing. But my airplane was not a small one, mind you. But they didn't have a place for us to actually land properly, so we landed on the strip, and then we just parked off to the side, so then the ground crew had to roll over the stairs. And then we had to all get on this shuttle bus to go from one part of the airport all the way to the other part to then enter the airport. And then it's like the size of Atlanta's airport, so it's nowhere near anywhere that you're supposed to be going. And then you had to walk about an hour to get to where you were supposed to be going because they drop you off in the middle of nowhere. I'd say Salt Lake City is probably the worst airport.
Sounds like it.
It's not a fun fact.
Damn Mormons. It's all their fault.
I've just seen a mission wanting to go to Colonia once. I'm not sure if it was misread or, but I think the dude literally wanted to go to a trip in Colonia without a carrier. I mean, it depends how much he's paying, friend. If he's, you know, if he wants to give you like $1 billion or so, then I mean, I suppose it wouldn't be too bad of a trip. If he's like, oh, I want to go here. Here's my 20,000 that I've saved up my life savings for. And be like, well, mister, unless I'm going there, I'm not going to be picking you up.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
He was trying to start a new life.
Landing gear retracted.
Yeah, but you need money to go all the way across the galaxy. Sorry, across the solar systems.
When you say, when someone says, take me to Colonia, that sounds like, that really does sound like something someone would say if they were planning on living there. Colonia seems like a place
Friend
you want to go
said
to
the
live.
contract was for $6 million.
Oh, that's not worth it.
3, 2, 1, engage.
like your 6 million credits?
Hell no.
With the children.
Children.
Incoming mission
They probably
critical
just pee and
message.
poop inside my ship anyways.
The station janitor crew, they like cleaning.
Operating beyond safety
Hey, I've
limits.
never been to Colonia. I don't know how good
Think
they
of
are.
all
at
the
their job.
bottles that you're leaving in Star Citizen since you've been gone.
I don't care about bottles.
You do.
Nope.
Think of all the hospital gowns thrown on the ground.
Oh, you're right. Man. I bet Seraphim was like hell with that. Dude, I have cleaned up so many Seraphim stations.
I was debating it, friend. They have the aviators on sale for like 20 ARC. I might actually buy those just so that my character has sunglasses. But honk all the way to Colonia with the Neutron Highway, and I think you'll get more than 6 million. I think if you took one of the fleet carriers, you also get credit for each different system that you land in, right?
Especially if you do the legwork. Like, full spectrum and probing each of the planets.
If you get a carrier soon, save for the arcs for the ATC voice and maybe a carrier skin. Why, how much is that stuff? I kind of didn't really think about that being a cost-wise. I'm guessing that's going to be a little bit more on the expensive side, considering how large it is. Oh, maybe they're nice. Maybe it's only like 20 ARC. That's right. Perfect landing. That way we don't have to pass the station. What'd you say?
Just testing.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
50%.
So to you. Oh, it's 5-digit range like ship skins, unfortunately. Yeah. So slightly more expensive than my budget. So this is on to Minani. Let's see here. Oh. To have it go to the volley. You do not have any. So let's see. So I guess while we're here, we can fill up on the career jobs to head back to that station. It's now we're full.
Alright, I'm about to get busted up from Lord to whatever's next.
Nice. Didn't realize glasses were only double digit? Oh yeah, that's why I was saying the glasses are super cheap.
What I don't get is, why are these permits permitted when there's nothing of any use in the systems?
What do you mean?
Well, you know, like all of the systems system permits I'm getting from doing this. There's nothing worth going there for, so I don't know why they're locked behind a permit.
4, 3, 2, 1.
On my microphone. But maybe there is, and then there's just something you haven't explored yet. Maybe Worf's waiting on the other side with a battle cruiser waiting for you.
Incoming mission critical message.
It's usually lore related. Ha! See? I called it. I knew it was some sort of lore.
In case you haven't noticed, I don't care about lore.
Disengaged.
Are you sure?
I mean, yeah. Sniper, have you listened to what this lady's saying? No, I just like the color purple.
Yeah, we picked her because she's great for mining, allegedly.
And purple.
She did not do any mining.
No, she didn't. Maybe my love for the color purple made me biased.
And who is your superpower?
See, what the hell's in Summerland that you must have? Probably nothing.
So what you're saying is you don't want the permit anymore.
Well, I mean, if I could get rid of it, I probably wouldn't be losing out on it anymore.
You know, if they had a pet thargoid that would actually move around on your cockpit and mess with the buttons, I think that would be worth ARC. Let's see, Winters for now, but I'm going to pick Aisling when I'm max rank with the feds. You're going to be a traitor.
A little over halfway.
Halfway to what?
The cutter.
Nice.
So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more ranks to go to get your cutter.
I do, or you do?
You do. You're a Baron.
Yeah, 75% done with Baron.
Yeah. So then you gotta go back down.
Docking request granted.
What much do you have left?
I just made Baron, so that's just a second.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
It would be nice if they made it so there was a button to where you could click and it turns in all your missions to one spot if you just like prioritize money, engineering material, or reputation or something, one click.
Bedtime.
What?
Bedtime. It's 6 o'clock.
Getting off.
Yeah.
You didn't even finish your task.
What is my task?
You get the cutter.
Oh, there was no way we were doing that in one session. You might. You might, but... Think of all that fun we had with the dying.
With the dying?
Yeah, with the dying.
Incoming message.
And they tried that in one of the betas, it was actually messed up some of the systems?
Hey, and by the way, if we do Lethal Company again, you have to ping Vinny. I'm pretty sure he would join that.
I already messaged him, he didn't respond, so I think he was already asleep.
See? It's too late.
Well, I mean, that is what happens when you message someone at like 3 or 4 in the morning. Hey, we're doing this game now, would you like to come?
Alright, you have a good night. I might be on for
Incoming message.
That's the spirit. You only need 60k.
Oh yeah, I love the good old 60Ks.
Yeah. All you need is 60k for a rock, which is a mining ground vehicle.
Oh, I thought you were talking about 60Ks.
Alright, let's see. Did I get lucky with missions here? Did not get a single one. Alright, so we went from 75 to 92. So that was a pretty good haul, actually. Hold on, so we're going to head back over to you, and I think we will try to stick with these two destinations because it seems like they give missions a lot more frequently between the two of them. But sometimes our initial system is paying a lot less compared to the other one. That's fine.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
Alright, so let's get away from this system.
Frameshift drive.
What are you up to, friends? So you've been playing a bunch of random games lately. Speaking of lore, have you heard about the Beagle Point or Evelyn's Light? I don't think so.
2, 1,
Is that in the codex, or is that somewhere that you have to like find the location and scan?
incoming mission critical message.
Alright, so let's head over to the claim.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Edge watching on my phone, my butt started hurting in my chair after lethal. Fair enough. A long time since I played Lethal Company. That was pretty fun. It was a nice little break. I did the 75% a little bit too late. Yes. Let's fly past it, spin around. Their physical stars you visit, and they're significant to people who play the game. Is that? I'll have to check and see where it's at on the map. How far is it, friend? I assume I can actually get to it now on my Phantom, since it has a decent jump range. The point is on the opposite side of the galaxy. Ready to be a point of Evelyn's Light anytime soon. Well, at some point I'll get to it then. You realize it'd be that far.
Docking request granted. Landing
down. Oh.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
The galaxy, not the bubble, not the sector. Yeah, I figured that's what you meant when you said it was all the way across the world. Got very lucky with that landing. How did I get very lucky? I passed the point. I was kind of hoping it would slow me down, so. If you want to look right in your map, they're both actually named Beagle Point and Evelyn's Light. Sure, give me 1 second. Check for some missions real quick. Alright, so let's go back to Nagalan. That's the only reason why I was going to the other place, but it seems like it's sort of like a give or take, so there's not many missions at the Vetus place, but there's not that many going to the Nagalan place either. As he said, Beagle's Point. Oh, is that all? Only 65,000 light years away? I bet I can make that in 2 jumps. Oh, it won't even let me route it. I was curious to see how far it would actually be. Let's see here. Light? Well, that's a little closer. 21,000. Why is that one purple? Huh. Alright, I will be back in 1 second. We'll grab a drink real quick. Yeah, so I mean, it's a little bit further away. So hold on, so we need to go inside our map. So we are at 96%, so by the time we make this next jump, we should be able to finish it. So both stars were actually named after the unfortunate passing of a loved one. For Beagle Point, it was renamed after a commander's dog had passed while he was making a journey to that star. Sounds like it's the kind of the same, but for the commander, daughter had passed while he was making a journey to the core, and that was where his character was when she passed. There's a nav beacon there with an audio file of her actual heartbeat and a poem she wrote. Oh, wow.
Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging.
I guess maybe the nav beacon would tell more about that, but was she like supposed to die, or is it just like something sudden?
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
I feel like sudden's a little bit better, because then you don't really have to live with like all the ramifications of like slowly passing away. Where the other way, everyone and like your loved ones just like slowly watch you deteriorate away. That's my take on it, at least.
Disengaged.
It's cool developers changed that to the game, though. I'm not sure on the details, but she was sick as far as I can tell, and her playing lead all the time together. Oh, gosh, that makes sense. Still sad to hear, though. I wonder if that guy still plays the game. Friend, I can officially say that if you have rank 1 or rank 0 for the Empire, it's going to take you about 8 to 10 hours at least to get anywhere close to the cutter. Guessing we still have 2, maybe 3.5 hours left? He does last know he would make periodic trips to the same route he took before she passed. Well, that's nice. I wonder if he still uses the same like slow ships that he had back then, or if he used like the modern day technology like the Mandalay and engineered drives and all this stuff to make it much faster. Pit number 3.
Landing gear deployed.
So I believe once we finish Baron, it's 4 more ranks, or is it 5 more after this? He's transporting Imperial slaves. I am transporting Imperial information.
Engines disengaged.
And I mean, I absolutely plan on going out there myself. Just a few more tweaks to the mast to get it to 80 light year range. Should have that easily, friends. It's definitely not near as profitable doing this route compared to the saving soul missions. Alright, so these are all to the same location. Thinking cutter is going to be mid or late year attempt for me. I still need the corvette first. I'm only like a rank 2 above chief petty officer. You still haven't done it yet, friend? Still waiting on your friends to join along with you on it? Oh, wrong place. More interested in the clipper than the cutter. Clipper should be, which I still haven't pulled up. Actually, I do not have it pulled up. I'm pretty sure the clipper is much cheaper to get. The clipper is ranked Baron, so I need to go to... So the next one's Viscount. We have Count, Earl, Marquis, and then Duke. So I still have 5 rings to go, really? Wow. 2.3 billion for the clipper. I'm not waiting on them from that, I'm waiting on them to move out to Imperial space. One downside, it's a large ship, fast but big.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Is the clipper the one that's really good in straight line speed? Empire has no dedicated medium vessel. Does the Empire follows Darth Vader's advice, go big or go home? That would be really cool if you get a Death Star.
4, 3, 2, 1.
We have fuel scoops. I'm really surprised they don't have like a mid-range technology, so instead of fuel they could have like a solar sail. That's one thing that I think No Man's Sky did pretty cool. It's good in a straight line, but gotta help you if you need to turn it. When I heard the cutter is really good for mining, and that's about it.
Fuel tube disengaged.
Has maneuverability on par with the T9. No, I had the Type 9. That was the first mining experience that I ever had with platinum farming. I got jumped by a bunch of pirates, and I was just a sitting duck trying to escape. And I was flailing away until I blew up to my ultimate demise. I feel like some of these ships that are super slow, they should have like the best armor in the game and be able to tank it for a while. If not, like, there's no point to having the Type 9 in the game. Like, no one uses it, so why not just have it like a super armored turtle? Got mining in a Type 9? You've got mining in it, but is that still your mining vessel, or did you swap over to the other one? You couldn't use solar sails with Super Cruise, it just dragged behind us? We could have it so they deploy and undeploy. Like a catamaran sail? Not just that, but like the rest of your hard points, because all that would get ripped off too. Said it's Friday or Saturday when they're doing your PC, friends.
Docking request granted.
That is more like it.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Alright, so let's turn in all of our missions. This should get us to the next rank at least. I do love some of the generational ships and did have the solar sails on them because they didn't have Super Cruise when they left Earth. That tech didn't exist yet. Well, the one time I went mining with the Type 9, I filled it with platinum and then I got hybridized by thargoids while crossing from the bubbles to the Pleiades to try and make it to the top dollar on it. Oh my god. I'm going to assume the thargoids won. Got wrecked by normal pirates, so I'm guessing thargoids are even worse. Oh, they just scanned you. Saturday it will maybe be a day or two. That's my PC should be fixed then. Okay, so you're looking at possibly Sunday to Monday.
Incoming message.
Made it to 10 variety. As long as your Senate's Mustang. I'll try tomorrow to see the ATR special security. Hopefully no idea how fast the repair guy is or how busy he is, but I think my stuff shouldn't be too hard to diagnose. Yeah, I'm guessing it's mainly because of your software issues. Now, have you actually been keeping your graphics card up to date and everything? I should be the one above Baron now.
Incoming message.
Or at least I have the opportunity to rank above Baron. I haven't done it yet though. Which I am kind of surprised. I thought this would go much quicker. When I was using it, yeah, I would install the new drivers the day of or after the release every time. Not since it started buzzing though. I haven't turned it on since. Yeah, from what I was told, Mustang, the reputation is just for local rep. Is it not the case? Oh, got it. There we go. Alright, so we'll grab all of you. I was told that it seemed like grabbing it regardless, it was still doing about the same amount. But it always took the reputation for me. That's new to me now. Let's see our Euros. That's Hickman. So from what Reverse was saying, basically the reputation is just for the local ones. So like all the people around, those are the ones where the reputation matters, and that's how you get them leveled up. But you have a default set XP when it comes to the Federation or Imperial rep. I don't know how much faster I am in the game compared to Sniper, but it seemed like me picking like a bunch of materials and stuff, I was keeping up with the same Federation rank as Sniper was when it came to that, so I'm guessing that would be true. I took a lot of grade 5 material instead of grabbing a whole bunch of like random XP ones. Well then, almost there. Is Sniper close to Duke rank? No, I'm actually ahead of Sniper.
Frameshift drive charging.
I think Sniper just hit Barrett. Oh, yeah, Mustang. I found the, well, I didn't find. Friend found it. That's what I was talking about, by the way.
Incoming mission critical message. Fuel scooping complete.
Alright, so we got that maps. I didn't know how to describe them very well, but I guess metallic crystals is a decent way of explaining it. Oh, you were the one who pointed it out? Ozo did, that's right. But yeah, I'd never seen those in the game before. That's why I was really interested to see what they were. I've seen only ones that are inside the green cloud. They are beautiful. Looks like a landfill, or a landmine rather. Gonna freak out when you find the space cows? Space cows. Oh, Mustang, I never seen them before in the game, so I thought they were something special. Apparently they're nothing unique. Stop the caps, bro. You tap them or shoot them, they moan. Everything's so creepy about them. What are you talking about, friends? Let's see here. Pen number 3 to get.
Landing gear deployed.
At least we were able to slow down in time.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
And once I saw them around Clodia inside the nebulas. Oh, okay, so that's why I haven't seen them yet.
Incoming message.
Hold on, Space Scouts, with like mollusk or something found basically the same way as metal clouds. You can see them in the codex under biologicals. Wish we had real Space Cows. Are you going to pull a Luke Skywalker and start getting your milk for free? Let's just rather up. Forgot we could just go to the alt tab and do the whole bribery system too. Alright, so we got that. So we have transportation. I just desperately want the other life exists. It's scary to think that the life only happened once, so I don't accept it. Well, I mean, technically the Thargoids are life too, and the Guardians, so it's happened 3 times in Elite Dangerous so far. That we know of. Should mix ED, Jurassic, and Planet Coaster? Well, that's what I was saying. Like, they have the team to do like dinosaurs all over the place. Not every planet needs to have dinosaurs, but they clearly have the technology for it. And honestly, the park building aspect, I feel like that would be really implemented for like base building. It'd be really cool. In IRL and ED, we have multiple sentient races. There were only soft retcon to life that we can talk exist. We just don't see in game. Well, I think technically we found that we accidentally made bacterium grow on the moon, didn't we? ED, there are a lot of other species, but Frontier devs just didn't put the work. Well, it's not necessarily that, they just haven't thought of a storyline for it yet. There's sentient life on Tal Ceti that the Empire actually completely wiped out as one of the examples. So who is technically on the side of good? Is it the Empire or is it the Federation?
Landing gear retracted.
Or is it neither? Neither. wiped out the Wens in Arachnar? They're all morally gray, but the most good is the Alliance technically.
Incoming mission critical message.
Let's see, so let's go this way. So if we were really trying to min-max a route, I'm guessing the most efficient route would probably be to grab the missions here, head over to Vetus, drop those missions off, head over to Nagalan, grab up those missions, and head back and just keep doing a big giant circle between the three. I guess it would be a triangle technically.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
The trip back to Nagalan doesn't seem to give any money at all. They were really belligerent when it came to industrializing Arachnar and Tau Ceti. There is full introduction to Alliance. There is a war with Thargoids. Empire and Federation get ready to fight. First question Alliance leaders ask is, do they do trading? Lore is really sad how wasteful and ruthless the Federation and Empire was, and still to some extent. That's a good point. We could be listening to the codex while we just fly back and forth. We land at our destination. We'll see if we can find something cool to listen to. Are basically commies, but they treat their citizens best, and each system individually has the most rights out of all the other factions.
Docking request granted.
So are you aligning with the Alliance then, friend? Space commies.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Alright, so let's turn in like 300 missions. We had 16 that time. For IRL, yeah, but I like the Federation the most. I think the idea is Aisling Duval has, but the Empire as a whole suck. It just seems boring personally. I know one challenges Edmund Mahone to the Prime Minister, the new lady now, she might, I don't know. Yeah, so I think if we do this triangle route, if we go from where we're at over to Aval and then back down, I think that's going to be a lot more efficient. Well, it seems like we jump back, we always get like 20 missions anyway, so it's relatively quick going back and forth between the two. Oh! Botch influence, I did not mean to click that. Get the space cows real quick? Yeah, I got you, friend. Is there an audio file for it? Alliance is the new Republic in Star Wars. They want to keep order and respect among people, but never works out. Let's see, would that be under Discovery? Logical? What am I looking for, friends? You might have an audio file if you discover them for yourself, but I don't know a default. I'll hide in my carrier for now. I don't want my commander getting ejected out of his ship while I am away from the game. Off left corner right now, the Gourd Mollusk. It's kind of cool that people have their own names in the game. So it doesn't look like they have any audio files, or at least I don't have any that I can play. Those things will sting like whales sometimes and moan eerily if you hit them accidentally? Oh, really?
The Thargoids. War with the Guardians. Archaeological records have revealed that the extinct, non-human civilization known as the Guardians experienced conflict with the Thargoids many thousands of years ago. Logs recovered from Guardian sites indicate that the Thargoids were the aggressor in this conflict, having seeded Guardian space with biomechanical constructs used for resource extraction long before the emergence of the Guardian civilization. The Thargoids apparently believed they were entitled to uncontested dominion of the territory. The Guardians attempted to communicate with the Thargoids and reach a compromise, but without success. Over the course of the conflict, the Guardians developed new technologies to give them an advantage against the Thargoids. These technologies were apparently successful, forcing the Thargoids to abandon their offensive.
Was that it? Just they made new technology and the Thargoids ran? I thought it was going to be a little bit more involved in that Codex entry. Hold on, let me grab the rest of these missions real quick. Yeah, I know there's more entries, but I figured there would be more to like that entry specifically. Let's Let's see, here's the thargoids, because I mean, it says war with the Guardians, so I don't know. I just thought there would be more.
The Thargoids. Vulnerabilities. In 3151, the INRA developed a biological weapon known as the mycoid virus for use against the Thargoids. The virus was the result of an accidental discovery made by an INRA researcher, who noted that a particular strain of fungus was found to thrive on the hulls of Thargoid vessels, and appeared to be digesting the material of which the ship was made. The INRA refined the fungus strain.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
And began experimenting on living Thargoids in their spacecraft. The mycoid proved to have deleterious effects on both.
Oh, really, friends?
The swift elimination of the Thargoids, active in human-occupied space at the time. It is widely assumed that
Landing gear retracted.
since the last human-Thargoid conflict, the Thargoids have developed an immunity to the mycoid virus.
Frameshift drive.
I didn't know you could add them to a queue. That's cool. Probably be on for like another 10 more minutes, so we got like 2 or 3 trips in us at work later on today, so I need to get some sleep before that. Apparently we have some sort of meeting we have to do earlier. Let's see here. So how do I actually add them to the playback? The play button on the right panel and also plays recent news. Yeah, I knew that part. The Oxydead stuff. Oh, add to playlist. So they're all in the playlist. Now, can I just click play?
The Thargoids. Human-Thargoid contact. The Thargoids are a non-human race with a history of hostility towards humanity. The first recorded encounter with a Thargoid ship took place in 2849, although earlier undocumented encounters are believed to have taken place. In the years that followed, contact with lone Thargoid vessels was intermittently reported. Humanity clashed with the Thargoids in the 32nd century, but details of the conflict remained scarce for many years, and it proved difficult to differentiate authentic accounts of Thargoid encounters from the sensationalist media stories of the time. The discovery of abandoned intergalactic naval reserve arm bases in 3303 did much to dispel the fog, however. The INRA, a joint federal imperial initiative established in 3193, was responsible
should explore the Thargoids' life out there.
For developing technologies to counter their aggression. But the organization's lack of accountability,
cool Mustang,
the details of its research did not come to light until years after its dissolution. Almost all of the reliable data concerning the Thargoids has been sourced from INRA facilities. This data, originally deemed highly confidential, was declassified in 3304, following a resolution from the federal government and an imperial decree. Some controversy over the backing and funding of the INRA remains, however. The Thargoids. Society. The INRA discovered that Thargoid society is organized into hives, with most Thargoids falling into 3 categories: queens, princesses, and drones. Queens function as reproducers, while drones serve to maintain a favorable environment for the residents. Thargoid hives can be vast, although it may be that some of the larger observed groups are in fact multiple, overlapping hives. Ultimately, little
docking request granted
is known for sure. The average Thargoid queen is at least as intelligent as a human being, while the typical drone possesses a more rudimentary level of intelligence. Existing evidence suggests that queens have extremely long lifespans, living for hundreds or even thousands of years. The variable size of queens' neurocraniums suggests this might be an indicator of age. Little is known about the precise nature of thargoid reproduction, but it is likely that queens can reproduce both sexually, with other queens, and asexually. It is thought that the latter method produces drones,
Landing gear deployed.
while the former produces a new queen. Analysis
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
of thargoid specimens led some INRA researchers to believe that a new queen, or princess, becomes a full queen only once it has produced drones of its own. Significantly, queens are believed to be single-sex. The thargoids' ability to reproduce asexually means that their populations can expand incredibly quickly, but it is thought that they deliberately restrict the size of the populace so as not to deplete all available resources. There is evidence to suggest that this is sometimes achieved by culling older drones. INRA testing indicated that queens perceive drones as entirely expendable, presumably due to the ease with which they can be replaced. Indeed, a thargoid queen appears to give no more thought to the loss of a drone than a human would an eyelash.
The scouts and all the interceptors are drones.
The belief that thargoids were capable of some form of sensory communication was often cited in the early years of human-thargoid interaction, but prior to the discovery of INRA records, it was not fully understood. Professor Yuri Anslow of the INRA theorized that a thargoid queen can communicate with the drones in its hive via a spread-spectrum electronic signal, and can use this signal to control the drones, and even to share their sensory input. Studies of battlefield footage certainly suggest some kind of near-instantaneous communication among thargoids, and the presence of low-level radio noise in areas occupied by thargoids indicates that they do indeed communicate via short-range electronic signals. Professor Anslow went on to claim that a queen could effectively see and hear through its drones, but her contemporaries were skeptical, dismissing the assertion as baseless. Professor Ishmael Palin, one of the galaxy's foremost experts on the thargoids, has even gone so far as to denounce Anslow as a glory hound. Thargoids have been known to make staccato clicking noises with their mouthparts when in the presence of humans, punctuated with occasional hisses and buzzes. They've also been observed directing such noises at one another, albeit much less frequently. Professor Albert Tesreau, a founding member of the Joint Superpower Initiative, AEGIS, and a specialist in interspecies communication, has studied INRA audio logs and suggested that the sounds probably represent some kind of language due to the repetition of certain sound combinations. It is unclear why the thargoids would sometimes choose to communicate with each other vocally, given their capacity for extrasensory communication. Professor Anslow suggested that the sounds could be designed to intimidate enemies or opponents, noting that thargoids often produce them prior to combat. Thargoid ships have been observed emitting a complex array of sounds, and in some cases subtly changing color. The exact meaning of these behaviors has not been determined, but they appear to correspond to different emotional states. What is not known is if these sounds are produced by the pilot and amplified by the ship, or emitted by the ship itself. If the sounds originate with the pilot, it would suggest some kind of physiological connection between pilot and vessel. Given the sophistication of thargoid bioengineering, however, it is possible that the sounds come from the ship itself, and that thargoid ships are able to feel and communicate to a limited degree. The hulls of thargoid ships are typically emblazoned with one of several symbols, the meaning of which is unknown. Some have theorized that they could denote membership of a particular familial group, or possibly be an indicator of
ship released. Engines engaged.
rank. The Thargoids. Physiology.
Landing gear retracted.
It's cool that they have this much lore and they actually have like audio file too.
It's far from complete, but recovered INRA data has offered some insights into their nature. INRA records describe the average Thargoid as physically larger than a human being, and generally insectoid in appearance. Thargoid biology is carbon-based.
Insectoid in an appearance and taller than a human. So they definitely have a real body then.
But Thargoid chemistry is based on ammonia rather than water. Consequently, While thargoids can comfortably tolerate environments as cold as minus 80 degrees Celsius,
Frameshift drive charging.
cannot withstand environments warmer than 45 degrees Celsius for long. According to notes compiled by Dr. Peregrine Hennig, an INRA researcher, thargoids can survive for a significant time.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Vacuum of space without apparent discomfort, and can tolerate radiation and extreme cold for far longer than a human. The thargoids from the 30s.
Incoming mission critical message.
3151. The INRA developed a biological weapon known as the
Fuel scooping.
mycoid virus for use against the thargoids. The virus was the result of
Fuel scoop disengaged.
accidental discovery made by an INRA researcher, who noted that a particular strain of fungus was found to thrive on the hulls of thargoid vessels, and appeared to be digesting the material of which the ship was made. The INRA refined the fungal strain and began experimenting on living thargoids in their spacecraft. The mycoid proved to have deleterious effects on both, leading to the swift elimination of the thargoids active in human-occupied space at the time. It is widely assumed that since the last human-thargoid conflict, the thargoids have developed an immunity to the mycoid virus. The thargoids, starships. In terms of structure and function, thargoid vessels are radically different from anything produced by humanity, and are able to navigate hyperspace in ways that are not fully understood. They are also at least partly organic, meaning that they can self-repair or heal over time. Ship function in general, and this restorative
Forgot to do 75%. Oops.
have been shown to be dependent upon the so-called thargoid heart, a biomechanical organ found in varying quantities in different thargoid ships. These hearts often survive the destruction of the ship, enabling them to be salvaged, although they can also be targeted and damaged with appropriate weaponry. They are highly corrosive, however, and require special containers for safe transport. Thargoid vessels that have sustained combat damage exhibit scar-like patterns. Given that Thargoid technology is sophisticated enough for such damage to be repaired, it follows that the Thargoids might deliberately choose to preserve these scars. INRA logs document an encounter with a Thargoid mothership many times larger than other Thargoid craft, against which the mycoid virus was successfully deployed, although no such vessels have been reported in recent times. The Thargoids. Structures. Dozens of planets in human-occupied space are peppered with Thargoid
So moved and they put the audio files and the codecs in space.
that convert minerals into meta-alloys, a key component in the creation of Thargoid vehicles and technology. Theories that these barnacles have been genetically engineered by the Thargoids have yet to be verified. Larger structures, referred to as Thargoid surface sites,
Docking request granted.
have also been discovered. These sites typically consist of a spiral-shaped structure, nestling within a shallow crater, beneath which lies a series of tunnels. At the heart of this subsurface network is a device that, once activated,
Landing gear deployed.
emits a holographic star map. The sites are patrolled by semi-sentient biomechanical entities called scavengers. The Thargoids. War with the Guardians.
Time to YouTube all those and see what there was. Gonna head out and see you all. Have a good night. Good night, Mustang. I'll be getting off here soon too.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Its conflict with the Thargoids many thousands of years ago. Logs recovered from Guardian sites indicate that the Thargoids were the aggressor in this conflict. Having seeded Guardian space with biomechanical constructs used for resource extraction long before the emergence of the Guardian civilization, the Thargoids apparently believed they were entitled to uncontested dominion of the territory. The Guardians attempted to communicate with the Thargoids and reach a compromise, but without success. Over the course of the conflict, the Guardians developed new technologies to give them an advantage against the Thargoids. These technologies were apparently successful, forcing the Thargoids to abandon their offensive. The Thargoids. Agenda. Thargoids do not attack indiscriminately, and their choice of target shows them to be highly intelligent. They have also conducted targeted strikes on Aegis facilities and attacked pilots carrying Thargoid items in their cargo holds, indicating that they know they are being studied and want to halt the process. But despite their evident intelligence, they appear to be completely uninterested in meaningful communication. The engineer Ramtar, who has extensively researched the Guardians and their war with the Thargoids, holds the view that Thargoid aggression is a product of territorialism. They seed an area with barnacles, thus laying claim to it, and return, sometimes many centuries later, to harvest the extracted resources. Any life form advanced enough to compete with them for the territory is treated as an enemy and summarily attacked. Professor Palin concurs with this view, adding that the Thargoids are apparently so determined to eliminate any threats to their long-term survival, they will not tolerate any advanced species in close proximity. The Thargoids.
Basically, if they don't attack you, they don't think you're smart.
The Thargoids are a non-human race with a history of hostility towards humanity. The first recorded encounter with a Thargoid ship took place in 2849, although earlier undocumented encounters are believed to have taken place. In the years that followed, contact with lone Thargoid vessels was intermittently reported. Humanity clashed with the Thargoids in the 32nd century.
Oh, is it looping?
Contact remained scarce for many years, and it proved difficult to differentiate authentic accounts of Thargoid.
Good call. Alright, so we're an entrepreneur in the trade rank. That's actually got to be pretty high. We're actually close to the lead on that. That's going to do it for today, guys. If you guys enjoyed, please like and subscribe. We are going to be ending it off a little bit earlier tonight. I do have a meeting later on today, so I need to get some sleep before that. I will see you guys in the next one. Hope everyone has a good afternoon, evening. We'll be back again for Elite Dangerous on Friday. Thursday night, we are planning on doing Star Citizen mining. Friday, I believe we're also going to be doing some mining in Elite Dangerous. However, I'm probably going to be finishing up my reputation. Looks like we got most of the way there. So we are... let's see. So we're at 85% viscount. So let's look at our rep. So basically we got Count, Earl, Marquis, and then Duke. So we got basically 3 1/4 left. That's not too bad. Wasn't looping, he just played them out of order before adding them to the playlist. Yeah, well, I didn't know about the playlist thing. I'll see you guys in the next one. Hope you guys have a good day. Yeah, thank you, Fred. I appreciate it. I'm really glad that we found this whole metallic sight thing. That way I can actually tell Jasper what I was talking about.